I don't think you can fast forward past this. Okay, so everybody step up their peer pressure game and get Brendan to act right, because this whole no coffee business, that's really kind of not acceptable. I'm just saying. I mean, can we, in all good conscience, allow ourselves to hold ourselves to any kind of high esteem if we allow Brendan to continue in life missing such a great part of life? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, we would be wrong as individuals to allow Brendan to go on believing that this is all life has to offer without coffee. I mean, it just makes no sense.
Hey, you. You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush. Same as us. And that Diff over there.
Damn you Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy. If they hadn't been looking for you, they'd have stolen that horse and been halfway to
just throws it in bread. Drink it. Drink it now.
Shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
We're all brothers and sisters in binds now.
Ooh, look at the foggy fog. The foggy fog of fogginess.
Watch your tongue.
And those volumetric god rays, man.
The true High King.
My follower cannot accompany me. I didn't have a follower.
Jarl Windhelm? You're the
See,
leader
I
of
start
the
the game with a follower. Top that.
Should you? Oh God, where are they taking us?
I don't know where we're going, but Sovngarde awaits.
No, this can't be happening. This isn't happening.
Hey.
So
What village
pitiful.
are you from, horse thief?
Why do you care?
A Nord's last thoughts should be of home.
Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead.
General Talia, sir. The headsman is waiting.
Good. Let's get this over with.
Sure. Mara, Debella, Kinnarev, Akatosh.
So what do Altmers get in the game? I'm just curious. What does an Altmer get? I think you get a weakness to magic, right?
Look at him. General
But what's
Tully is the military
what's the advantage?
and it looks like the Dalmor are with him.
I really don't know.
I bet they had something to do
I wouldn't mind playing an Altmer siding with the Stormcloaks.
This is Helgen. I used to be sweet on a girl from here. Wonder
50
if
mag.
you
Oh,
know
you
they're
start with
still
150
making that
magicka?
mead with juniper berries mixed in.
Really? That's huge, actually.
When I was a boy,
I mean, considering.
imperial walls and towers used to
Oh,
be
they don't get weaknesses? Only 50 magic boosts. Wow, that's crazy. That's 50% extra magic. I mean, that's... Wow. I mean, you could start the game conjuring a flame at your neck if you wanted. That's pretty... I like my Breton, though. I like my little short Breton. My little Breton who just gets in all small, unnoticed. Nobody's paying any attention until she just destroys everything. Then walks out all short and innocent. Nobody gives her a second look.
keep the gods waiting for us.
No, wait, we're not rebels.
Racial power. What is it, like faster magicka regen or something?
To tell them we worked
Something like
with
that.
you. This is a
I like the
mistake.
Breton with the magic resistance. That's fine with me. That's just a basic... That's like having an extra perk on your armor to start with or something.
Lists.
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm.
It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
I just like my Breton.
Ralof of Riverwood.
The dragon skin ability is useless, though. It allows you to absorb a little bit of magic every once in a while.
Procure of Rorikstead.
It's only
I'm not a rebel.
useful
You
if
can't
if
do this.
mages are using a huge amount of magic, and the bottom line is even if you absorb 50% of it, they're still one-shotting you. If they're hitting you with anything worth absorbing, they're killing you with it anyway, so you die. Now you've got a full magical pool while you're dead. It's useless. On Legendary, it's useless. Maybe much, much later in the game it might serve some purpose, but by then you've got so much magicka you don't care, so it still doesn't matter. I kind of want to look at some of the Nord presets. Just curious. Okay, let's see what we got. It's the same presets, just smoothed out a little bit. Anyway. I'll just play my little Breton. This made the game so much better for me just by itself. Just this in and of itself. Oh man, it's gonna be kind of cool getting Serana. Is it magic or regen? Is it 50 magic gun? I'm sorry. I'm just partial to the little short Bretons. I just am. I have been forever. It's either Bretons or Dark Elves. I know the Dark Elves get a resistance to fire. Oh, well, Dark Elf. No, I don't really play anything but Dark Elf or a Breton. Let's see, Dark Elf. What do we got? One of the main reasons I didn't play as a Dark Elf is because I couldn't make my Dark Elf look even halfway just even reasonable. I'm not saying it's not possible. Probably have to go a little higher on the body slider with the Nocturnal's robes. Probably going to have to. Not trying to be sexist here, but I'm just saying. There's a whole new mesh for the 100% body style, too. Notice the clothes change. That's actually designed specifically for this body slider at max weight. But your max weight can be kind of cartoonish. Depends on what you're wearing. I personally like setting right about here. But I think we're going to move that up a little bit. Well, we could go max setting. It just seems a little ridiculous. We're not going to have a weapon. We're not going to have any weapons. I'd like to have a dagger. Most mages have daggers. Don't all mages have daggers? Why do you hate mages and Inquisition, Grouchy? Why? I mean, other than I find them personally a little bit boring because I think they make the game too easy, but that's just my opinion. It's just a little too exaggerated. We'll go with that. All right, let's see. Let's get rid of this for a second. What war paints do we have? Oh, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool, actually. All right. Okay. I think that'll work right there. Yeah, that will work right there. That'll work. That'll work. Okay. That'll work. Yeah, I think that's going to make a difference. I don't think we need any of that. It might be the best one. Ooh, that's a nice one too. Nothing wrong with that. Very many. Oh, you know, I don't want to. Yeah, actually, I do want to self-promote. I have, in my opinion, and this was with that in mind, Grouchy, is that I thought mages were just boring as fuck. You know, they're the only thing as boring as an archer in Inquisition. It's just sitting back and spamming shit from a distance. I like to get in there and mix it up. Go look on my video list, and I have a Necromage build. And if you're already familiar with the game, ignore the first parts of it. Although the development of the build, basically what I think, if I'm not mistaken, what I did with most of my Inquisition builds is I pretty much did them like 5 levels at a time. These are the skills I picked at level 5 to make the game playable. But I always played the game on Nightmare, and I always played the game with Friendly Fire on, and I always played the game with at least some trials active once those became available. So if you're not playing on Nightmare and you're not playing with Friendly Fire, it's going to make it even more brutally easy. I would suggest turning those 2 modes on to make it fun, or else it's going to be too, because you'll find that mages are actually the strongest. I mean, that's debatable. They're obviously not as tanky, although there's certain things they have that can really tank them up too. I don't play a Knight Enchanter. You know, I don't want the whole lightsaber spam bullshit. That's boring, right? I have a build which I think makes it as fun as it can be, in my opinion. for whatever that's worth. But highly, highly effective and great for dealing with mobs, and it allows you a little flexibility on who you take with you in your party, too. But I'd strongly suggest having yourself and Vivian. Basically, Cassandra and Vivian are basically mandatory. You want to have a tank. Tanks can play several different roles, not just drawing threat and tanking, but they can also be something of a magnet to keep enemies close together so you can hit them with AoEs and stuff. Now, with friendly fire on, a lot of your AoE spells as a mage are no good. Like all your runes, or glyphs, or whatever the hell you call those things you put on the ground, the traps, you can't use those. They'll kill your party. They destroy your party. Those have some of the highest friendly fire of any ability in the game, other than Varric's traps. Same way. If you use Varric, you can't use any of the traps, spike traps, any of that bullshit, because they're friendly fire and they'll destroy your party instantly. So it takes all that out. And so you have to look in the mage trees for things that actually work, that don't have friendly fire on them, and that can help you deal with, you know, the mobs and the situations that you face in the game. Go look at my Necromage and then look at how I built that, and it allows for you to kind of get in and mix it up with the enemies as opposed to just standing back and shooting your staff, holding your fucking trigger down for 100 hours while you play the game, right? Frost Step, Static Cage, Barrage, Winter's Grasp, and Barrier. And the way you use Barrier is you don't use Barrier just to protect yourself. You also use Barrier to buff your mana regen for yourself and for your party. And so everything works with everything. There's no single thing in that build that works by itself. There's not a single thing you do that just does one thing. Like, you don't just do this just to do damage. You don't do that just to protect yourself. Every skill and every passive makes that skill apply to another skill, or buff you because of another passive, if that makes sense. So everything has synergy. There's not a single thing in that build, there's not a single thing you do that stands alone as just doing one thing. Everything serves at least two purposes. Your barriers are more of a buff to regenerate your magic than they are to protect you. If your tank's doing your job, you don't need protection anyway. You cast barrier on yourself and hopefully the mage standing next to you, like Vivian, so that you can fucking just spam spells so you got mana. So you can constantly throw up your static cage and cast fear on the enemy and debuff them, and then blast the fucking shit out of them with barrage and just annihilate mobs really, really fast on Nightmare. It's brutal. It's brutal. It's really brutal. With that particular build, we walked through what is it? In your heart shall burn. You know, Haven, when all the assholes come and attack Haven, we walked through that with all tier 1 gear on Nightmare. In other words, I limited myself to all tier 1 schematics, tier 1 armor, tier 1 staffs. Everyone had tier 1 shit, basically whatever they picked up, type of thing. I crafted a tier 1 staff for myself, and that was it. You know, other than that, we just had whatever we had, and we walked through it. No one got knocked down. Like, no one in the party even got knocked out. And we were playing on Nightmare with friendly fire. And that wasn't due to my skill. It was just the simple fact that mages can be really, 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 really effective if played. And it was fun because one of the key things you have is Frost Step, which allows you to move. It allows you to evade. So when you're fighting dragons especially, it allows you to get away from tail swipes. And when you use it, you can upgrade it to where you do damage when you use it also. And so if you have 20 enemies trapped in your static cage, and you hit them with fear and you hit them with barrage, you can upgrade static cage where it does bonus damage to anyone caught inside of it. And if they try to leave it, they get paralyzed. And so while they're stuck in there as a mob, and it's not friendly fire, so you can have Cassandra sitting in the dead middle of it, surrounded by a mob of enemies trying to hurt her because she's almost unkillable. And then you drop static cage on them, now you get the entire mob. And so anything Cassandra does, and anything you do, and anything anyone else does, the enemies take that damage plus bonus damage from the static cage. All right, and then if you can use barrage, barrage actually makes enemies weaker to whatever magic type you're using. So if you're using electric damage, shock damage, you can make a pride demon who's immune to shock damage actually take damage. Like nobody's immune to your wiles. You just obliterate shit. And then when you use Frost Step, you can literally Frost Step your way through a mob stuck in your static cage and deal like 500% or 1,000% frost damage to them, plus 150% electric damage to them, plus whatever anyone else is doing to them. And you can take out mobs like this without AoE. That's without firestorms and frost runes and blizzards and all this other bullshit, which are all friendly fire. So literally that build has no friendly fire spells in it. It's just those, and it's actually fun. You can play almost as a melee mage, almost. You drop in AoEs. You don't have to stand off at a distance. You can frost step through your enemies, drop things on your enemies, and it's fast. It's fast. You're just beating the shit out of folks. So it's fun. I mean, it's as fun as it can be. It's the funnest I could make it for myself. I'll just say that. But so just something to consider, because I feel your pain. I really, the only two classes I liked in three. I liked the Reaver, I liked the Assassin, and I found a way to like the Tempest, because I didn't like the exploits that people were using where it broke the game. But there was a way to play the Tempest as Isabella, the Duelist, and because with some of the DLCs they came out with with some upgrades, some gear and stuff that could like one of them was called Malika's Guard, and what it gave you was it gave you the same frontal defense that a warrior gets, plus 50 frontal defense, but it reduced your flanking damage by like 50% or something like that, right? So this thing was designed to give you more defense up front to go toe-to-toe with enemies, and so you could play as a duelist. And so you used parry, which was blocking with daggers, and then backstabs and twin fangs and stuff like that. And you could duel. And you could actually duel on Nightmare. You could actually go toe-to-toe with an enemy as a rogue. And it was fun. You know, it was like, wow, this was some cool shit. And they also came out with some other upgrades to some of the skills that allowed you to, like, automatically riposte with parry and do some other things, so you could really, and I mean, you could see that some of the upgrades were specifically designed to allow a dagger, dual wielding dagger rogue to go melee with enemies as opposed to just being sneaky and backstabbing everybody, you know, which assassins are great at that, criticals and all that. That's a certain play style. But I wanted to play like Isabella. I wanted to get in there and dance around and dodge and weave and parry and riposte and do all this, you know, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee bullshit, and you can do it. You can do it. So that was fun. But that you can really only do that with the DLC, because you have to have certain items and certain perk upgrades that come with Trespasser. That's the only way to do it. So, but that was cool. But other than that, Assassin and Reaver were the only two I liked. But that made the mages as fun as I could make it personally. Anyway, I don't know. Take it for what it's worth. Nothing else. It's free to look at. Check it out. All right. First, we got to do something about that. So we'll set the second one. That's not bad. Or that one. shit, now I got a decision to make. Don't like that one. Okay. Shit. Hold on, let me move that up. No. I'm going with that one. Alright, chin length. Got to go down. Okay, jaw width. Got to work on that. That's not going to work either. Just Jaws of Hakon. Okay, I don't think any of the skill upgrades come with that, which is fine because I didn't have any of the DLC when I designed my mage build. I didn't have any DLC for that. But it certainly adds a lot, especially to a lot of your melee classes. It really adds some cool stuff. It didn't really do much for the mage. The only thing the Trespasser DLC added was some cool runes that you could put in your armor, and some belts that allowed you to play kind of as a blood mage. You could sacrifice some of your health pool. It didn't reduce your health. It reduced the size of your health bar. So like if you had 1,000 health, it would reduce it to like 500. But it would increase a certain damage type. Like it would give you 20 to 50% more electric damage, cold damage, or fire damage. So you could play as a particular kind of mage, right? So it did a little, but it didn't care. You still couldn't really just play the blood mage. It just didn't feel like it. So, it was what it was. All right, let's see. Let's see if it's really making any difference. Wow. That actually almost works. That actually almost works there, guys. Yeah, I don't understand why they took out a lot of things, Grouchy. Like a lot of things. I don't get it. Well, it doesn't really work for my elf, does it? I'm gonna have to go with that first one. Maybe. I don't know. bad for an elf. But, nah. Not down with it. Just wanted to see. Just wanted to take a look at it. Actually, I don't know, man. I don't know. In high school, that's all I'm saying. It's like in high school, that's all I'm saying. That's funny. I don't know, man. Fuck it. I'm playing as a dark elf. I actually am. I'm not sure about the hair, though. What do you think, guys? What do you think about the hair? I think the color's cool for her. Maybe this one instead. Oh, let's try some different ones. Let's see what else we got. Silver's kind of... That's... I think I like that one, though. I really do. Or that one. That one. Let me fix the eyes, then. That one, right there. That one's cool as shit, too, though. But I like that. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Well, shit. What are some dark elf names? Hear your warning. What warning? That you have to take an online class? That's your warning? What, once you take your class, you're going to learn how to take over the world? Is that what we all need to be aware of? You're taking your class to conquer with your what is it? With your space modulator? Does anyone remember Marvin the Martian? Marvin? Was it Marvin? Little Martian dude. It was the little head with feet. And he'd walk about this fast, but his feet would be doing this. Remember that? He was like the coolest ever. And he would talk about his space modulator, and he's going to destroy the world with the big kaboom. Come on, man. If y'all don't know that, then y'all haven't lived yet. I had some names that I kind of wrote down as we went along, as we were playing all these amazing games. I would write down names that I thought were really cool for future reference, which means that if you ever write down anything for future reference, you lose your list for future reference, right? A Thinril? Oh, that's kind of cool. Dusk. That's not bad. Dusk. I like that. No, not yet. Hold on. Let me see something. Make sure there's not some last fine tuning that I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fuck it. That's fine. Dusk. Okay.
Another refugee? Gods really have abandoned your people, Dark Elf. Captain,
Is he?
what should we do?
What is he doing? What is he doing? Saying that it's okay for America to exist and he's not going to let all of our enemies get away with the shit that they've been leeching off of us all along? That finally they're not going to get their way anymore? Is that what he did? He told somebody they couldn't have shit anymore for free while they abuse us and spit on us and demand free shit at the same time? He said they got to stop? Is that what he said? He hurt someone's feelings. Now they're throwing a tantrum because they can't have their way anymore at America's expense, at my tax dollars' expense. He's pissing off. What doesn't piss off China? What is he going to tell them to do? Stop aborting their own fetuses and putting them in their vitamins and selling them to one another? And all the fucking horrible, horrible shit that their government has their people doing to themselves and each other and others over there? I couldn't give a fuck less if they're mad or not.
As we commend your souls to
They want to push the button and destroy themselves? I guess it's that time. If something being said pisses somebody off enough to just destroy the world, then guess what? That shit's gonna happen anyway. Right? If you got unstable people with their fingers over the button, that's gonna happen. And it's not because of any one man doing any one particular thing. They're gonna do that shit regardless. If you're just looking for a reason, well, I guess that's just gonna go down. Or it's not going to go down, and all this scare tactic shit is to get the public to revolt against their own leadership so they can start demanding evil shit to go on like it's been going on, because the people that want you to act like that are making a profit. So somebody's wallet is getting threatened. That's the only thing that's pissing anybody off these days. Somebody's wallet's getting threatened because my tax dollars are going somewhere, and Trump's probably going to try to cut that off. And now somebody's really mad about it. So they're going to make it look like whatever they have to get the people to revolt against Trump so that they can continue to rip us off in whatever way they've been ripping us off up until this point. I'm tired of it. Don't give a fuck. If they want to get mad about it, be mad. Over there in China. I'm not in China. I don't care how mad they are. That's totally the Chinese government's problem. And I don't know that the Chinese people care how mad they are either, considering the Chinese government spends most of its time murdering their own citizens and doing really, really horrible shit to themselves and to each other. I couldn't care less. Love the Chinese culture, but their government over there has done horrible, horrible, horrible shit. And it's been going on for a while. And so I'm supposed to worry about them being mad at me? No. And if they want to push the button, like I said, they're going to do it anyway. Hopefully, at least they got a reason to do it. Don't sweat it, in other words. Just don't sweat it. It's just babies. Babies got accidentally poked by the safety pin in their diaper, and they want to get mad about it. And they want to drag their countries right along with them while they throw their little hissy fit. Don't pay any attention to it. And the media is going to blow up anything they possibly can to make Trump look bad for the entire time, the entire duration of his presidency. You can expect that to happen, too. So if it happened, it's going to be double. If it didn't happen, they're going to say it happened anyway, as far as Trump's concerned, right? Expect it. See it for what it is, acknowledge it, and go on about your business doing whatever you were doing. Just saying. Just saying. And it's not even about who you like or don't like his politics or whatever. He's your president. Go with it. It is what it is.
This way.
I'll tell you what, though. When you've got an evil regime and they're mad at you, take this for what it's worth. I think this applies to anything in life. I don't want to get off into this big, long thing. I want to play. But if you've got an evil regime and it doesn't like you, it probably means you're doing the right thing. Okay? Now, if your allies are mad at you and they're ready to go to war with you, odds are you probably fucked up. But if evil empires, regimes, if bad, evil people with bad, evil schemes that usually result in bad things happening to you and yours, if they're mad at you, you're probably doing something right. Is that, can we say that? You don't have to like Trump. Doesn't matter. This isn't even about Trump. If he's done something or said something that pissed off China, odds are he did something right. Odds are he's threatening somebody's criminal hustle. Somebody's doing global, international, national, community. I don't care what it is. If you've got a hustle and your hustle is being threatened, go in and try to do away with gambling in Las Vegas because it's a bad thing, because it results in the destruction of people's lives. Guess what's going to happen to you, right? You're probably going to piss the mob off. Is that realistic? Probably going to piss them off. Are they going to get the media and everything else they can to stop you so that their hustle isn't interrupted? Of course they would, because they can. So, if this evil regime over here is angry, I'd have to say Trump did something right. Whether you like him or not, it doesn't matter. Even bad people can do something right. Maybe he's not so bad. Maybe he's not the worst thing that ever happened to America. Maybe liberal hissy fits are just that, just hissy fits based on nothing but media hype. Just consider that as being a truth, even if it's not a comfortable one. If something's true, it's not going to change. So that's all. That's all. Like I said, I don't want to get off into stuff, but just some things to think about.
Don't look up. Focus on me. You can do it. Hammond, you need to get over here. Now.
But fear tactics and stuff like that, I you know, Obama and the Clintons have been really had a deep mutual friendship going all the way back to Bill's terms in presidency. This is a long established friendly relationship with an enemy of Western ideals. So you can see it's no coincidence that now all of a sudden, if something's getting hot, that this shit rears its ugly head just now. I mean, timing is everything, so also take a look at that too. It may not have really anything to do with Trump whatsoever. Just saying.
Quickly, follow me.
A lot of times the way things are spun to the public and the way things are presented through the media are by a design. They're by an agenda. It's to get you, brainwash you, program you to think and see something a certain way. To see good as evil, to see evil as good, to see up as down, down as up, inside is out, outside is in, everything backwards, until it's so confused that you're required to actually think about it. And then they tell you it's okay to be lazy as long as you look and act a certain way. So just don't even bother to think about it. They'll do your thinking for you. And once they got you there, they got you. They can tell you anything. It's all Trump's fault. It may be, or may not be. But if you're relying on the media to tell you one way or the other, I guarantee you're going to get lied to. That I can promise. So give it the attention that it's worth, which is very little. But bad people have gotten their way for a long time at our expense. And so I can only assume that if they stop getting their way, you can expect a lot of temper tantrums in the near future. If anything is being done good for America's interest, security, economy, politics, ethics, morals, any social thing is going to be done for America's good, there's going to be a lot of screaming, hissing, and clawing. It's like dragging a bag of angry kittens to a bath that they need to have. They're not going to like it, even if it's the best thing for them. And so you're going to have a lot of this. Globally, nationally, here at home, foreign and domestic, you're going to have issues. Because if people stop getting their way, if you threaten their pocketbook, if you threaten their hustle, if you interrupt their little criminal agenda, whatever they're doing, at our expense, they're going to cry and hissy fit. They're going to claw and scratch. Expect it. And don't panic when it happens. It's probably going to happen a lot. And Trump's going to get the brunt of it. And if he's any kind of stalwart man about himself, he's just going to keep on. If he's got some good ideas, some things that they're going to cause a lot of really bad people a lot of pain to set some things right, those bad people are going to cry really, really loud when he does it. Understand that. And be willing to deal with it. So, just saying. I think that's a realistic view of...
Come on. You need your hands free.
Anyway.
There you go. You may as well take Gunyor's gear. He won't be needing it anymore.
I'm over here talking about deep global politics, and y'all are talking about more important shit. Am I missing out on the pizza conversation?
Borrowing a friend's axe. Grab Gunyor's gear. No
well,
shame in
I
borrowing a friend's
think a legitimate response to possible global thermonuclear war is grab a pizza. I mean, if it's going to be your last pizza, or if it's going to be your last whatever, might as well make it a pizza. That actually sounds legit to me, honestly. I'm down. I'm down with the whole pizza thing. Oh, is that how we're doing it, guys? Pizza? Thermonuclear war? The answer to thermonuclear war is pizza? Y'all got me with that.
All right.
Okay, so we're not doing this, right? We're not doing this. Should we set our weathers? Let's set our weathers right here. I like everything as it is, honestly. Night times. He misspelled nights. Saturation, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I've never really sat here and experimented with these. Okay, so I guess it's nothing you need to save or anything like that.
I'm going to see if I can find some way out of here.
Ah, this one's locked. Let's see about that gate.
Oh, Dark Elves are short too. That's cool.
Damn, no way to open this from outside.
Okay. Here's the deal. This is what's going to make it interesting. So I guess we're not going to need what is Claude beer? Guillermo, what's Claude beer? I'm just kidding. I know what you meant. Oh, are we doing names? How did names turn into pizza? One of your buddies from PSN to check me out? Oh shit. Am I under the gun? Squares, are you trying to get me arrested? Is that what it is? You're trying to get me arrested? I see how it is. All right, well, I'll go ahead and favorite flames. There's no reason not to have flames active. It's not something I think I'm going to rely on. Ancestor's Wrath for 60 seconds. Opponents that get too close. Shit, I'm totally down with that. Okay, let's see. I don't want rain gear. Breaths. I love the breaths. I think that's awesome. I don't know that I want to change stuff. No, that's the one thing I don't want is to add. I don't know about that either.
Come on, soldier! Keep moving!
Oh, I don't start with a conjuration spell. Son of a bitch. All right. Well.
Get this gate open.
Imperial dogs!
One of these Imperials had the key. Did you find the key? See if it unlocks that door.
I don't know, man. I don't think so. Pizza, beer, and cigarettes. I don't. I want my bread. No, I don't care about the conjuration. I like these red eyes, though. I do like that. I think I don't like the hair. I mean, it's not bad. But it's... I don't know. Miss my bread. What do you think?
Did you find a key? See if it unlocks that door.
No, she's a dark elf. What the fuck? She looks like a dark elf to me. Like any other dark elf in the game.
Unlock that door and let's get out of here. That's it. Come on, let's get out of here before the dragon brings the whole tower down on our heads.
Yeah, I don't like the hair, though. I don't like the hair. Let's see. Yeah. That's after you finish your character, right? Yeah, that's after you finish your character. No, I like her. That's fine. That's fine. I may change the hair later, though. Maybe. Probably.
Grab everything important and let's move.
I thought it kind of fit a mage. That's all.
I just need to gather some more potions.
So well, I'm out of magic, guys, so I'm gonna go over here and.
That's all you got.
I've been wounded. Where's my pleasure?
That ain't worse shit. That's cool. I mean, I've got carry weight though. Oh, I got a lot of carry weight. Yeah, fuck it. Slowly. I will destroy you eventually. I will eventually destroy you. That is, I gotta get, that is one of the funniest things I've heard in a while. Because, like, Mass Effect came to mind. I will eventually destroy you. How many times in Mass Effect, especially if you're playing on a really high difficulty, did you spend like 5 hours trying to kill this enemy? All you hear from behind the barricades, you see the tip of a gun, and all you hear, you see the little, what do you call it? The little voice bubble, right? I will eventually destroy you. That just really made my day, actually. Thought that was pretty awesome.
Done? Let's get moving.
Don't ask me if I'm done in that tone of voice.
Troll's blood. Torture room. Do your worst.
Okay, let's see. Let's try that. Okay, let's do that. Let's do this. I can do magic too, biatch. I will eventually destroy you.
I'll be back, and you'll...
I'll be back and no, actually, really, you won't. I'll be back and
No, I
oh,
haven't seen him since the dragon show.
oh man.
Wait a second. Looks like there's something in this cage.
Looks like there's.
It's locked. See if you can get it open with some picks. We might need that gold once we get out. Grab
See,
anything useful on
so
the
you just
top.
thought you were having a bad day, and then there's this guy. They broke his ankle first, bunch of assholes. Move the head back. Oh no! Oh no! You didn't. Oh no. Man, what's wrong with us? I already had sparks. Oh, that was a waste of time. It's good practice, though, I guess. We'll practice our lockpicking. You just hold up, Rayloff. I'm practicing my lockpicking. Okay, I'm like totally not leveling up. Like by now, I damn near level 3. Here, I've only gotten like 1 skill increase. It's gonna take a while. Magic. Well, I'm totally getting the Mage Stone. I know that. No doubt about that.
This way.
Orders are to wait until General Tullius arrives.
I'm not waiting to be killed by a dragon.
God damn. Bitch. Why are you worried about me way the fuck over here out of every target on the... Oh, yeah. Beat that bitch's ass. Ah, I see. Oh my God, are you serious? Wasn't even paying attention. God damn it.
I need to get a solid guard, brother.
All right. Be more careful.
Looks like we're the only ones who made it.
I shouldn't be drawing all the aggro on the map behind 5 enemies,
like the
or
children's
5
stories
people
and the
that are all
legends.
attacking the guy who's trying to shoot arrows over the guy, destroying, putting his mace through his face, crushing his skull. Yeah, I don't really appreciate you sticking your mace through my face, but I've got to totally shoot this person way back over there behind the other 3 guys who are killing all my comrades. Yeah, that person back there not doing anything. I gotta hit that person with my bow. What kind of shit is that?
There you go.
Stupid.
You may as well take Gunyor's gear. He won't be needing it anymore.
Uh-huh. Whatever.
All right. Get that armor on. Give that axe a few swings. I'm going to see if I can find some way out of here. Ah, this one's locked. Let's see about that gate.
Oh well, whatever.
Damn. No way to open this from our side.
Come on,
The
soldiers!
Imperials.
Keep moving!
Take cover.
It's the escaped prisoners!
It'll be all right. I chose a dark elf, and I don't have a. If I had my little companion, my little wolf companion, right now, it'd be different. My little familiar. I totally. I totally want to play my Breton. I really want to play my Breton. I mean, I like the. I'm just saying. I just want to play my Breton. Just because I do. I do all this shit again, too. I really want to play a Breton. Just because I like Bretons. And I don't really like the way my elf looks either. Hey, you know what? Fuck this. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I want to play Breton. I'm going to. I just like Bretons. I want to try a Dark Elf. I don't really like the way my Dark Elf looks. I mean, the body's great, but the body's going to be great on any character I play. But the face, well, I don't like the hair that I picked either, which can be changed down at the Rat Way, but it doesn't mean any other hairstyle is going to look right either. My Breton was cool. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just listen to Ray. I got to go make some more coffee anyway, because coffee. And it's only 9:30, so. I miss Dark Elf from Oblivion, because Dark Elf was fun to play in Oblivion. I thought you could make good-looking Dark Elf and good-looking Breton characters. That was just my opinion. Yeah, Dark Elves and Bretons are the 2 shortest characters in the game. That's another thing I just got kind of attached to. The only exception was the Altmers in Oblivion. There was one in particular, and she was the guild hall leader. Okay. She was the guild hall leader in Anvil. You remember? I don't remember her name, but she was really tall and she like glowed, and I had a crush on her. I was like, you know, wish there was a marriage option in Oblivion, I would have totally tried to marry the guild hall leader in Anvil. But Anvil was like my favorite city too. It was just, I loved Anvil. I liked the ship bells and the seagulls and the sound of the ocean out on the docks, and just the way the whole town looked whitewashed. And oh man, it was just cool. It was really cool. I don't know. It's one of those places in a game that I just kind of remember, you know, fondly. But the Mage Hall guild leader lady, whatever her name was, wasn't Cara? Was it Cara Hill? Might have been Cara Hill. Actually, might have been Cara Hill. Is that, it was a Carahill? Nice, nice. Okay. I actually liked her name, too. Think of it. Carahill. I might name this character Carahill. All right. Yeah, I was not supposed to get tutorials during the loading scene in Skyrim. That was not cool. That's true. Tea does have caffeine. But tea is watery to me. Tea is like weak coffee to me. It's not so much the caffeine content. Although the coffee I drink like dark coffee on the dark setting in my coffee maker. I don't drink anything but dark roast, whatever. I've got a couple different kinds right now. French roast. I think I've got an Italian dark roast. I forget what it's called. And then I've got this other one that's supposed to be dark, and it's really kind of not. But really strong. It needs to almost taste like undiluted liquid amphetamine. That's what it needs to taste like. It needs to taste almost like a chemical for it to be good coffee for me. Shit's got to be stout. Like if I'm using instant coffee, it's not just 1 spoon of instant coffee grains. It's like 2.5 in my cup. That's coffee. If I set the spoon down and it tips over on its own, the coffee's too weak. That's just got to hold the spoon straight up in the cup. You just fill the cup with coffee grounds and you just add a drop of water, mix that shit up, and you're good to go.
Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came.
What time? Oh, it's not even 10 o'clock here.
They hadn't been looking for you. Could have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell. You there, you and me. I shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
Yeah, see, this is gonna be like decision time. I'm gonna get to about level 20. I'm gonna be like, you know, I kind of wish I'd played a dark elf. I'll play a dark elf sometime.
Watch your tongue.
Might play a dark elf assassin or something.
The true High King.
Ulfric, the Jarl of Windhelm? You're the leader of the rebellion. But if they captured you, oh God.
You know, there's something to be said for that. That is actually my own advice to myself, is to start a character that's not good at the particular things that I'm doing. And so, honestly, to play
What village are you
better
from,
mage would be Orc, Nord,
A Nord's last
maybe Wood Elf, maybe Wood Elf.
Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead.
I think the only thing a Wood Elf might have an extra few points and bonus to is maybe
Let's get this over with.
maybe illusion, maybe
Mara, Debella, Kinnereth, Akatosh,
alchemy,
Divines.
maybe.
Please help me.
Breton just has a bit of an advantage in conjuration.
General Tullius, the
I don't think a Bretons get a bonus in destruction or illusion or
Damn elves.
alteration. I think they just get a bonus in conjuration and restoration. I'm pretty sure it's conjuration and restoration with Bretons. So that's not bad for me. That's fine. I'll use those regularly, but they'll go up on their own as they go. I wasn't really that worried about it anyway. We're not doing anything but magic. So if it starts at 20, if it starts at 80, level up a little bit more.
Towers used to make me feel so safe.
Starting as maybe a Nord. Nords are nice. I just want a short character. I like short characters.
Why? I want to watch the soldiers.
Inside the house. Now.
Yes, Papa.
Wait, Senecus, isn't cappuccino Italian?
Move it!
Why are we stopping?
Pretty sure that's Italian, man.
Why do you think? End of the line.
I may be wrong, but I think that's Italian. Cappuccino and espresso, I believe, are, and all
Let's go.
cappuccino is espresso with
No, wait, we're not
steamed
Face your death.
burnt milk, basically. Basically.
Tell them we weren't with you. This is a mistake.
Step towards the block when we call your name. One at a time.
Empire loves their damn lists.
Ulfric Stormcloak. Jarl of Windhelm.
It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
Sorry, we're going through the
Rail off
beginning
of
again.
Riverwood.
I think this will probably be the last time we play through
No
this, at
fear
least
of
for a
Rowan
while.
Stag.
I'm not saying we would never touch Skyrim again, but
You can't do this.
I think this play through this character, whatever we do or don't do,
Gonna kill me.
will probably be it for a while.
Feel like running?
I'd like to play a little bit of Fallout 4. I want to do a video. I want to do a build video. I want to contribute to the YouTube community with my build video. Got an idea in mind, and I haven't seen anyone do it. I was talking about it yesterday, and I really kind of want to try it. I think it's exceptional. If I didn't think it was exceptional, I wouldn't bother because I'm kind of done with that game type of thing. But in light of it just being a shooter, it's should be pretty nasty. I don't think you're going to squeeze much more damage out of the game than what I have in mind. I don't think. It's basically the same. Basically the same face. What's different? They all have small eyes. All right. I was wondering if there was a difference in that. Yeah, the 100% setting is just it's basically cartoonish, but it does allow for some different. Yeah. All right. All right, so what is it? Breton is pale skin, snotty expression, right? Pale skin, snotty expression. Isn't that what Valen Dreth tells you when he's smacking his gums at you, mocking you from across the hall at the beginning of of Oblivion? Pale skin, snotty expression. Where's your magicka now? Just taunting you. Oh man, I really like that skin tone right there, though, like a lot. Although that may have to do with the lighting around the character as much as anything else. Ah, we'll just roll with that. That's fine. Okay, let's get rid of this. Well, that has a lot to do with the... I like this preset. I think it's kind of hidden, like the whole buzz cut thing. But if you look at just the shape of the face, the shape is really, really, really friendly to just kind of do whatever you want to do with the face. Yeah, I like this. Here, let me get this forward so we know exactly what we're working with here. It's the mouth preset is what it is. It's way too high. That's why. so not on this one. What does that do if you put the chin all the way forward? That's not what's happening. Oh. No, it's gonna be that one. That's fine. That's not bad. Maybe height doesn't look right. I'm gonna have to leave that. Leave that. That's fine. Okay. Now. That's not bad. Not sure what that is. I like that one. 6. Okay. Now let's see. Maybe. Move that up more. Still really like that. That's probably my favorite one out of all of them. Maybe. Like that. What do you think? That one right there? Oh, get rid of Solus. Solus doesn't work. Grouchy. Solus is actually broken. His AI is broken in a couple different ways. Like, for example, during dragon fights, he'll go run into fire and stand there. He'll freeze. There's a way to fix it, but you have to be aware that he's doing it, and that means watching Solus instead of watching, you know, the dragon that's trying to step on your face and stuff. But if you catch one of your followers, Cassandra does it every once in a while too. Very seldom, but it's obvious because she's the tank. She's usually drawing all the attention. So if you see enemies, you probably see Cassandra there too. She'll just freeze and she'll just stand there, which means she stops drawing threat. What you do is you switch to you switch to them and you just jump once and then switch back to your character. What do you think? That eye color? I think that looks, like, amazing. Keep in mind, this is a mage, so... Alright, well, you know what? If y'all don't want to give me any input, I'll just roll with it. Fine. Be like that. Not sure about the lipstick, though. Wish they had a pale one. Although, probably really dark would probably be best. Yeah, not that one. See? Grouchy. That's right. You seeing it? You feeling my mage here? I think she's good. I'm not sure about this though. I think it may be that one, actually. Or that one. Okay, so this is 4. This is 5. That's 7. 6, 5, 4. That's 4. That's 5. I think one of those two. 4 or 5. Which one? Because I'm actually colorblind, so she's supposed to look evil. She's a mage. All mages are evil. And she's going to be a vampire, which means those crystal clear eyes that she's got are going to be glowing and shit. Perish the thought. She'll be an amazing vampire. So that's what I say, that's 4? No, that's 5. That's 4. 4 or 5. Somebody give me a 4 or 5. That's 4. That's 5. Anybody? 4? That's what I was thinking. God, the hair is just like, why can't all RPGs have? Oh yeah, is that? Seriously? I shouldn't have asked. That one, the darker one. You think? Two fours. It's 2 4s. Also, you know, it's going to change. Also, in one lighting, it's going to look one way. In another lighting, here, let's get from a distance. You got that. Then you got that. Never mind. I think I'm gonna go with like 2. Fuck it. That's funny. No, that's that one's a little too washed out. No, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. Actually. Okay, let's see. Does this need to go up? Up one? No, 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 no good. Right there. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. All right. Okay. Now, she's going to be in Nocturnal's robe, so totally, maybe, assuming they work with this body mod. I'm guessing they probably do. I think there's an exception to everything. All right. Are we good? Ivy? It's hot. It's so hot. So pretty. So pretty. All right. Ivy, the Breton vampire destruction mage of death. Destroying destruction mage of destruction. Yeah. Sure.
You from Daggerfall, Breton? Fleeing from some court intrigue?
Going to get coffee. Fuck that.
Captain, what should we do? She's not on the list.
Forget the list. She goes to the block.
By your orders, Captain. I'm sorry. We'll make sure your remains are returned to High Rock. Follow the captain, prisoner.
Ulfric Stormcloak. Some here in Helgen call you a hero, but a hero doesn't use a power like the voice to murder his king and usurp his throne. You started this war, plunged Skyrim into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
Yes, General Tullius. Give them their last rites.
As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon you.
For the love of Talos, shut up and let's get this over.
Learn our... As you wish.
Come on! I haven't got all morning. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
You Imperial bastards!
Justice!
Death
as fearless in death as he was in life.
Next, the Breton.
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
I said, next prisoner.
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
Shit, I guess if the dragon shows up, I better be able to run in the tower. I come back and I'm dead. I'm back at character creation.
Sentries, what do you see?
That would have been funny. That's right. Tell them where to put their lists. That's right. Damn faithless Imperials. Filthy, milk-drinking, faithless Imperial scum. Thalmor, lapdog, licking, crotch leech, garbage-ass, hypocritical, trespassing traitors. Yeah! Yeah! Damn it. Alright, well, you do what you want, Rayloff. I'm gone.
What is that thing? But the legends
So pretty. Poor thing. Damn. She's like, somebody help this girl, man. She's like, in a bad way.
We need to move now.
We.
Let's go. With me, up the tower.
Hey, does anyone use a dagger with their cure mage? Or are we going like just magic, period? That's it. Just magic? Magic? Nothing but magic? That's all? No. I wasn't going to use a bow anyway. But no, nothing but magic, right? That's it?
Let's go.
Razor, sleep is for the weak. It's the weekend. Meaning it's weak to sleep. Until the end. That's what weekend stands for. Weak to sleep before the weekend is ended. That's what weekend stands for. It's just short for all that.
See the inn on the other side. Jump through the roof and keep going.
Easy for you to say.
We'll follow when we
Hey, jump off the top of this tower, dude. Yeah, that's the way out of here. Me, I'm gonna go the other way out of here. Wait a minute. There's another way out of here? No. Wait, hold on. You see that inn over there? Jump out of this fucking tower, clear this gap, and jump into the roof of that burning building. That's the only way out. Where are you going, Rayloff? Oh, I'm going the other way out. I'm not an idiot. Rayloff, you bastard.
Hemming, you need to get over here. Now! You're doing great. Toro! Still alive, prisoner?
Nobody sees me over
Stay
here.
that way.
Shh. You can't see me.
Take care of the boy. I have to find General Tullius and join the defense.
Dude, look at these plants, man. This shit looks kind of real. Oh, alright. Let's go. Look at the smoke. Like, they did a really good job with the smoke, and apparently his whole firestorm bullshit is worn off. Glowing embers off in the wood and shit. You're lucky my hands are tied. I'd pull you down by your wing and just start doing you like this. You ever seen that cartoon where you pick them up and you just slam them to either side? I'd pick that dragon up like that and just start doing this and then throw him away like a soiled cloth. That's right. That's how I'd do him. Oh, that's another thing that the Dark Elf starts with the bonus to his sneak, if I'm not mistaken. You get at least a 5 or 10 point... poor thing. Hey, my hands are tied here. I don't know what...
use everything we have.
Okay, this is the definition of a bad day. Like, when you get to about 100 feet or so and he just drops you off, I mean, like, what do you even say to that? It's like, well, fuck it. just fuck it. I mean, what are you supposed to do?
Looks like we're the only ones who made it.
Yeah, speaking of that, how did you make it out of that
No
tower?
doubt. Just like the children's stories and the legends. The harbingers of the end times. We better get moving.
Stares at Rayloff in
Let me see if I can
Argonian.
get those bindings off. There you go. You may as well take Gunyor's gear. He won't be needing it anymore. All right. Get that armor on and give that axe a few swings. I'm going to see if I can find some way
Okay.
out of here.
Can we just acknowledge greatness right here?
It's locked. Let's see about that gate.
Can we just acknowledge the badassery that is badassfulness that is my character right here? I'm just saying.
Damn. No
I'm not speaking for myself. I'm speaking for my character. My character rules. Okay, hold on.
Keep moving!
Oh.
Get this gate open.
All right, let's see what we got. I'm wondering if we should do... I mean, if you're going to do a pure mage, you don't use a weapon. If you're a pure mage, you don't even... I got to think about it. Let me go get my coffee. All right, I'm sitting here thinking about it. I'm thinking back. I don't know about you guys, any of you that played a lot of Morrowind. I didn't play a lot of Morrowind. Barely really touched the game. So, I admit that. So I can't speak knowledgeably on that. But I can say in Oblivion, never once did I come across a mage that didn't have a dagger or a mace or some kind of weapon, right? But 99% of the time it was a dagger. In fact, I never saw a mage that didn't have a dagger equipped. And I'm thinking in Skyrim too. I can't think of a time I haven't seen a mage either pull a dagger out their ass or have one strapped to their belt. Every mage has had a dagger. And they always pull it out when they run out of magicka, so they have something to fight with. I mean, I get it. Don't want to resort to fighting with the dagger. I don't want to make that a thing, but sneak attacks, stuff like that, something to be said for that. Well, I'm thinking if you build your character, you shouldn't run out of magic. I mean, early on, the first 5, 10 levels, 20 levels of the game, it's an RPG. You're going to be weak. You're going to be out there with a wooden stick poking mud crabs, right, to level up. I mean, that's something everyone's going to go through. In fact, it's one of the better parts of an RPG to me is that initial building your character, getting excited every time you get a point to make your character a little stronger. I think that's the best part of a RPG, to me, about the first 20, 30 levels, depending on what the level cap is. If you got a game that only has 20 levels, then it's usually like the first 10 levels. In the game like this, it's the first 20 or 30 that you can be excited about leveling because you get to put a perk point into that next thing and be a little better. That's kind of what it's about. Once you get up into the 50s, game's over. You're done. You're done as far as your character's concerned. Then it's just a matter of doing quests and exploring and stuff. But there's really nothing else to do but just make what you already got a little better, maybe. That's all there really is to it. It's that first 20 levels that's the most fun to me. In fact, if you see me start over, like we did with the last character, I'm kind of bored of this dual-wielding thing. Okay, we got our weapons, and we're running around. We got our little Japanese katana things, and we're stabbing people with it. Okay, I'm through with that. Let's go do something else. It's literally what it was. I want to go build. Now I'm building something I've never played. I've never played like this. I mean, I think having a dagger is good situationally for single targets to change it up. I would like to be able to sneak attack and stealth kill people every once in a while, but I don't want to play an assassin. So we're not gonna go with any armor. We're not going with all kinds of sneak stuff. You know, being a mage, you can muffle. So I think there's something to be said. There's also a perk in the what was it? The illusion tree that makes you, I think it was illusion, it was one of them that, you know, allows you to cast spells silently, so you can conjure quietly without revealing your, you know, stuff like that. So it's obviously designed for that. A sneak attack with the fireball obviously isn't going to be as stout with a sneak attack with the dagger, but the thing with the mage is once you got your dagger out, if you don't kill your target, you're out in the open. I mean, you got to fall back on your magic anyway, so I think it's fair. So tell me, guys, is it cool to make a dagger? A dagger, not dual-wield daggers, because then we're getting off into playing a melee character in clothing. So I don't want to do that. But it does allow me to invest a few points into the sneak tree. There's no point in not putting some points in there to buff your dagger damage and stuff. I don't see what's wrong with being sneaky and stealthy. Elvis is a fan. Elvis is a fan of Ivy, our uber death mage, which is what she's going to be. I think building our character right, I don't think running out of magicka is going to be an issue. I think being able to sneak attack and kill people and get kill cams where you slit people's throats and stuff is fun sometimes. I think that should be available. I don't see a dagger as, yeah, I don't see that as being a problem. Is that cool? Y'all tell me. And that's it. No swords, no maces, no battle axes and stuff, although battle axe would be cool. Nocturnal's robe with a fucking big ass steel bat. Wuthrad the killer mage axe or something. No, but we won't do that. All right. So we'll. All right, let's do this. I don't know if you have to do this, but it looks like it's saving these changes, so. Return home during rain and blizzards. No, that's no good. Okay, let's see. Dog is not trying to hear that bullshit. I said, get out. This is our ring right here. You shall not pass. You will not cross this line. Take that, you bitch. Go get him. Go get him. We gotta name our dog, too. Right. Always. Yeah, I think so, too. I agree. I just want to keep it fair. When I say pure mage, I don't want anyone to see me get a kill at level 20 because I want to sneak up on somebody and take them out. Oh, that's not a pure mage because you got a weapon and blah, blah. You know, I didn't want any of that. I mean, there may always be that guy who has something to say about it anyway, but I think it's legit because I don't think I've ever seen a mage in Elder Scrolls that didn't have a weapon. In Oblivion, they had a mace. Sometimes. It was still usually a dagger. Yeah, because see, I could be finishing her off with a dagger, so I think that's fair. So what we'll do is we'll do this, and we'll just do an iron dagger. We'll only have an iron dagger. We'll see how just effective that can be. Just an iron dagger. We can enchant it however we want, but we'll just do an iron dagger. Oh, that's fair. All right, so let's make that. Or left. All right. And we'll do that right there. And then this will be right. Wait. All right, and then we'll. Oh, you already got the key, you asshole? I wanted the key. Give me the key, bitch.
Let's see here.
You already got it. Sneaky
Here
bastard.
we are.
All right, so let's see.
On the key. Let's see if it opens that door. Come on, let's.
Don't know.
Out of here before the dragon brings the whole tower down on our heads.
All right. Well, it's best Rayloff got that key. Do my work for me. That's right. Go open that door, Rayloff. What's up, Mobile? How's it going, man? Oh, the Daedric Dagger was the best in Oblivion. In fact, our character that we were playing in Oblivion, that's what I was working towards. We can go back and play Oblivion, too. I've still got that character. Right now, we're at the, Mage's Guild? Something? Oops.
Victory is yours. A storm. See if you can find any potions. We'll need them.
I just have a feeling I'm going to resort to using my dagger a lot. You know, I'll just, because it's out of habit. I don't play a mage. So I'm just getting in there and just pounding on somebody is kind of all I've ever really done. So I'll try to make a conscious effort to avoid that. Like you say, it's, I mean, if you run out of magic, it's something to do. But then how often do you wind up finishing your fight with your melee weapon, you know? I mean.
Done? Let's get moving.
Get him!
haven't seen him since the dragon showed up.
Wait a second. Looks like there's something in this cage.
What could it be?
It's locked. See if you can get it open with some... picks. Might need that gold once we get out. It's locked. Anything useful? See if you can get it open with some picks. Might need that gold once we get out.
Just in case I didn't hear you the first time, Rayloff. Is that what that is? What, Rayloff? You think I'm stupid? Think I'm deaf? Look at the detail that this mod puts in, like, just even stuff like this. Like, look at the texturing on the metal. You see what I'm saying? I think that's amazing, really. All right. Just makes it better. Definitely take that.
Better to stick together down here.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going with any kind of hoods. No point in messing up a good thing.
This way. Hurry up.
Okay, I think we're gonna do this right there. I'll just switch to my dagger when I feel like it. I can do that. Doesn't really matter. Wow, it did that for my offhand. Does my character look sneaky right now, or what?
Orders are to wait until General Tullius arrives.
Shh. Shh.
I'm
We're
not waiting
sneaky.
to be killed by a dragon. We need to pull back.
It's beautimous. It's prettiful. Prettyful. Beautimous and prettyful. Oh, bitch. Yeah, I gotta get some kill cams with that. I could sell that. I got plenty of carry room. Oh, y'all are really fucked now. These aren't... I don't think you get anything for iron arrows from the... Yeah, I gotta have this here. It's gotta be one. That's gotta be two. Okay. Shut up, bitch. Give me your stuff. Shut up, give me your stuff. I don't want to hear no more from you. Give me your stuff. Oh man, we lost a Stormcloak. I never lose a Stormcloak here. Oh, he must have run into the fire. No. War is tough, man. War is tough. So it leaves the dagger in your right hand either way? That's unusual.
Let's see where this goes.
Not too good in the light right there. Alright. That's another downside to dual wielding. Well, dual wielding, your sprinting looks kind of cool if you have your weapons out, but when you have your magic out, you don't look. You look stupid running. just doesn't look right. With a two-handed weapon is cool.
Guess we better try this way.
But if you're a mage, I guess you don't need to sprint. You should just walk around everywhere, take your time, and just assume that you can blow up everything with a fireball, right? Too many eyes, you know? Okay, don't judge me, but this is where I make all my money before I go to Riverwood, right here. All my money. That cha-ching. Right here. Spider eggs, baby. It's 2. Lucky I can get out of here with about 5 of these. 3, 4. That. Any more? No, there's some. Nice. Yeah, y'all are y'all hip to it? Y'all hip to the spider eggs? Spider eggs and a blue mountain flower? It's like 80 gold a piece. Get about 6 or 7 of those. That's 400 or 500 gold right off the top. God damn it.
enough tangle with her right now. Let's try to sneak by. Take it nice and slow. Watch where you step. Or if you're feeling lucky, you can take this bow. You might take her by surprise. Go ahead. I'll follow your lead and watch your back.
Hey, psst. Ah! It wasn't me. I didn't just do that. Oh, my character looked good in that fucking little cutscene. Oh my god. Did you see that? My character looked like ready for that selfie shot. You know what I mean? Like getting busy, and then you know the camera's on you, and then you know what I'm saying? You gotta pose a little bit. Pose a little bit. Because you know they're fixing to take that. That's like magazine cover shit. That's about to go down. You gotta just get it just right. You're not just shooting your fireball, you're like stylizing it. Marvel Comics with it and shit. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what's happening right there. I don't know about you guys, but a good-looking character is huge to me in a game. I loved it in Elder Scrolls Online. I liked playing Lilith and Zero in Borderlands and Borderlands 2. Zero was cool. He had that whole ninja thing going, right? Cyber ninja, right? But good-looking characters, especially if the game has a preset where if you can't really customize your character, if the character looks good off the top anyway, I like that. Divinity 2 was like that. It had it was very limited in your customization options, but it started off with good presets based on the amount of detail that was really in the game, which wasn't a lot. It wasn't a high dollar, wasn't a high budget production, but with what you had in the game world itself, for what the game world was, it looked really good. You know, stuff like that. That's important to me. Final Fantasy 14, you couldn't top it. It's to this day, it's one of the best character creations I've seen. You could do whatever you wanted with your character. I mean, you decide different races, decide so many. The hair was perfect. It's a lot like this. This is like all the hairstyles were like that. Just oh man, talk about making it good. That's important to me. Like when you've played through the story and everything's done, and you're like, we are right here. You're in the game world just to do something. Let's try something new. Let's try a different playstyle, a different build, a different whatever. You want your character to look magnificent, like hot. In this case, I like a character that I like looking at. Like, would I date this girl? Would I like feel intimidated asking this girl for a date because she's that pretty, she's that badass? That's the kind of characters I like to make, you know. And I think we've done that here. She's a badass. She's a badass. That little cutscene there with the kill cam where she's fire selfie to the face. That was the shit right there. Buy my shit. Buy my shit right now. Buy my shit right now. This very second. No delays.
You know, you should go to Windhelm and join the fight to free Skyrim. You know, you should go to Windhelm and join the fight to free Skyrim. Seriously? You don't know?
You don't know?
That was Ulfric Stormcloak himself. Oh, right. They said you were captured crossing the border. Still, I'm surprised you haven't heard of Ulfric. He's our leader. The leader of the Stormcloaks. I was assigned to Ulfric's guard. We were on our way to Darkwater Crossing in the south of Eastmarch. The Imperials were waiting for us. As pretty an ambush as I ever saw.
Them.
We were outnumbered 5
The
to 1 at
Imperials.
least.
Those
Ulfric
guys.
ordered us to stop
Bastards.
fighting. Didn't want us all to die for nothing, I guess. I thought they were taking us south to Cyrodiil.
Yeah, I'll show you my mod list.
But then, we
I gotta
stopped in
update
Helgen,
it down there.
and you know the rest. Damn right. You don't have to be a Nord to fight for Skyrim's freedom. You should come to Windhelm with me and join the fight to free Skyrim. You've seen the true face of the Empire here today.
That's really true. Ralof isn't being political. You've seen the true face of the Empire here. Thalmor were there. The head of the Legion army was there. Was it Tullius or whatever? The general there just to oversee the murder of people defending their own land, which they have a right to do. I mean, and then fuck them. They're not on the list. Kill them anyway. If they're on the cart, they're on the list. If they're on the list, they're dead. If they're not on the list, they're dead anyway. I don't give a shit. Kill them all. They're in Skyrim. Fucking barbarians. They all deserve to die anyway. That's racist. Now that's racist. That is. Absolutely. I don't think the Nords are racist for saying, get the fuck out of my land, but I certainly think the Imperials are racist for killing you just because, whether you're on the list or not, just because you're in Skyrim. You don't even have to be a Nord. Just because you're in Skyrim means you're associated with the Nord, which makes you worthy of death. For no crime? That's the kind of government that you're forcing the Nords to accept? That's not a government. Who the fuck is going to abide by a court of law that kills you just because... Just because you asked why you were dying. How dare you fucking ask me why you're dying? Now I'm going to kill you twice. They're going to kill you, pull an Imperial Mage over to raise you up from the dead, and then kill you again. Like, what the fuck?
I guess you get used to it.
Yeah, that's no kind of... Yeah, that's just an extension of the Thalmor. That's all that is. I mean, honestly, if you think about it. And I just, you know, I didn't form this opinion based on a bias. I formed this bias and opinion based on observing the facts. Go around. Oh, look at that. Look at this, man. Look at this shit right here.
These are the Guardian Stones. 3 of the 13 ancient standing stones that dot Skyrim's landscape. Go ahead. See for yourself.
That's amazing, man. That's real right there. That's beautiful. That makes it worth being here. This makes it worth being here. I can't even bitch about the game right now. This is just amazing. That realistic water, that's the shit. I mean, a few hours ago we were looking at up in the coast and their attempt at making waves and stuff, and yeah, hey, maybe that didn't work or whatever, but this right here, this is real shit right here. This is totally worth it. You're damn right I want this shit to raise faster.
Well, to each his own. It's not for me to judge.
It's not for me to judge. What are you trying to say, Ralof? What are you insinuating there, buddy? Mage, eh? Oh, you're one of them? Well, not for me to judge. Oh, okay, I get it. You don't have to just say it. You can imply it. I understand. Rageist. Magist. He's a rageist magist. That's what he is.
This isn't Stormcloak territory. We're ahead of the news from Helgen. We should be fine.
I like these lanterns.
Don't do anything stupid. We'll run into any Imperials. Just let me do the talking, alright?
Oh, that's what it is? So, being present at an Imperial beheading is the same thing as being present when someone talks about something the Clintons did with one of their foundations. You're just going to wind up with one of those suicidal twin gunshots to the back of the head type thing, magically burned alive in your car on a 10 car collision on a road that nobody drives on. Shit like that. Is that what you're saying? Gotcha. I gotcha. That's a good point. They don't want witnesses. That actually is probably basically what it is. Forget the list. They're here. They've seen it. They can talk. Kill them all. And if it weren't for the dragon, everybody on those carts would have been dead. I wonder how many of those Helgen, out of those bystanders, would have been wind up dead also. Oh! Punch him in the face! Bitch! Stop it. You know what? I think this is going to be fun. The game's beautiful, my character's beautiful, and I've got something totally new to try that I've never done before. I never played like this before. I really haven't. Wow, this just totally makes the game better, doesn't it? Look at all the golden glow on the ground, too. I think they did a good job of saturating the world with light and stuff. Soft light. It's not just bright, it's rich. Rich with color, you know what I mean? I think that's better. Look at the water, man. Give me that Nern root. That's what I... Rayloff, you go on ahead. I got something better to do over here. I'm busy. Shh, Rayloff, I'm busy. I'm busy. All right. Look at this, man. Wow. I want to say it looks better than the last time we came through here. This shit just look, maybe it's the time of day. It just looks deep and rich and all three-dimensional and shit. It's just amazing. It's amazing, man. It's amazimus. It's prettiful and amazimus.
What? What is it now, Mother?
It was as big as the mountain and black as night. It flew right
I did do away with the child overhaul mod.
But you see,
I don't see anything wrong with the children here. I did not like the effect of the overhaul. It didn't look right to me. That's just my personal opinion. I wasn't a fan.
Did I see you talking to Sven?
But is it safe for you to be here? We heard that Ulfric had been captured.
Gerder, I'm fine. At least now I am.
Are you hurt? What's happened? And who is this? One of your comrades?
Not a comrade yet, but a friend.
Telling you, Grouchy, if you try my mage build in Inquisition, you might have fun in that too.
Somewhere we can talk.
Might change your mind a little bit on mages. I still never really found a way to make archers fun, though.
You're right.
They're just boring.
Pod, come here a minute. I need your help with something.
What is it, woman? Sven drunk on the job again?
Pod, just come here.
Raylo, what are you doing here? I'll be right down.
Wow. Nice.
Uncle Raylo, can I see your axe? How many Imperials have you killed? Do you really know Ulfric's Stormcloak?
Hush, Frodnar. This is no time for your games. Go and watch the South Road. Come find us if you see any Imperial soldiers coming.
Hey,
Mama,
Stump.
I want to stay and talk with Uncle Raylo.
Our buddy Stump. Stump is very cool. He's living the dog life. You know, being a dog in Skyrim. Doing dog things.
That's right. Don't worry, Uncle Raylo. I won't let those soldiers sneak up on you.
Now, Raylo, what's going on? You two look pretty well done in. I can't remember when I last slept. Where to start? Well, the news you heard about Ulfric was true.
Nordic Snow? I haven't seen it. Is it brand new? That must be new. I haven't seen that one, and I've pretty much been through all the.
That was 2 days ago now.
I'm telling you, just try it. Just try it, and keep this in mind, Grouchy. Use Frost Step. Frost Step as a weapon. It's not just an evade. It's a damage dealer too. Use everything you do as a damage dealer, either a buff or a damage dealer.
All of Skyrim would have
Get everyone their barrier, get your magic regen up, get people stuck in static cage, and then walk through their ass and just watch them just freeze and get chilled and electrocuted and zapped and paralyzed and just fuck them up. Mobs, it's fun. It's fun. Archers, they're fixing to get your Frost Step right through their ass. Then hit them with static cage.
We managed to slip away.
Watch them try to get away and get paralyzed. Then hit them with barrage. Oh, archers. I love killing archers. Inquisition archers need to die.
Good. Maybe we can lay up for a while. I hate to put your family in danger, Gerda, but...
Nonsense. You and your friend are welcome to stay here as long as you need. Let me worry about...
Use Frost Step as a weapon.
Any
and
friend
your
of
static
Rayla's
cage is
is a
crowd
friend of
control. Necromage.
Here's the key to
Hit
the
him with
house.
fear.
Stay as long as you
Oh,
like.
it's funny.
If there is anything else you need,
Fear from the
just let me know.
Necromage causes enemies to flee and panic. If you hit them with static cage, then hit them with fear. Not only do they take bonus damage, but they try to get away. And when they try to flee, static cage pulls them back and paralyzes them and damages them just for trying to leave. It's really pretty funny. Like, bitch, get out of here. Just kidding. It's yes, it's worth it. It's worth it. Trust me. I'll take all that, Girder. Thank you.
There is something you could do for me. For all of us here. The Jarl needs to know if there's a dragon on the loose. Riverwood is defenseless. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever troops he can. If you'll do that for me, I'll be in your debt.
I knew we could count on you.
I ought to get back to work before I'm missed, but did anyone else escape? Did Ulfric?
Don't worry. I'm sure he made it out. It'll take more than a dragon to stop Ulfric Stormcloak. I'll let them into the house and, you know, show them where everything is.
Help them drink up our mead, you mean? Good luck, brother. I'll see you later.
Don't worry about me. I know how to lay low.
Another thing I learned, Grouchy, and just take this for what it's worth, is in Inquisition, whatever class you're playing, since unlike the first two Dragon Ages, you could buff the resources that you needed. If you were a tank, you could buff your stamina or your willpower and your health, and so on and so forth. Well, you don't get to assign attribute points in Inquisition. So besides passives giving you certain points towards different attributes, you're required to manage your resources, right? And so since a mage starts with 100 mana, and that's it. That's what you get. Now, you may find, like, maybe an amulet somewhere that might give you a little bonus, but other than that, that's your pool of mana. So think about this. Let's say you had 10 cool spells, and they cost between 50 and 60 mana apiece to cast. How many of those spells can you legitimately cast with a mana pool of 100? How many? Well, you got to pick and choose, right? So which spells do the most good? In other words, do you have one spell that sets you up to cast another spell and will enable you to do a lot more damage with that other spell, which will in turn benefit you in another way to allow you to cast something else, and once you bring all your passives into play, allow you to do more with a very limited amount of resources, if that makes sense. Like, there's one spell, and it's friendly fire, so I don't use it anyway. It's Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning, like, it sounds cool, but even besides being friendly fire, all it does is damage. That's it. Well, that's what you want to do is damage. True enough, you want to do damage, but you want to do something other than that too. If you're doing damage, wouldn't you like to also paralyze? Wouldn't you like to also benefit something else? Wouldn't you like to reduce the defenses of the enemy while you're hurting them? Wouldn't you like to capitalize and enable you to do double damage with another spell, as long as they're under the effect of that first one? And so on and so forth. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you have passives that enable your entire party to do bonus damage to an enemy that is afraid, that is feared, terrorized, then don't you need a spell that terrorizes enemies? Not just for a tactical reason, but also to debuff that enemy to take more damage from all sources. Now, if you can keep a group of enemies paralyzed that are within range of your tank has a passive that enables you, the entire party, to do bonus damage to any enemy that is taunted. Now, if your tank is using Warcry, which is an area of effect taunt, and all of the enemies are around your tank, and you have your tank spam Warcry, then your tank is constantly taunting enemies. That's 20% bonus damage. Are you following me? And if you static cage those enemies, they're already in a group, they can't go anywhere. Then if you fear those enemies, which is a small AoE ability, now they're taking 20% more damage. So now enemies are taking 40% bonus damage from all sources because you feared them and because your tank is taunting them. But in taunting them, your tank is also aggroing all those enemies to themselves. By fearing them, you are causing those enemies to flee. So not only are they taking 20% additional damage, but they're trying to flee. right? When they try to flee, you've got them in static cage. Guess what that means? They try to flee, they take bonus damage for trying to leave static cage. Plus, they take bonus damage just for being in static cage. Then you hit them with barrage. Every time they're hit with barrage, their resistance to your particular magic type is reduced. So let's say you're using electric. Guess what? You put electric damage on your tank's sword. You put an electric staff in the hands of your other mage. You put an electric rune in Varric's crossbow. You've got an electric staff yourself, right? And barrage works off whatever damage type your staff is using. So now you're hitting them with electric barrage. Every time they get hit with electric, their resistance to electricity is reduced. Static cage is electric damage. Every time they're taunted, they're taking 20% bonus damage from that. And every time you hit them with fear, they're taking 20% bonus damage for that. Plus, they can't fight back because they're terrorized. They're frozen in place. And if they do try to run, they get pulled back in and paralyzed to where they're frozen in place by static cage. And guess what? Any enemy that is stunned, staggered, or paralyzed is taking bonus damage from your tank. And every time your tank uses something like Shield Bash, they're knocking down mobs of enemies, knocking them down, stunning them, and paralyzing them. So basically, you're crowd controlling mobs with just like 4 abilities. You see what I'm saying? And they all stack. So next thing you know, your barrage is hitting him for 20, 40, 60, 100, 120, 180 times 12. And then if you've got critical chance on all of your gear, every single hit from barrage is critical. So now you're hitting them for 12 criticals. And now everyone else is too, you know, and so on. You see what I'm saying? And then when you factor in that you can get in there and get kind of up close and personal with your mage like this, crowd control, mobs, keeping them around Cassandra and just weaving your way in and out of them using, like, you know, Frost Step or something like that, it's almost fun. It's actually almost fun. But that's just a basic setup. That's just a basic idea on how to capitalize on damage, letting all of your party work together. This passive on your tank benefits everybody. This passive on your mage benefits everybody. Varric's got a passive that gives everybody 5% critical chance and extends the duration of all status effects by 10%. And the damage of all status effects by 10%. Just having Varric in the party, just because he exists, gives everybody a, you see what I'm saying? And so little things like that, synergy. It's like, if you're picking a skill just because it does something, don't pick that skill. If you're picking a skill because it does at least 2 or 3 different things and benefits what somebody else is doing, treat your entire party as one character, so that you put all the skill trees together, not just your mage. Varric's skill tree and Cassandra's skill tree. She's got a passive here and a skill there that benefits you. Use keywords like stun, stagger, critical, and things like that. Fear, terror, anything that can do that. If you've got a bonus for that particular effect, then if that pops up in anybody's skill tree, use it. Pick it. If you have to pick a couple other skills just to get to it, do that and make that part of your build. And all of a sudden, your entire party works as one character. And that's kind of how Dragon Age is designed. It's to have everybody work together. Your tank takes damage. Your DPS deals damage. Your healer heals. And so it's like you should work as a unit. And where you're not working as a unit, usually the best games, like Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2, not so much Inquisition, but Origins and 2 had level designs set up to expose your weaknesses. In other words, if you were weak to a particular thing, I'm strong against everything but ranged enemies. Next thing you know, you're walking into a fucking room full of 20 archers and 6 mages that can all one-shot you. What the hell do you do here? Readjust your party. Figure it out. Find where you're weak. Find how you can compensate for that, you know? If you can't defend yourself against what they're doing, how can you kill them so fast that they don't get to do it in the first place? You find a way to do it, you know? And that's kind of what it's all about, so... But anyway, yeah, if you put a few of those things together, your Necromage becomes an absolute party killer in terms of your whole party starts devastating mobs instead of just your mage putting up strong spells. Now all of a sudden everything you do is doing triple, quadruple, pentuple, 20 times damage. And everybody else is also there. Everybody's benefiting from it. And everything they do benefits you also. So now you're doing more damage because of what they're doing, which is causing them to do more damage because of what you're doing, and all of a sudden becomes like a snake eating its own tail, and it feeds itself. And then you'd be it's effective. So figuring out those little patterns, how to put certain party combinations together and really increase your overall damage output over time and your survivability. I mean, the faster you can kill the enemy, the less time he has to kill you. That's how I was. Best defense is a good offense. But, you know, you also set it up to where you can, you know, you have some survivability, and the rest of it should be all about destroying the enemy as quickly as possible. As a group, as a whole. Anyway, what do I want to do first? I'm sitting here talking. I love builds. I love character builds. Whether I'm good at it or not, it doesn't even matter. I like it. It's fun. I enjoy it. And what the hell is this? Did I pick this? I don't know what mod that comes with. I know that's border banners, right? Shows what particular region. Oh, that's cool. I don't mind. I don't remember picking a mod for that though. What mods do I have anyway? Yeah. Which one would that come with? Doesn't come with Nocturnal's clothes, I'm sure. That's, I think, the only one I really... Lampposts? Did that come with Lampposts? Maybe. I don't think it came with Project Hippie. I'm sure it didn't come with Nocturnal's clothes. I seriously doubt it. I don't know. There's a way to make Iron Bull survivable. Believe it or not, you know how Iron Bull comes with a two-handed weapon? It's kind of slick, because it's kind of like Uthgerd here in Skyrim. She comes with a two-hander, but that's not her thing. Iron Bull's thing is not a two-handed weapon. I mean, he's got a custom weapon that's unique to himself. You think, oh, well, he's supposed to have a big two-hander and play a Reaver and get in there and be all aggravated and stuff. He's actually really not even a Reaver. He's got the Reaver tree, but if you ask him, he'll tell you he's not exactly a Reaver. I'm guessing we're going to have some new classes unlocked when we get into the next Dragon Age, because we're going to go off into Canary and Tevinter lands. So there'll probably be some new magic types, new mage types. Got to have blood mages. Got to have that back. Please tell me someone in BioWare was listening to any of their fans and bringing that class, that skill system, that magic type back. They got expanded again. If they refine their skills anymore and take out what makes Dragon Age great anymore, it's not even going to be Dragon Age at all anymore, if it even is, as it stands. Inquisition was a cool game, but it lacked a lot of what made Dragon Age Dragon Age. Tactics and certain skills and certain things which were as unique to the gameplay as they were to the story. You know, blood mages and the whole thing. How do you take blood magic out of something where blood magic is the key center point of most of the debates in Dragon Age? How the fuck do you take that out of... It makes no sense. That makes negative sense. Like, if it ever did make some sense, they would owe somebody some sense. That's so stupid. How do you take the game out of the game and still call it the game? It just doesn't make sense. Anyway, something tells me that with the Canary and with the Tevinters and stuff, and maybe the underground elves and stuff, we may get some new looks at different classes. They obviously want to expand the classes. They just need to stop watering it down while they do so. You know, they added Tempest and they added, Necromage or whatever, Necromancer and all this. Well, they need to go ahead and keep expanding the classes like that, but keep all the stuff in there that makes those classes that makes Dragon Age what it is. If you give Iron Bull a sword and a shield, if you look in the sword and shield tree, there's two amazing things. He loves to fight dragons. That's a hint as to how to build Iron Bull. He loves to fight dragons. What do dragons do? Well, not all of them, but most of them build guard, right? Shield bash. It's a guard killer. You can take down half of a dragon's guard or more with one hit from upgraded shield bash on Nightmare, right? And so give him a sword and a board, not a two-handed weapon. Give him a sword and a board, and give him Shield Bash and give him Payback Strike. What does Payback Strike do? The more damage you take, every time you take damage, Payback Strike hits harder. What's a Reaver's job? It's to take damage. The Reaver's tree, the more you're hurt, the more damage you do. The more enemies are hurt around you, the higher your critical chance gets, the higher your attack speed is, right? And so you give him some stamina regen, you give him Payback Strike, and give him Shield Bash, and fill out his Reaver tree. And give him, you know, with the sword and shield tree comes what? Defense. Turn the bolt, turn the blade. And the one that reduces flanking damage, right? Right? Okay. So Iron Bull's his problem was survivability. Give him some survivability in the sword and shield tree. Give him Payback Strike. So when he takes damage, which he will, because he's a fucking Reaver, that's his job. He's going to do more damage with Payback Strike. But the more he's hurt, guess what? He's going to do more damage from his Reaver tree also. So Reaver tree actually stacks with Payback Strike. Right? And his job is to take damage because he's too stupid to get out of the way. Iron Bull likes to get killed. That's his. He's like a masochist. He wants to die, apparently, because that's all he does. So give him a sword and a board so he doesn't die, but he can take all that damage that he seems to love so much because he's into the whips and chains thing. All right, let him do that and give him Payback Strike. So the harder he gets hit, the harder he hits back, and have him favorite that and favorite Shield Bash. Don't give him any other skills. That's it. That's the only abilities he should have. That's it. I wouldn't give him Grappling Chain. I wouldn't give him Combat Roll. Any of that. I would just give him those two. And he's actually ridiculously effective like that. But that's the only way I know how to build Iron Bull to where he'll work, because you can't get him to use certain things in a certain order because the AI isn't equipped to do that, because we don't have tactics. If you had tactics where if this happens, then that should happen, you could get your followers to do what you want. But they took that out of the game too, because it's a staple of Dragon Age, therefore it somehow didn't belong in Inquisition. Makes no sense. But that is a great way to build Bull, and he can actually do damage and actually stand on his feet for more than 2 seconds without getting knocked out. It really works, actually. Oh, okay. All right, gotcha. Oh, okay. Well, you're already doing that. Well, you already figured that out then. Anyway, well, it took me a while to figure that out, but once I got it, I'm like, I can actually take Iron Bull with me somewhere. He didn't ever play well with others. I finally figured out a way to actually play with the guys. So, anyway, yeah, it definitely works. I'm not sure what mod gives me these banners though. Interesting. All right, well, let me go get these quests. All right, let's get back to playing. Anyway.
Well, one of us has to do something.
Okay, so here's the thing. What do we do with... All right, so... I'm thinking with the right equipment, you really don't need a huge magical pool. That's what I'm thinking. It's not like I'm not going to put any... You don't need stamina at all, right? There's nothing to use. Nothing. So it's all magicka based. So I'm wondering if I should go 2-1 or 1-1. Like, I know once you get in-game gear, you can make it to where your spells cost very little to cast. First of all, the higher your skill in that particular, like, if your conjuration is at 100, you know, things that you're conjuring don't take half as much to conjure. Like, you know, when you start out a flame atronach costs like, what, 120 to conjure? By the time your conjuration's at like 75, the thing only costs like 60. It's like half. And so you don't need near as much to do it. And then if you've got any kind of gear that reduces the cost, well, it's reduced even more. I know that. So I think having the magicka early, you want it, but then later you don't need it. And so you've wasted all those points. I'm thinking that's points you could put into health. It just depends on how much you want to suffer without having a lot of magicka along the way. Notice my destruction is starting at 15 as a Breton. That's a good thing. I guess you get a 5-point bonus. Looks like just about everything else. So that's good. Lots of room to grow with destruction. I guess let's just go 1 and 1. Like, that's how I treat my melee characters. I don't ever put anything into magic. So now, I'm just thinking you could have a huge health pool if you wanted. But I want to be a spell-slinging son of a bitch, though. I mean, I'm not gonna exploit any of my gear. So, probably want some at least. %, magic or reduction in all magic schools? I mean, 100 in all? I don't even know how you would do that without cheating. I mean, like, I'm trying to think of the gear. Well, I don't know what the Magicka reduction gear caps off at. Like, I'm not going to wear, not like it would matter, but I'm not going to wear the Diadem of the Savant because that's armor. And I planned on sticking with all clothing, so that's out the window. And that's only like a 6 or 8, 10% reduction, which is nice because it's in all schools. But that's considered armor anyway, so I wasn't going to use that. I'm trying to think. The highest Magicka cost reduction you can get, I believe, is 25% without exploits. Maybe a little higher if you, because you can do the skill thing in your conjuration tree. Well, anyone that even suggests to me cheating doesn't know me. I'm not trying to make the game easy. I'm trying to make the game challenging. I'm trying to take the tools that the game gives you, and then if you can make it easy, legitimately, well, then you've done your job. But nothing else. I like taking what you got. I'm not trying to get an uber exploited dragon bone dagger that does 7,000 damage so I can still say I played as a mage even though I can one-shot everything in the game with my dagger. I should just not play and I should go kill myself. No, what I'm looking for is to keep the game challenging but take the things available within the skill trees and stuff to make it manageable. I'm trying to think of what ratio, because I don't have any experience to draw on. I've never played just a pure mage in this. It just never sounded like it would be fun. Well, now, with the game being pretty like it is, it doesn't even have to be fun. It just looks cool. But, I don't know if I want to do a 1-to-1 at first and then just kind of taper that off later. Like, that's what I did with my stamina. With the melee build, I did 1 and 1 until my stamina hit 300. So, what was that, 20 levels of stamina? Actually, it's 40 levels of going back and forth, stamina and health. And then after that, it was just health, if I leveled up anymore after that. Yeah, that's really where all the fun is, actually. Whatever. Grinding and enchanting. Well, enchanting's going to get to 100 regardless. At some point. I'm going to start with health right now because I want to look at something. Like, I see all this. Half magicka. I get it. But what's the magicka cost in the first place? Like, if the cost is 300, okay, half is 150, you know, type of thing. So the highest level spells, how much? Probably be really expensive, but that would be reduced a lot. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking even with I'm thinking with gear that fortifies your magicka. If you can just fortify your magicka by 30 points, just 30 points, that's 3 levels worth of magicka, for example. But the higher level stuff, the quick cast stuff that takes chunks of your magicka, like Firebolt and shit like that, if that costs anything, you know, it's going to be really expensive early on. Like you say, this is something, how patient do you want to be early to wait for later game when you get equipment that can compensate for a lot of that? You're not going to have it early on. You're going to really be resorting to... Okay. Let's go with this right now. Definitely need to get up into that.
No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
Well, what are you going to do then, huh? Let's hear it.
We are done talking about this. Oh, a customer. Sorry you had to hear that. Yeah, well, I don't know what you overheard, but the Riverwood Trader is still open. The Riverwood Trader is everything you need in a general store. I think I have a few old spell books laying. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
All right, let's sell all this junk. Yeah, I didn't think these were worth anything. I should have gone and done that first. I can get all this money back. I can come get it back in a second anyway.
Yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in, but we still have plenty to sell.
Does it really?
We're only after
nice.
one thing.
Nice.
An ornament. Solid
So it almost looks cooler than the Ebony Blade, it sounds like. Wow. I was hoping it would have something like that, like maybe pulsing red runes, Daedric runes, which I think would be cool. You know, like, could you imagine, like, the Oblivion writing all the way down the blade in pulsing red runes or something, or purple runes or something?
You could? I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back. Now, if you're going to get those thieves, you should head to Bleak Falls Barrow,
So
northeast
this is
of
your plan,
town.
Lucan?
Yes. So now you don't have to go, do you?
Oh, really? Well, I think your new helper here needs a guide.
No, by the 8, fine. but only to the edge of town.
All right, let's go. Let's go. That's what Uthgard says. Let's go. Like no time. Not enough talking. Let's
We
go.
have to go through town and across the bridge to get to Bleak Falls Barrow. You can see it from here, though. The mountain just over the buildings.
Is she coming?
Lucan found the claw about a year after he opened the store. He never quite explained where he got it. He's a tricky one. This is the bridge out of town. The path up the mountain to the northwest leads to Bleak Falls Barrow. I guess I should get back to my brother. He'll throw a fit if I take too long. Such a child.
Ring, amulet, helmet, torso. You can have 100% reduction, 4 pieces, with just 25% for one school.
Mara bless you for
You're saying all schools. 100% reduction in every single school. So you're talking about between your gear, you can come up with, Alchemy doesn't. 500% reduction off of 6 pieces of gear. Armor, helmet, gloves, boots, ring, amulet. And not all of those pieces will accept magic enchantments. Like, for example, you can't put, like, say, Fortify one-handed on everything. You can only put it on, like, gloves, boots, amulet, and ring, I think. I don't think you can put it on a helmet or chest piece. You can put archery on a helmet, but not one-handed. Just like you can put one-handed on boots, I think, but not archery. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're limited to, like... And then rings and amulets can usually take just about everything. I mean, they're pretty much open to whatever. So between 6 pieces of gear, you can get 500% reduction in spell costs. Now, I know you've got double enchanting, so that's 12 pieces of gear. Let's just count it as 12. You can put 2 enchantments on one item, all right? But not all those pieces will accept those enchantments. So it's really more like 10. So you're saying out of 5 pieces of gear, you can get 500% reduction total. That's 100% for each school. 500. So you're talking about 100% reduction for a school on each piece of gear, or with each enchantment. Kind of not seeing it. I'm kind of not seeing that. Right, I mean, even, I don't normally use the enchanting potions and blacksmithing potions. I just, upgrade them with whatever my skill is, and that's that. And even with, if you get a potion that makes something X percent stronger, still you're talking about essentially each enchantment has to be able to reduce that particular magic school. %, each enchantment, because you can enchant, say, 5 pieces of gear twice, assuming all 5 pieces of gear will accept a reduction in cost enchantment. Some won't. No, some won't. I want to say boots don't. Like I say, so there's fewer pieces of gear that you can actually even put that enchantment on, and then when you do. Yeah, it'd have to be 50% each one if you wanted 100% reduction in all schools. And you'd have to be dedicated to that. Like, all your gear would be specifically magic reduction, and it'd have to be for 50% each enchantment. Like you say, probably anything over 50% reduction is probably pretty good, because once you've got that skill maxed out, right? Once you've got a skill at 100, everything's half cost anyway, and then if you reduce it by 50% more, then it's not quite free, but by the time you're there, you've probably killed whatever you're fighting anyway, but before you run out of magic, right? I mean, isn't that basically the gist of it? But, so I think I could go for that. I'm just wondering whether I should put anything into magic. It seems like I want to, because I want to be spell slinging. Like, if I could realistically cast 10 spells before running out of magic, I want to be able to cast 30, you know? But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It just depends on how long I want to suffer early in the game, running out of magic in 2 seconds. Hopefully, if I can keep my skills raising up high enough, I can cast the next tier of spells. Like, when do the enemies upgrade again? Level 8? Is that right? I know in Oblivion it was 5. Level 5, 10, 15, 20. They went to Apprentice at 5, Adept at, whatchamacallit, or Journeyman. They called it Journeyman at level 10, Expert at level 15, and then Master at level 20. Like, the same enemies you would find in the world were the same enemies you could summon once you reach that skill, which was every 5 levels. I remember that. So I think in Skyrim, instead of 20 being the level cap, I think it's 40 now. So, but I don't think they break it down. Like, I think you start running into dwarven shit and orcish stuff or whatever around like level 8, right? So I don't think it's every 10 levels. I think it's every 8 levels in Skyrim. But there's like more categories of enemies. Like, it's not like just 4. Now it's like 5 or 6 or something. So it rounds out a different. I just know at certain levels you start seeing certain things spawn in the world. Like, you go from iron to steel. I think you'll start seeing steel around level 4, or probably actually right off the top early on in the game. But then around level 8 you start seeing the next, what is it, orcish. Then around level 12 or 16 it's dwarven. Is that right? Then around 24, 25 you start seeing ebony. And then around 35, 30 something, you start seeing Daedric. I mean, that sounds right. I want to say everything kind of caps off around level 40, and then they just start kind of like just getting stronger. I don't know when the actual hard cap for the game is. I don't know if there is one. Enemies might just scale forever. I'm actually not. Anyway, standing around talking about it isn't going to get us there. We'll figure it out as we go. I do want to see one thing real quick. I want to see where this is at in the smithing. I don't know if you need any certain skills for it or whatever. I'll make an iron tonto for myself. I love it because it's got the same stats as an iron dagger. Actually, no, it's a little bit higher. It's 5. Wonder why. I don't care. I want a tonto. Okay, this is all clothing. I'm thinking, what colors do they have? White. Not sure what that is. Black. Green, olive, red. I wonder if there might be something that matches nocturnal stuff. Oh, that's considered armor. Oh, you don't have to have the hat either? Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. And you got a light armor variant and a... Damn, 19 seems pretty high. 57 light armor is the equivalent of what? Ah, damn. You got heavy armor that's rated at 42. Oh, that's cheap. That's just cheap. Like, why do you put on a set of light armor some fucking dragon scale stats or something? Why would you do that? What? Never mind. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to use it anyway. Also, I may look at these too. I'm not sure what's up with these. Looks like different materials. What are these, just leather strips? We might make these. I want to make those just to see what they are. I wonder if it's something you can combine with other gear. I'd like to come up with a... Yeah, at least if there wasn't a clothing version, I'd be sick. The other Nocturnal mod is its armor. That's what it is. It's Nocturnal stuff with an armor rating. At least they gave an option without it. And I like the option that you don't have to wear the hood either, so... I'll probably make one. But I doubt I'll use it. So what color are they? I thought Nocturnal stuff was blue. Is that blue? That looks black to me. Well, we're gonna find out what it is here in a minute. 3 leather strips and okay, we'll wait for what's his face to pop up in the morning. I'm gonna go up here and get the skill book real quick.
Thinks he can move Camilla Valerius away from me. She's already mine, I keep telling him.
You've got luxurious hair now, Sven. You ought to thank me for
Someone
that.
has seen faraway places and heard new stories. Camilla Valerius knows I'm the best man in Riverwood. That elf is kidding.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either. Oh, you should see the Templar armor. It takes like 5 iron ingots, I think a steel ingot, and a piece of leather. It's worth like $2,000. Each piece is worth $2,000. So it's a way to take a handful of iron ingots and get 10, 20, 30,000 gold. Like, what is the mentality that... Why the fuck are you playing the game? Well, I just want a bunch of free stuff. Go grab your ready-made sniper rifle, go hide behind a bush and play Call of Duty if you want that. Like, the bringing that shit into our RPGs is what's killing it. Do they not understand? They probably do or don't. They probably just don't care because they're not RPG players. I mean, grinding, leveling, earning, exploring, working, fighting, building. That's what it's about. That's, oh man, I don't really like that. Then you don't like RPGs. Don't play it. But don't come in and change it. Well, I mean, mods, you're free to do whatever you want with mods, right? I mean, anybody can make a mod and do whatever they want with it. I'm just saying. But the whole mentality, it seems to be the very mentality that's changing the RPG genre. It's destroying it. It's killing it. It's the please don't make me think or work or play or be challenged. If you make a game that's actually hard, then you're bullying me. So you need to make it easy, and then I'll give you my money. And the developers are going, oh, okay, I'm sorry. We didn't mean to make the game a game. Here, it'll, in fact, just set your controller down. It'll play itself for you. And you can have end-game gear at the beginning, and you just start with everything. The fuck? That makes no sense. I'm sorry, it's just...
I've seen him sneaking over to the Riverwood.
That's not RPG. It's not any part of the mentality that makes these games great. It's just not. It's just not there.
Is that sarcasm?
Is that sarcasm? Is that sarcasm?
Still, you have a point. Camilla letting
Svenoline?
is a good thing for me. Here, let me give you a particularly venomous letter. Say it's from Thingdom. That should get Camilla to stop inviting the elf over. Truly, you had best tell the Jarl in Whiterun. He needs to know about this.
Okay, Sven's letter is fucking awesome. This thing is amazing. Alright, so it's like, it's as if it's from Fendel, right? I know I have called upon you at your house many times, and while we may be growing close, I need you to put any desires you may have for me aside. I am a true-born son of Valenwood, and I could never befoul my bloodline by courting an Imperial. I hope we can remain true friends, provided you understand your people's place in the Aldmeri Dominion and respect me as such. Sincerely, Fendel. Fendel's letter is almost as funny. It's basically, I look forward to coming home to a nice cooked meal and allow you to wash my fine blonde hair and then take care of the house while I wander. It's something, right? Anyway, it's I thought it was funny. Anyway, all right, so whatever. I always give Sven's letter to Camilla so that I can get Sven as a follower so I can sacrifice him to Boethia later or something. Because Sven's a bard and that's all that needs to be said. Actually, let me go give that to her right now. I could never befoul my bloodline. Courting an Imperial.
God bless you for agreeing to... You're not from around here. That makes two of us. From Feindal? That's strange. He's never written to me before. What is this? Is this what he really thinks about me? Well, you can tell that long-eared ass not to come around the store anymore.
Long-eared.
Welcome. Good luck. Lucan and I will be waiting for you back in the shop.
Man, you can tell that long-eared ass not to come around here anymore. Oh man, so like that makes it totally worth it right there too. They need some lamps in the middle of Riverwood. I know that. There's freaking lamps around here. I've heard a rumor that there's a boy named Aventus Arantino trying to contact the Dark Brotherhood. Ta-da!
Are you listening?
What can I do for you?
I love you, my bro.
Mail is going bad. We need to get a new batch.
What can I do for you?
Teary-eyed hotness that she's got going on there. It's just awesome.
What can I do for you?
Here, let me just pull out this list of things you can do for me right. Oh, never mind.
Yes.
We're on cam. I'll talk to you later.
Look alive, will you?
Alrighty.
Yes, Mom.
Give me a mug of ale.
Think. Blue Mountain Flower? Yeah. Red Mountain Flower, Skeever Tail. Okay. Any of these? And I'm left with one Nern root. All right, whatever.
You want a drink?
Okay, well.
Have you seen that shrine of Azura? They say the Dark Elves built it after they fled from Morrowind. People say there's someone in Riften that can change your face.
Change
make
your
you look completely
face.
different. Do you believe that?
Oh, no. To become a bard? No, and I don't want to see a mod to become a bard.
Until next time.
No. Many no. Much negative. Many negative, much no.
Need a room? There have been whispers. A boy up in Windhelm, name of Aventus Aretino. We've got something of a love triangle here. Word is, Ulfric Stormcloak. We've got something of a love triangle. Nobody trusts those mages way up north in their college. God's only know. Take a look.
Ooh, oh shit. I gotta have that. Ah, damn it. Yeah, give it here. Give it here. Give it here. Damn it. You won't buy any of my shit either, do you? Cheap bastard. Where's Sven's bitch ass?
Yes.
Hey, Sven, come here with your bitch ass. Oh man. All right. I would say, what is wrong with me? But then I would have to answer everything. Let me go put some of this stuff up real quick. Oh, I think that makes a pretty tasty poison too. Worth a little bit of money. Actually, the blacksmith ought to be there in the morning too. So let me do this. Let me go put my stuff up. I think it's safe storage in here, actually. Not like it really matters, because I'll never come back here to check on it, but... Poor rabbits, man. Fluffy bunnies. All dead and shit. I'll take those chicken's eggs. I'll take those. Take that too. Nice. That's a nice start right there.
Damn faithless Imperials.
Damn faithless Imperials. Bastards! Bastards! Isn't that how the Nords say it? Bastards! What if... Alright, let's see. $10 to $25 gold of performance. No. 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 Just no. Not worth it. Not selling out for 25 gold to become a bard. No. I'll take those 20 leather strips. That I will do.
Imperial I see is dead.
It's dead. I kill you. I kill you. Are you Imperial? I kill you. I might need another monster. It's not even midnight yet. Who was that?
Ain't every day we get whatever. Yes, actually. How about you smith me an iron dagger? Here's everything you need to make one. Go ahead. Not bad. Reminds me when I first started.
I really want to make a Tonto. I think it counts as a dagger. I really want one. Just because it's a Tonto. If it's an extra point of damage, I don't. It doesn't matter.
Iron. Not bad. But it's a little dull.
It's a little dull. It's a little dull, you idiot!
Metal and the grindstone. You the sneak. This looks good. You want to keep helping? How about you make some armor? Let's start by tanning some leather on the rack.
Might keep that bear pelt for something. Not sure. Maybe. Might need it.
Yes? Ah, let's see if you can make a hide helmet. Here's the rest of what you need. Let's improve the fit. Take this leather to the workbench, show. You have time. Why don't you keep that dagger and helmet? Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
I'll get one of those for free. That's not bad. How much is that? I got enough for it. Fuck it. I'll just use it for right now. Why not?
Good day.
Okay, let's take a look at this. I just want to see some things. I want to see what this is. I have no idea. The hell is that? I'm not going to sell it, by the way. I'll make one. I'm not going to use it. I'll make
Whatever
one
you
anyway.
need. Find me smear if it's simple and strong. I can forge it.
I have no idea what those are.
You looking for a new blade?
Oh, it's also a way to farm your smithing. Make 5,000 leather strips and make those things at 500 gold apiece for one leather strip. Yeah, that's I'm not. See, that's bullshit. That's just bullshit. But I'm gonna experiment to see what we got clothes-wise now. If we got anything really cool. Alright, first let's get rid of these. Oh, I know what that is. That goes on armor.
I'm glad to help any way I can.
No, don't come up and talk to me like that when I'm... that's an attachment. I see what that is. Yeah, those are just add-ons to the armor. Okay, so I'm not worried about that. I was just curious. Oh, no. The sleeves have no physics. That's pretty cool looking, though. And it makes you bald. Not the biggest fan of the sleeves. I guess they are what they are. I mean... But outside of that... It's by Hot Mage. Alright. Said change the running animations.
A fine day to you, friend. May you die with a sword in your
Yeah,
hand.
see, when you're standing still, it's just not right. It's the only downside to this. Always thought I'd like seeing those robes, too. It's not the only clothing option for the game, either. Alright, let's see, combat-wise. I mean, figure-wise, obviously it's revealing as far as that goes. Yeah, it replaces the Archmage robes, but then it's got all it's already enchanted, right? I like making my own stuff, personally. It's alright from the front, but that's just... It has no physics. It has no physics on it. At all. And it's all just due to the sleeves. Is it something you can craft? The one that replaced the Archmage robes? Or you have to finish the College of Winterhold bullshit to get it? And then it just, instead of getting Archmage robes, you get Nocturnal's robes, right? Wonder. Oh, let's see what that is. Wooden battle staff, huh? Here, let me have all this stuff. I got an idea. Maybe. Nice. Fix the sleeves. I mean, obviously, you know what I mean, the draw is, it's the whole revealing factor. I mean, you know, I really like the robes. I like the shape and the design and stuff. But there may be some other stuff out there, too. We'll go shopping in a second for mods. I think I'm going to kill this one, though. I don't think I would roll through the game like that, because the sleeves just throw me off. It's like... These would only look right if your arms are bent with your hands up, like to cast a spell or something, in a pose. But outside of that, any other time in the game, like if these free flowed down, you know, and dropped down maybe at an angle, and then, you know, worked with the rest of the, like at least the bottom part of the rope, no, it really just clips, doesn't it? It doesn't really, it moves a little, but it mainly just clips. Can't knock my character's figure though, right? I mean, that's like top notch right there. This wasn't necessary for me playing a mage. I wasn't like, oh, I'm only making a mage to wear Nocturnal's robes, and oh, now that it doesn't look quite right, I don't want to do it. It's not like there's other stuff out there. I did notice the vanilla Dark Brotherhood robes, which I thought might have been cool. They really didn't fly for me. It really didn't work for me. I wasn't a fan, honestly. I tried them on with my other characters just to see. Now the Dark Brotherhood armor, though. With this body replacer, the Seraphim body, the Dark Brotherhood armor, it's fantastic. I mean, it's amazing. It's exceptionally badass. It's made for it. I mean, it's ideal. It really is. I'm not gonna lie. I'm fucking amazing. Like, I'm like, this is vanilla armor, and this shit should have been custom made by a modder. That's how good it looks on this body model. But all right, so that's really not what's happening right there. And the Lady Justice stuff, I see what that is. So what we're going to do is go over here somewhere. There we go. We'll go over here. We will drop these off. And we're totally not going to be using that either. It'd be nice if there was some other robes, something. We're gonna go shopping for some clothing mods, mage clothing. I saw it.
Whatever you need.
I did see one.
You looking for a new blade?
I did see one. I don't know what it's about. We're gonna go download it just to do it. Coffee? Well, send me some. My coffee's empty. I mean, don't bleed yourself for coffee or anything. You know. So that would make us vampires? That's not even right there, man. That's not even right.
Protect yourself or deal some damage.
Oh, I was going to look at something.
Good day.
Wooden battle staff. Like, how does this thing... I'm just going to check it out. Well, that's not right. It's like an axe. It's just really, really fast. Okay, so you hold it like an axe. It's got the axe animation. I was just curious.
Like,
that'd be for your Friar Tuck playthrough.
Pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Yeah, got to do a Friar Tuck playthrough with the wooden battle staff, and get some monk's robes. You know, get some of the robes, like the robes that they wear in the Debella's temple in Markarth, right? Just plain basic robes with no hood or whatever, and then get the friar haircut, the little bald on top and a little ring of hair. And, oh man, I don't know if there's a mod to make your character really, really fat, really chubby, but you make a big, chubby, jolly-looking dude with rosy cheeks and a little thing right here and run around with a battle staff in your robes. And, use, what is it, Kind's Peace all the time to make animals friendly so the animals come to help you fight. That might be fun. I mean, I don't personally really usually role play like that. I'm more into like just trying to, make character builds and stuff. But for role playing, that sounds fun. That would definitely use a battle staff. You'd almost have to use a battle staff for that. All right. Anyway, just being silly. All right. So I guess what we need to do is we do this. All right, so I'll put this on. The hat makes you bald, so it's just, yeah, the mod's just not what's happening. It's not a very well made one. It looks all right. I mean, in other ways, but it's not the thing. So we're gonna do that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save right here. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna quit out. And I'm going to do this. All right. All right, let's do this. We got one save. So now... Alright, let's go see. Let's go see what we got. Got this one. Let's delete that. Here I say, I'm currently taking a break from modding. This is the final version of this mod. In other words, it's shit. If you don't like it, don't use it. That's what he's saying. It's a very small. I mean, it's... You can tell by the size. 7 kilobytes? I mean... That's small. That's not even a save file. That's not even a tenth of a save file. That's, you know. This right here. First, I want to look at this. I don't care about that. Okay. Glass armor. That's like glass armor. There's no clothing version. I want clothing. Oh, I guess everybody's got it? Well. Okay. I'm not interested in that. Let's see. The fuck is that? Okay, that's a weapon. Okay. I will have nothing to do with anything that makes a reference to Ubisoft or its games. Ever. Period. Reiklings. Nice. What's your 3 eyes? That's kind of cool. Female leather clothes. You see that? I don't see anything there that I might want. Hot pants, an open vest, and a bikini top. All right, I got you. That just playable Paarthurnax. You can play through the game as a Paarthurnax. That's kind of funny. Or with ebony armor. Oh, that's kind of sexy looking. See, that's kind of cool. I could borrow a piece or two of that and include it with a Daedric set. Yeah, that's... See, that's pretty nice. Pretty cool, man. Look at the detail. Forget the arms and the leggings, just the main body piece, and then put on some real gauntlets. Daedric gauntlets, Daedric boots, or ebony, or something. I'm down with that. I'm looking for any clothing stuff. Okay, I'm not sure what's up with that. I got some male followers now. For the ladies. That's kind of cool that they did that. It's sticking a rat. That is awesome, though. I mean, that, like, if you don't, you almost have to go experience that in the game. It uses the UNP. Which one does, Daniel? I do not have that, and I'm not going to get that. I'm too happy with this one. I have no need for... Oh, wait a minute. What about the craft anything? Oh, what about the craft anything? That may be where... Craftable cloud storage. Burn armor? Is that from Dark Souls? Oh, no. Black Desert Online. Oh, nice. Cool. That's new. Or I haven't seen it before. I don't know if it's new or not. That looks new, too. Carsonoff, whatever that is. I'm guessing that's a character from a game or something. See, stuff like this, they could be hiding nude mods and stuff and things like that. Could be. I was wondering, that testy test one? That's probably what that is. Wonder Woman follower? Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. Okay, craftable everything. Robes. It's robes, but nocturnal. There it is. There it is. Children's clothes you can craft. That's kind of cool. Oh, you can craft everything in the game. Drainheart, Ghostblade. Those are those like transparent swords, which I always kind of thought were really cool. They're not real strong, but they just look neat. Harkon's sword, if you want to craft it. Spells. Fade Ether, Cure Disease, Cured Poison, Transmogrify, Spectral Arrow, Soul Care Summon, whatever that is, Meteor Storm. Water Breathing, Enchantment? Why not? Night Eye Enchantment? Why not? Detect Life? Why not? Spell Absorption, Water Walking? Why not? Absolutely. That is not lore unfriendly to me at all. Slow time, not cool. I think that should be restricted to perks and skill tree perks and shouts, in my opinion. But don't use it, you know. Now, playable spells and learnable enchantments. Okay, let me see something. It's the same description. Dragonborn stuff. I just want the one with nocturnal stuff. That's probably the one to go with. But then I don't know if it works with... I wonder if it works with my stuff. Oh, that leather armor back there? Yeah, I wouldn't want it anyway. It didn't look like anything I might use. Dragonborn Dawnguard, I'm not interested in that stuff. Additional OP followers. See, several forms of unique clothing. Which ones? Dude, be a little more specific. Okay, I wonder what that might be. Do not speak, what is that, German? says that's the one. We'll try it. I'm guessing special is probably the one that does it. Or is that it? There it is. This one. Oh, that was fast. All right. Let's just see. Let's just see if it works. For all I know, well, I'm guessing it's just going to be right available in the crafting thing. I should have changed the mod order first. My bad. This means we're going to have to reload this shit again. I don't have to have it. There may be some other cool things in there too. Clothing-wise, it's possible. Alright. I'm guessing it's down here. I don't want it down here. I want it... That'll probably work. Alright, let's try this. It may be the same. It seems like an awfully small save file. I guess what it does is it just provides the asset in the crafting thing, and then once you make it, it just pulls it from the game, right? But that doesn't. I'm thinking we might get the exact same result out of it. Actually, if it's just essentially a skin, then I don't know. We'll see here in a second. No point in guessing. We'll just. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know that I'm going to add any more environmental texture stuff. I've got the environmental mesh. I've got the weathers. I've got the realistic water and stuff. I'm guessing that probably anything else on top of that conflicts with the very thing that does. Like, my texture mod already deals with ice and snow and stuff. We went and checked it out up there by Winterhold. You know, the ice flows and glaciers and stuff. And a lot of that stuff was already... you know, retextured. And it looked a lot better. It did.
If it's simple and strong, I can forge it.
Grogger? Oh, that's cool. Oh, are you serious? Oh, if you use them, you can grind in certain skills. While using the blade in combat, you learn illusion. That's weak. Once again, why in the hell are you even bothering to play? There's a headsman's axe. That's cool. Oh, that's from the companions. Enchantable Dark Brotherhood stuff. Oh, wow, you can actually make that? Carlia's armor? Are you serious? That's kind of cool. Savior's hide. Unenchanted Savior's hide.
Whatever you need. Buy this mirror if it's
You can make a bound bow.
I can forge it.
All the amulets. Oh, I don't. This is ridiculous. Ulfric's gag? Okay, whatever. There's the Archmage's robes right there. I guess every kind of clothing? Holy shit. Cicero stuff. With 0 armor rating? Oh, but some of it's already got the enchantments on it. Oh, Executioner's robes? Hold on, man. I wonder what those look like. I'm just curious. Greybeard's robes. That's awesome. Oh, there's the unenchanted. No, that's not unenchanted either.
Simple and strong. I can forge it.
4 linen wrap. I gotta go get 4 linen wrap from shit somewhere. Shit. Alright, hold on a second, guys. I'll be back in a second. Oh, yeah. There's 1,000 there, huh? Yeah, it should be all over the place there. All right, that's cool. I'm going to go to Whiterun first. With all those clothes options, there may be something else. We'll see if they work. That's cool. Be nice if you could make colored variants like black and white and stuff like that. That would be cool, but I doubt it. Kick him all in the chops. Bitch, stop biting me. Take that. Toast your buns, but
I'm gonna crush you like a bug.
I was starting to actually enjoy it. My bad. I was starting to actually have fun, and I admit it. I was starting to actually have fun. My bad. I won't let it happen again. I'll just. My bad. Excuse me. You through? You done? No good, man. No good. No, no good. Yeah. Starting to actually enjoy it. wonder if this will work. I think it will. Conjuration oak flesh. That'll work. Like that? It's my, yep, Dragon Age 2, man. I really liked it when I found it. I said, hey, somebody out there knows what's really happening.
Tell you what, stop that so I can stand in the back. Can't wait to count out your coin.
I can't wait to count out your coin.
You'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead.
I can't wait to count out your coin. Oh, man. Can't get up that way, huh? Come and get me, bitch. Ah! They thought they were going to mess with me, but they didn't know I had diplomatic immunity. Before you ask, because I don't want to. That's why I don't equip my pickaxe in my hand and attack the rock like a lunatic. Somebody was telling me they would put a pickaxe in both hands. And what was that shout that makes you swing faster? They would just go berserk on ore veins and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, that's taking mining to a whole different level. Dual wield dragonborn mining right there. That was pretty funny. Ouch.
You won't leave Skyrim alive!
Oh, did you stub your foot? Bitch. Oh, where you been? Well, I'm getting busted in my face by iron maces and shit. My dog just runs off. Dog's like, just because you summoned me doesn't mean I'm stupid. Just like, where do you think I went? I went somewhere else. That dude had a mace. You're the idiot that wanted to fight him. Like, I mean, how do you even argue with summon logic like that? Which orc stronghold has the ebony mine? Oh, shit. I don't remember. I don't remember. I want to say it's the one down by Riften. You know, if you follow, if you leave Riften and go left, and then, when you leave Riften, you're on the north side of the lake. You know that lake that's right next to it with the house in the middle that you go to for the Thieves Guild? If you leave Riften and then cross the lake to where you're, like, behind Riften, you could get there if that back door to Riften was open, but it's not. It's barred over, right? So you go out the front, and then you swim back across, and you go... I think it's the same one you go to for that Daedra quest. I think. But I'm probably wrong, so don't quote me on that. But I think that's it. See, that's why I need a dagger, to get kill cams every once in a while. So we can start making songs like I'm too sexy for your kill cam and all that. Whatever. I know there's one ebony mine. It's probably the best one to go to if you want a lot of ore to mine. I don't remember where it is, but I know there's a quest there to clear out spiders. You know which one I'm talking about? There's like a bunch of spiders, and there's like a giant spider at the bottom or something. But anyway, there's a shit ton of spiders in the place, and you clear them out, and the dude gives you a reward. And I want to say there's like some ebony ore just sitting out front by a smelter. I believe there's a smelter there too. And then inside there's, oh shit, there's at least, I want to say 7 or 8 ore veins if I remember right. But that's an ebony mine. So you got that one. You just gotta remember which quest that is. I don't remember where you go. Cool, Brandon. What's going on, man? Is that Shorestone? It might be. That might be Shorestone. Is that okay? So Robin, that's it. The one where they want you to clear out the spiders. Okay, there you go. I think that has the most ore veins in it of any single location. You know what I mean? Like the most places to actually mine it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, a good place to go, regardless. There's also I think there's the lady in the alchemy shop in Riften. I think she tells you to go there too. So like you could knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. You could do run a quest for her. I think she wants you to deliver some alchemy ingredients or some shit. I don't remember what it is, but I think she sends you to Shorestone also. No, nobody here. It's totally your imagination. Get him. Go get her too. I'll just be over here, hiding, waiting for my magic to come back. That's all I'm doing. Don't mind me. What level? 2? Level 2? I think. Actually, I haven't even leveled yet, so... Level 3 now? Still trying to consider whether... Yeah, I think we can just go straight tank, man. I really do. We'll see. Probably just gonna wind up going for everything, huh? Don't need any of that. God, I want everything right now. This is cool. Kind of really opens it up. Some things I've never really put points into. Always kept it kind of simple. Now, a lot of this stuff is gonna be... God, that's gonna go on so slow, man. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. That's gonna be a while. I could do that. So, okay. Alright. Getting a game plan down, man. Nice. Way ahead of me. Okay, so we're level 3 then. I'm dead. I'm dead because my wolf's fucking trying to kill me. Alright. Fuck you. Yeah, wolf tried to kill me there. Wolf tried to kill me.
There you are.
Can I carry it? I can carry it. Sure I can. Missed. Oh, you saw the arrow whiz by my head? Who? Me?
Guess it's all clear now.
I guess so. Arrow sticking out of your head. Must have been nothing.
Thought I heard something. I can take you.
Get the fuck off me, man! Fuck. It's iron shields. A little familiar is getting on my nerves. Seriously. Right. Might as well get all this ore while we're here. Ore's like silver and gold. Might as well be, right? You know, I don't even think I've really played since the Ebony Warrior became a thing. Like, once I heard about him, I was like, huh? He was in one of my Facebook groups. You know, somebody talking about that. I'm like, who the... I don't even know what that is. And I think he's like the... Isn't he like the legendary dragon? He only spawns, like, once you hit, like, level 78 or 80 or some shit like that. He came with the Dragonborn DLC, I think. And I haven't really played any of that either. I thought if we're going to stream this all the way through, we'll eventually get to Dragonborn, and then it's going to be basically in the blind for me. The only downside to that is I kind of like some of the trophies from that. You can't have any of the trophies with the mods. But now that I played with the mods, I'm like, damn, it's kind of hard to play without them. You know what I mean? Like, this is just too pretty. Like, I don't want to go back to normal Skyrim. This looks amazing. Okay, we could go knock out Bleak Falls Barrow, but I like to get the quest first. So I think what I'm gonna do is just go sell all my bullshit, and we're just gonna run the White Run. I'm gonna go get Uthgerd, so I have someone to help me tank it up a little bit. And we'll go to We'll go to Bleak Falls.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Stuff out of... Oh, I was gonna... Yeah, that's right. I got all these, too. I'm not gonna do anything with that. What else you got? Really? All my money. Make something actually worth having, though. It's expensive. We'll get another one later. Get a little bit of it back here, but not much. It's not worth anything. I'll bet. Not too bad. I'd go make a couple more potions. I mean, gold won't mean anything later. Still. Alright, let's just go to Whiterun. What if I should? Maybe I should. Oh, never mind. Second thought. I did everything with the Dawnguard DLC, and then I was right about that time. Hearthfire came out and did the stupid house building thing, and that was on Xbox. And then that was it. Played a little bit for playthroughs on my channel, but I was just basically playing through the story type of thing. She looks all worried. Actually, I don't think I have what I need for it. Never mind. Blue mountain flowers, I think.
Need a room? Talk long as you clean. A little wheat and we have plenty of ingredients. Take a look.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Might be a chicken's egg. I don't remember. Kind of don't really want to do that either. Don't want to waste that. Just gonna rent a room.
You're that visitor, Ben. Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red.
I know, but I like going to get the quest for the Dragonstone from Farengar, and then going to go retrieve the Dragonstone. You get the Dragon Claw along the way, right? And then you come back, and Delphine's standing there with Farengar, and you get to hear him talk about it. Then you give him to him and find out what the Dragonstone helps him make a map to find the locations of the burial site or something like that. Anyway, that's just the order I like to do, and it feels like, I mean, because that's kind of like the suggested order.
You looking for a new blade?
What's her face? His sister tells you to go deliver the news of the dragon to Whiterun. When you get to Whiterun, the Jarl takes you in there to talk to Farengar. When you talk to him, he sends you to Bleak Falls. From there, you can take the golden claw back to what's-his-face, and then you come back with the Dragonstone, then the dragon, and it's just kind of naturally how the story plays out. There's no, you can do it any way you want, I guess. It's just, I could run up there now, I guess. I'd kind of like to go get the quest first. Where are you going? Okay, let's not piss off the companions somehow and have them cut me in half. One-shot the shit out of me with their big weapons. They can't fight anyone else, but they want to kill me for helping them out with a giant. dog went just straight to work, didn't he? Stop this fucking stomp spam, bitch. Right in your man pleaser, bitch. Right in your man pleaser.
Hey now, you be careful.
You handle yourself well. You could make for a decent shield.
Stomp, 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 stomp. I don't know. Can they spam their power moves over and over and over? Thought they kind of had to mix it up a little
Never heard
bit.
of the companions?
Oh well,
An
whatever.
order
He's dead
of
now.
warriors. We are brothers and sisters in honor. And we show up to solve problems if the coin is good enough. Not for me to... The old man... If you go to him, good luck.
You look strong. Come to your Vasker and be a companion.
I'm gonna get some money real quick.
Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
Well, here, let me collect all your crops and then sell them back to you then. How about that? Nip in the air that. That's all I have to say.
I own the Pelagia farm just outside the city walls. Nimriel takes good care of things for me. Out with it. Honest pay for honest work. Honest pay for honest work.
Take 70 gold. Look at all the trees, man. Oh, the trees. Groovy, man. I wonder if the Khajiits are here. Are the Khajiits set up? Doesn't look like it.
Good hunt ahead of us.
No, I don't see him.
Halt. City's closed.
Halt.
Dragons about.
Halt. Halt.
Official business only. Fine. But we'll be keeping an eye on you.
Yeah, whatever. You didn't like Dragon's Dogma. Dude, what's wrong with you, man?
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have more swords for the Imperial soldiers.
I just can't fill an order that size on my own. Why don't you swallow that stubborn pride of yours and ask Yorland Greymane for help?
I'd sooner bend my knee.
Have it your way. I'll take the job, but don't expect a miracle.
You'd sooner bend your knee to anything. Pretty good at it, actually. Battleborn, shut up. Garbage ass.
I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in what that I do. I've got to, if I hope to be as good as Yorland Greymane someday. In fact, I just finished my best piece of work. It's a sword. I made it for the Jarl, Balgruf the Greater. It's a surprise. Listen, could you take the sword to my... Thanks.
I'm anti-Ubisoft after they supported child molesters. Like,
take a look.
They'll never get a dime of my money. They have not gotten a dime of my money since Assassin's Creed 2. Maybe it was Brotherhood. Somewhere around there. Whenever that was. In a long time. When you support child molesters, you do not want my money. Well, you can want my money, but you're not going to get it. No, no, no. No, 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 no. They made a major mistake with me. I don't know how much I've cost them. I hope it's a lot, actually. I hope it's a lot. I should buy one of these now. That's expensive. I don't know. Yeah, I was in GameStop one day. I was actually in a good mood. I'm not gonna lie, I'll tell you exactly how the story went. Right? I'll try to play at the same time. But I went to GameStop. I really need to get a couple corundum ingots. I want to make a Tonto. I want a Tonto for myself. I'm gonna make a Tonto.
Have you met my father?
Let me get a couple. Hold on a second.
Take a look.
Let me get 2 of these. Money's not gonna matter later, so let me go ahead and get this now. Gonna need 2.
I'll take my leave then.
All right, so I'm in GameStop and I'm just looking for a game. I mean, literally, right? And so this was pre PS4, pre Xbox One. I know that because I was still playing Xbox 360 at the time. I gave away all my Xbox shit after E3 when they released Xbox One. I said, "Oh no!" Went and took all my Xbox shit in. So no, it was before that. I want to say around Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed, what is it, Brotherhood, whatever. Like, Assassin's Creed 2 and another Assassin's Creed, like, came out right back to back. You know how they tried to pump one out about every 30, 40 days or so? Trying to get everybody's money, trying to beat out Call of Duty for scamming everybody's money. Anyway, it was right around that time, and I'm sitting there looking on the shelf, and I see... right in there with like Guitar Heroes and all this, you know, Dance Central and all that. Connect games and stuff like that. And I see something called the Michael Jackson Experience. Michael Jackson Experience. And this was right really on the tail end of Mike getting in trouble over and over again behind little kids. Right? And I'm not going to get into the legal ramifications. I'll tell you where I stand on that in a second, so it'll make sense. Right? This will make sense. Right? So I don't care about the courts of law. I don't care about the legal what he did or didn't do. That's really not even the issue. And I'll tell you why. But anyway, at the time, I'm like, you know, this crossed my mind. I'm like, Michael Jackson. Well, you could still like Michael Jackson because you don't really believe all the legal claims against him and all that. But I'm like, if you're a marketing executive, and this man has been under the suspicion of messing with little kids several times in recent history, and this was like right there on the tail end of that. I'm like, you don't use somebody. Name any business, NFL, NBA, any corporation, anybody that manufactures goods, any tech organization or anything else. If they have somebody that they're using as a poster boy to advertise their product, right? If you remember Nike with Tiger Woods, right? When Tiger Woods cheated on his wife and screwed up his family and got into all that trouble just prior to his career basically just dropping off the cliff, right? If you remember back in those days, Nike dropped him. They just straight up dropped him. When Kobe cheated on his wife and may or may not have sexually assaulted that girl and all that, when that was going on, dropped. That might have been Nike too, but I think it was one of the other ones. I think it was... Might have been another... Anyway, whoever it was, somebody who he was sponsoring or was sponsoring him dropped him, right? Because of the it didn't matter. Once it's sullied, that reflects on your company, right? So I'm like, if you're gonna make games, how the fuck are you gonna name a game after somebody? And this wasn't a game that was made years before Mike got in that trouble. This was a recent game after he had been getting in trouble for fucking with little kids. And I'm like, how do you even do that, whether he's guilty or not? Out of all the entertainers, out of all the dancers, out of anybody you could have picked, you picked this guy. But here's the kicker. They called it the Michael Jackson experience. And I'm like, there's only one experience that you can associate with Michael Jackson, right or wrong, in the last 10 years, right? And that's not a good one. And then I looked at it, and you know what the age group it was geared towards? The age group was like 8 through 12 or something, or 7 through 13 or something like that. It was the age of the children that Mike preys upon. And then it's a connect game designed for people to see each other and dance with each other online. And I'm like, I'm not saying adults would go get this game hoping to catch some little kids on Connect and dance with them so they could see their figures and, you know, people can be perverted. I'm not saying they would do that, and I'm not even saying that was a stage set up for that. Was it a possibility? Yeah, probably likely, being associated with his name. I don't know. But the bottom line is you do not cater to a particular age group, a victimized age group, with a game celebrating the name of a child molester. This made no business sense. And I'm like, then I thought about the morals and the ethics there. And I'm like, I can't support this. I can't support these people. I can't do it. I just can't. And I won't. And I picked it up and I looked at it and I talked to the guy behind the counter. And there was some other people in there. Actually, looked like, you know, probably a mom or somebody. She could have been a gamer herself, but it looked like a mom shopping for a game for her kids. And then some other people in there. And I was loud about it because I was upset. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And he's looking at it. He's like, he gave me that, why don't you read the title of the game? Like, what the fuck are you even talking about? And I said, you're telling me you got a dance game for little kids in your store celebrating a child molester. What the fuck is this? And then I got loud. I slammed the shit down on the counter. I'm like, what is this? And then dropped it on the floor, and I said, I wouldn't even pick that shit up. Just leave that shit down there. I said, you know what? I was like gonna find a game, and I can't sit here and boycott GameStop because you stock this on your shelf because it's a game. You order games from people that publish. I mean, I get it. So I'm not going to get all melodramatic about it. But I said, this shit right here is not acceptable, right? This isn't even cool. And I left, you know, and I didn't make any issue of it after that. But I was like, I swore that day. I said, I'm never going to knowingly give Ubisoft one single penny of my money. And any opportunity I get, I'm going to preach against these pieces of shit. Because you do not get a bunch of corporate executives with any business sense, probably got degrees from college in business and marketing and shit, to sit around a table and say, what should we name this dance game for little children, guys? And everybody on the other side of the table, I think we should name it the Michael Jackson Experience. Who the fuck comes up with that? And then everybody sitting around the table said, that's a great idea. Let's do that. I guess they all got little children tied up in their basements at home to think that that's somehow a fucking good idea. And I'm like, they can just eat my pickle. No, I'm just not going to give them a penny of my money, and I haven't since. I liked Assassin's Creed 2. I like those games. The first one, the second one. Like I said, I want to say I played one after the second one. I think it was called Brotherhood or something. Anyway, it was like their third Assassin's Creed game or whatever. I played them, and it was about that time, and I haven't given them anything since, and I won't, and I will not. And as far as Mike goes, I know there was like all kinds of legal stuff, and I think there was someone out to get him. I think they headhunted him. I think they found an excuse to headhunt him, but there was a lot of other stuff, a lot of money grabbing and things going on, everyone wanting a piece of his estate, and the vultures descended on that dude. Whether he deserved it or not, all I know is this. All I know is he basically destroyed his career with the first accusations, all right? well, he wasn't messing with those kids, and this and that, and this evidence didn't, and then, but, well, all the evidence that was thrown out of court and wasn't allowed, and all the stuff that was fabricated, and all, you know, and all that, when you factor all that in, I don't know exactly what he did and didn't do. I know the accusation was there, and right or wrong, I don't know whether he specifically did to those kids exactly what they said he did, but I want you to think about this. If you were a millionaire/billionaire, and you had a global fan base, you had a career that spanned back some generations, Michael Jackson was the Elvis of his generation. Think about it. Up to that point, he was going to go down like Elvis went down. No matter how he disappeared, no matter how he left the scene, no matter how he left the stage, it was always going to be Mike left the building. That's where he was at. That was his status. He was the pop king of his generation. And then he did that. He lost that right off the top. Now you say, well, he didn't even deserve that. They just destroyed his... I don't know. I know it was improper, his behavior with children and his association with children. And I understand he built the little candy shop in his backyard with the Pirates of the Caribbean ride and all that stuff to attract children to his home. He wanted to do it for kids because he had an abused childhood. You can come up with reasons. And they may all be legitimate or they may be half legitimate. I don't know. But here's the thing. After losing all that he had behind improper association and interaction with children in hours not appropriate for adults to have children in their private quarters and in their bedroom, and whatever did or didn't happen, here's the problem. He did it again. And then here's the problem. Then he did it again. In other words, if I know that you think that I'm fucking with little kids and I've already lost everything I've got, but I managed to get it back or some part of it back so I can continue with the music career. I escaped the law. I don't go to prison. I still have my freedom. I still have record contracts. I've probably lost a lot of sponsorship. Pepsi doesn't want to have anything to do with me. It's okay. I didn't want to fuck with them anyway because they set my hair on fire, right? So now I've at least still got the ability to make music. I've still got studios. I've still got people paying for this shit. I've still got record contracts and stuff like that. Then I'm going to go I'm going to have kids over at my house at 2 a.m, spending the night and shit again. That shows an addiction. I don't care what you were or weren't doing. It doesn't matter. You laid it all on the line again because you can't keep little kids out of your motherfucking bedroom. That's a problem. Then he did it again. And I'm like, I don't care whether you had your dick out or not. You got kids in your house and you can't stop having kids in your house. I don't care what you did or didn't do. The bottom line is you've already lost everything twice because you can't keep kids out of your bedroom and they're still coming to your bedroom. You're paying parents to rent their children to you so you can have them spend the night. After you've already lost your entire career and yourself twice to this shit. You still can't stop having kids at your house? You got a motherfucking problem. I don't care what you're doing. I don't care if you haven't touched a single one of them from the start. You got a sickness. And that's that. Thank goodness it's dead now. It's gone. Oh, how can you say that about Mike? It's child molester. I don't give a fuck. Improper. I don't care if he was called himself the savior of the world. Makes no difference to me. He messed with kids improperly over and over at the expense of his entire life. He just couldn't stop fucking with kids. That's a problem. That's where I stand on that. So like I said, it doesn't matter what he did or didn't do. The fact is he just kept doing it. That was the problem. And he couldn't stop. That was the problem. That's the sickness. And he needed dope to cover all that shit up. And then finally, I guess he had his doctor just off him or whatever happened. Don't really care. Good riddance. He's gone. One less monster in the world. There's a whole lot more out there that need to go the same way. But that's where I stand on that. So that's what bubbled to the surface when I saw this game geared towards kids with Ubisoft on it and said, bitches, you will never... I consider myself a pretty serious gamer. I like games. When I get invested in games, I spend my money on games. Money I don't have, I spend that on games. I'll get a game before I eat. I've done it. But they won't get a dime of my money. Ever. Ever again. Ever. Anyway, so that's...
Well, that explains why the guard let you in.
Where I stand on that.
Come on, then. The Jarl will want to speak to you personally.
Got to dig into Pete. I am about to kill my first dragon. Or get killed by my first dragon. That's
You saw this
a
dragon
possibility.
with your own eyes? By Ismir, Irileth was right. What do you say now, Proventus?
What do you say now,
Shall we
Proventus?
continue to trust in the strength of our walls against the dragon?
My lord, we should send troops to Riverwood at once. It's in the most immediate danger. If
The
that
Jarl of
dragon is
Falkreath
lurking in the
will
mountains...
view that as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should not...
Enough! I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people. Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my duties.
That would be best. Well done. You sought me out on your own initiative. You've done Whiterun a service, and I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my esteem.
He gives this. Y'all always get steel armor every time when you first talk to him. I might see my future wife walking by there with a tray of cups.
Perhaps.
Might be my future wife.
Let's
right
go find
there.
Farengar, my court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to these dragons and rumors of dragons.
Rumors of dragons. Yeah, I came all the way here to Whiterun, never seen you before, just to lie to you about dragons. And I like my character. My character has a big trunk, too. All right, while Farengar is bumping his lips, I'm going to go bathroom break. I'll be back soon.
Farengar, I think I found someone who can help you with your dragon project. Go ahead and fill her in with all the details.
So the Jarl thinks you can be of use to me. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet that may or may not actually be there. You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mage's College in Winterhold.
Oh, shit. It's Friday/Saturday. Who says we can't drink a Monster at 1:30 in the morning? Oh, I'm not cool. It's not me. Y'all see those goblets walking by? Y'all see that? Did she come in here, too, to display her goblets?
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostility. Ah, indeed? The Jarl. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragon. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really... Straight to the point, eh? No need for tedious hows and whys. I like that. Leave those details
to your betters.
I,
what an obnoxious, arrogant prick, man.
Go to Bleak Falls Barrow. Find this tablet, no doubt interred in the manger. Ah, taken it. Once you know... Of course, I have everything you need for sale if you have the coin. I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this.
this bullshit. I think I'll wait on that, all that stuff. Wish I could afford all that right now, but I really can't, so. Yeah, we're just gonna wait on all that.
Off to Bleak Falls Barrow with you. The Jarl is not a patient man.
Dragon.
Neither am I, come to think of it.
We need... May the gods watch over your battles, friend. If it's the war you're referring to, I'm on the side of Whiterun.
You can't sit on the fence
doubt
forever,
General
dude.
Tullius and his friends in the Empire will tell you that I owe them my loyalty. And perhaps I do. Ulfric Stormcloak would say that I owe my allegiance to the Nord people as they fight for Skyrim's independence. Perhaps this is also true. The day might come when I am forced to draw my sword for one side or the other. But that day has not come yet. Now,
No, it's coming. I got a friend of mine who's going to send you his axe, and that's all you need to know. All right, well, let me go get Uthgerd. Uthgerd the Unbroken. Uthgerd the Amazing. Uthgerd! Uthgerd the hot redhead who knows how to fill out her armor. Get off Uthgerd, dude. I'm going to time you out for 5 minutes next time you say that. Get off her. Don't talk bad about my waifu. Don't kick my dog or disrespect my waifu. Kick my dog.
Let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my breath is long winter.
All right.
Life's hard. That bar. I heard him boasting at the Bannered Bear.
Conquer me as a
saying
true Nord
he'll
conquers
conquer me
any
as a true
harsh
Nord
beast.
Conquers any harsh beast. Huh. If you want to try, go right ahead. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Remember.
Oh, I needed to get those fraughts. God damn it. I totally forgot. All right. Do I got Ballgroove Sword? Hold on. I do. All right, let me go draw. I totally forgot. Yeah, you do. You got a fist fighter to get her as a follower. Because she's awesome like that. Can't fire Uthgerd. Can't get mad at her. Actually, that was my fault, not her fault. Really. She needed to fire me. That Ponzi Maya. Well, I might have beat him up, unless I can talk him into,
Need a blade? We should talk to Adriana.
get your medicine. Feeling better? Where's Ballgroove? There he is. Is that his name? Not Ball. Avinici.
As you can, from Adrian. Ah, thank you. Please take these few coins for services rendered. Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
Okay, let me get these frost salts. I like delivering these frost salts because everything in that girl's store you can basically have it.
What are you still doing?
Does it look like I'm already
I believe
gone to Bleak Falls Barrow?
Would you be so kind as to Good. You're clearly better suited than I am to carry out such a menial task. Off to Bleak Falls Barrow with you.
All right, let's all admire Ayla. Ayla, I guess?
Oh,
Is how
did you need something?
I need I need several things, but I can't mention them here because it's not safe for work. Yeah, that makes sense. Like antihistamines. Can do that too. One or the other. They keep you up or knock you just flat the fuck out. One or the other. I've never seen Skyrim like this before. It's beautiful. It's prettiful.
Hey, watch it.
Or what? Hold on. Okay, I'm not going to watch it. Now what?
Once I've made enough money, I met one of the caravan. You do that? If you find one, I could teach you a thing or two about trading.
To reclaim
Help
some
you get a
rusty
fair
old
bargain in the
sword?
future?
You tried mercenary work? My Sapphire. He fed his entire family with... I don't know why I'm saying this, but if you find it out in your travels...
I'll put it plain.
I'd be grateful.
You can claim
I
this.
mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good bandit raid.
You know, looking at this lady in here, I think she has a case of the rattles or something.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
I think she has a case of the rattles.
You look rather pale. Pardon me.
I look rather
Do you
pale.
have a case of the rattles?
She looks like she got slapped in the face with some pancake makeup.
Oh, but I suppose you expect some compensation. Here. These potions should suffice. Take a look. Come back anytime if you need a remedy. You'll find tonics, salves, poultices, and potions on my shelves. Browse to your heart's content. What do you need, my friend?
Oh, I'm finding everything just fine. Just taking your stuff. Just taking all your stuff. Don't mind me.
I offer remedies for ailments.
I'm just over here looking at your stuff and taking it.
Know if I can be of service.
All of it.
Be careful.
All right. Now, let's see what... I always thought it'd be funny if you just sit there and down a bunch of poisonous stuff. When you back out of your menu, you just fucking just die, just fall out dead. Yeah, I can't. I don't want to spend that either, or that, or that, or that. Ah!
For all meals, and I'll be happy to serve you. It's a good concoction, but keep trying new. Alchemy rewards inquisitive minds.
That wasn't creepy. Like, where did she go? You see his little face sticking up, looking like something out of a Stephen King movie.
So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
I hope you're interested in my potions, though. So I don't want this shit. Doesn't matter.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy. Pardon me, but do I detect a case of the rattles? I've got something for that.
I don't think I can have those.
If there's anything I can help you with, you have but...
She'll unass everything else, but she's not going to unass those ice wraith teeth. She worked hard to get those.
Foolish old woman. You know nothing. Nothing of our struggles, our suffering.
Nothing. And what of my
It would be nice, like, are you okay?
Is he nothing?
If you're going to get sick, go somewhere else.
To me about suffering. I will never accept his death. My son still lives. I feel it. In
Look
my
at this
heart.
bitch
So
raising his little boy girl here to stand out in public and abuse old women and be proud of it and thank your men by doing it while you rag on them about their son being kidnapped, which they're responsible for having her son kidnapped, and they call... These people are so backwards, so wrong, and so upside down in absolutely everything they think, say, or do. This is the epitome of somebody who needs to stop existing. Needs this person kidnapping, abusing old women in public, and thinking you're a man doing it. That's like somebody who goes into a nursery and punches babies, and then laughs at them and comes out and brags about it and doesn't understand how that's wrong. You know, it's
Need something?
crazy.
I've got a hungry daughter to feed, so selling my
Oh, Violet.
is really the only thing
I also have a crush on Violet. I do. I admit it. And Lynn.
I enjoy this work.
And Hoda. Wait a minute. And Olfina.
Anyway, what do you need?
Oh, did you need something?
Lots of things.
Need something?
And Carlotta.
I'm
Mickle,
a
stop
bard,
looking at
but
me like that.
I don't have much. Carlotta put you up to this, didn't she? What did you just say? All I heard was a sound of jealousy. I don't have to take that from you.
God damn it, now I gotta fight twice? This is gonna take about 20 minutes, y'all.
Do something. Come on, let's see what you're made
Get him.
of.
Kill him. This should be good.
Someone do something. You dead and buried.
You're just gonna stand there and take it?
Why won't you die? That it? That your best? Not the best you can do. I'll gladly kill you myself.
Come on, she's not so tough.
Keep those hands up!
Get her!
You're just gonna stand there and take it?
You're out of your league.
Oh, come on, she's not so tough.
Don't get stand there and take it. Fight back.
Don't get out of the way. If you inadvertently hit anybody in this room, any of these 730 people jumping in front of you on purpose, then you start a war and you die.
I'll gladly kill you myself. Scratch. Got. This should be good.
Get her!
You're just gonna stand there and take it? Fight
Someone do something.
Getting out of here.
Drive that snow back to the ground. Come on.
Why don't you run up to me? Make sure I try to hit you. Okay. All right, why don't you all run over here for no reason and jump in front of me? Now, why don't you run over here and jump in front of me for no reason? Why don't you run over here and jump in front of me? Why don't you follow me around for no fucking reason?
You've dug your own grave.
Don't let them get away with this. Drive that snow back to the ground. Come on.
Why are they hurting each other?
Oh, come on! She's not so tough.
Drive that snow back to the ground. Come on.
Oh, come on!
You're out of your
She's
league.
not so tough.
Drive that snow back to the ground. Come on.
Don't let her get away with this.
Hit twice. Wait 20 minutes to heal yourself, and then circle the room 45 times to herd everybody away from you. So you can hit twice and wash, rinse, and repeat. 4-minute fight turned into a 45-minute fight because of the pieces of shit in this fucking tavern.
This should be good.
Who taught you to fight? Keep those hands up.
Someone do something.
Get him. Kill him.
Don't let her get away with this.
Had your best, huh?
You've dug your own grave. Don't let her get away with this. Somebody
You're gonna stand there and take it? Fight back.
don't let her get away with this.
Why won't you die?
Got him halfway.
Drive that snow back to the ground. Come on.
Get her.
I didn't want to have to fight him. I'd much rather have persuaded him and cut down some of this labor by at least half an hour or so.
I can take you.
Getting nothing for fighting this piece of shit either. A couple hundred gold. That's nice.
Drive that snow back to the ground. Come on.
You're out of your league. Get her.
Who taught you to fight? Keep those hands up.
That's right.
All you got?
You're just gonna stand there and take it? Fight back.
Why won't you die?
Don't let her get away with this.
Please, someone do
Who
something.
taught you to fight? Keep those hands up.
This should be good. Get her. Someone do
Drive
something.
that snow back to the ground. Come on.
Kill him.
Oh, come on. She's not so tough.
This is the end for you. Come on, come on!
Who
Don't
taught
let her
you
get
to
away
fight?
with this.
Keep those hands up.
See you dead and buried.
Get her.
Who taught you to fight? Keep those
Don't let her
hands
get
up.
away with this. Don't let her get away with this.
Drive that snow back to the ground. Come on.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed.
And then he gets the super uber 700% movement speed increase for free.
You just gonna stand there and take it?
Get her.
You're out of your
You just
league.
gonna stand there and take it? Fight back.
Just hit him about 10 times. We're almost there. Fucking goddamn. Why don't you run up and jump in front of my face? So that if I hit you, I gotta start over. Why don't you run up and just jump in front of my fucking way with your shitty ass fucking pathing and your horrible AI. Assholes. Move, bitch! This is why they create things where you can kill everybody in Whiterun. This is why right here.
You know how to throw a punch, I'll give you that. You win. On my honor, Carlotta won't have to worry about me ever again.
If it's work you're looking for,
I gotta do that shit all over again. Uthgerd's even tougher. She actually can fight. Where'd Carlotta go? Is she still in here somewhere? That's not her. She must have left. Son of a bitch. That's, wait. No, that's Lynn.
I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire.
That's a
I've been
sold.
thinking of selling the Intrisolda.
Yeah, she's not here anymore. We're gonna have to go find her.
Want to hear a little Lord wisdom? You don't really know a woman till you had a strong drink and a fist fight. Think you can go blade to blade with me? You'd be dead in 6 seconds.
I love you,
And why
Uthgerd.
not? I could beat anyone in this city.
That's the
Barehanded.
spirit.
100 gold says I knock your hide to the ground.
And then what? I might let you. Just depends on what comes after.
Just fists. No weapons, no magic, no crying. Let's go.
No weapons, no
Come on.
magic,
Let's
no crying. Shit, gotta get out of the way.
Who taught you to fight? Keep those hands up!
Can't get any clear
This
space.
is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red.
Show me what you've got.
This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red.
Stop running after me. Oh, and by the way, die. Oh, I can't get him out of the way.
Someone do something. I will destroy you. Someone do something.
Get him out of the way. Get you out of the way.
You think I'm afraid of you? That the best you can do? Kill you! Do your worst. You think I'm afraid of you? This what you want?
Think I'm afraid of you? Is this what you want? She's awesome.
Ragnar the Red.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords. It's nothing. That's your best, huh? Come on, show me what you've got.
Fight. This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red.
Please, someone do something. Come on, let's see you put up a fight. Someone do something. I will destroy you.
This should be good.
There once was a hero named Ragnar. He would ride the Whiterun from This is an ode to Skyrim's
Come on,
staunch
let's see you put
protectors,
up a fight.
the Imperials.
Damn you. Come on, let's see you put up a fight.
Fight.
Someone do something! Please, someone do something!
We drink to our
Come on,
youth,
show me what
to
you've got.
days come and gone. The age of aggression is just about done. This is a local favorite and one of the first.
Come on, let's see you put up a fight.
Ragnar the Red. This is a local favorite and
See, she doesn't get aggro for punching him dead in his bitch face.
this is an ode
If I'd have done that.
to staunch protectors, the Imperials.
That's all you got? Somebody, come on, show me what you've got.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials.
Now that's what I call a punch. You got me. You're no liar. Best
You're
fight
no
I've
liar.
had in years.
She's a good.
There
She's
you
a
are.
good loser too.
If you ever need another blade at your side, just ask. Wouldn't mind seeing how you handle a few trolls. Take care not to set anything on fire.
Take care not to set anything on fire. Oh man, she's the best. Yeah, I really want some extra magicka. I don't know, man. I think you're right. I don't think there's any need to really.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
I like you too.
Want to hear a little Nord wisdom? You don't really know a woman till you had a strong drink and a fist fight with her.
She's so amazing. Let's go.
Let's not waste any time.
Let's go right now. Let's go. Guess we go find Carlotta. I guess go sleep it off, actually.
I enjoy this work well enough, but Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter. Sure thing, it's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room, right this way. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Dude.
What can I do for you?
Oh, man, I could name... Man.
What can
Violet's,
I do for you?
Violet's hot.
fresh baked loaf? Really? I'd thank the gods, but I'll settle for thanking you. Here's some coin for your help. Remember, fresh fruit and vegetables every day.
The Jarl has finally agreed to send you back to Hippie.
Yes, House. We'll leave immediately. It's just us against the dragon. Is that it?
I can't afford to send anyone else. You don't know. Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
Just keep my ore, I think.
I don't claim to be the best.
Get off my blacksmith forge. Right now. Okay, so you can make a wooden sword that costs 2 firewood, and it's worth 2 grand. Kind of wondering what's up with those. Executioner's robes? I know what's up with the hood, obviously, but... A wedding wreath? Seriously? Oh, you could play like the whole elf in the woods type thing. Come on, Adrian. Everything I'm about to do, you're doing too? Fuck off. I can upgrade my pickaxe.
What can I do for you?
Claire. I love you, Claire.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Rorikstead's a nice enough little hamlet. Bring posting for a guard. Dragon attacks?
In each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of...
All right, Jonas, have a good one, man. Yeah, it's Emma, not Ima. Emma.
Oh, I thought you were already on your way to Bleak. Sparrow. are you still doing here? The Jarl said retrieving that stone tablet is a priority, remember? Divine smile on you, friend.
Sparky the Tonto. Sparky the Tonto. We gotta get her a shield and something. Right? Who has time for sleep when you have Inquisitor things to do? Isn't that what Sarah says? Inquisitor things? It is Inquisitor, right? Please tell me you like Sarah, by the way. Crouchy, please tell me you like Sarah. Damn, all the colors, man. The pretty colors, man.
Frognar, nobody's gonna believe that your dog is a frostbite spider. And if they do, they'll kill him. That's not much of a prank.
Oh yeah? And what would you rather do?
How about the cat? Here it is.
Sure is a nice day out here today. Any other time you come through here, it's freaking blizzard and shit. I'm feeling pretty sneaky right here. That's right. You just guard the door with your snarly lips. Make sure no bad guys come in here. Excuse me. Sarah, yeah. I think she's the only one that actually really gets it. I like Cassandra a lot too, because Cassandra's just cool. She has some of the best, I think, cutscenes out of all of them. You know, little personal scenes, like when Varric gives her his copy of the book. You know, you discover she's been reading smutty literature. Smutty literature. She's awesome. She had a really good voice actress. Go and play Skyrim? Well, you go play Skyrim then, with a shoe on your head, for good luck. I really like my character. I mean, I'm not kidding. I mean, I actually really think my character's cool. Oh no. Okay. No, I think I actually have seen that. I think. Totally digging that. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Nice. Hey, Uthgerd, I got a present for you.
Let's get going.
Let's go.
What do you need to take?
She's just the best. Here, give me that. What else you got? Okay, take this. Take this bad mofo right there. I know you're going to use it. Take that iron shield. Doesn't really matter. And then take all these. Now you can have all but one.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, shit. Get him. She's hitting him.
I will destroy you. I'll have your head. This what you want? Huh? Come on, show me what you got. I'm afraid of you?
Plus that skeever in his mouth. Get about 8 of them, maybe. That ought to do it. For whatever.
Someone coming. Is that you, Heartbeat? Bjorn, Celine.
That's funny. Do they use the potion? Who? Your followers? Only health potions. They don't use... I haven't seen them use anything other than that.
Get it away from me! Me out of here! You, over here! I can feel it. You never... Why should I share the treasure with anyone?
Get ready. Trouble ahead.
Walk out of here with a little gold, I think. Just a little bit. Alright, I'd check that one.
I'm still here. What do you need to take? Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, you want this? You want me?
Do your worst. You think I'm afraid of you?
Why don't you shake my screen for 35 fucking minutes when I get hit? How about that? You like it? What? Where are you at? What level are you so far? Well, you got Dorian, so I'm guessing you already got your thing unlocked and all that. Yeah, it's if you want to deal damage, it's definitely I think the best overall one, just not just for yourself, but for the party also. Because, like, I think the support classes, the ones like designed for your followers to support the whole party, is like Knight Enchanter for Vivian. If you have her healing, you know, healing, casting barriers, and that's kind of like her job. And she's a beast at it. She's really good at it. And then Cassandra is to buff the party with her Templar skills to give you like magic resistance and bonus damage against demons and, you know, and all that kind of stuff, and to just be super tank, right? And then you got Varric, who gives the entire party, you know, a little bit bonus damage, status effect duration, critical chance, right? Those are like your support classes. I think Necromage is the DPS class, and then Rift, I don't know what you'd call that. Well, with friendly fire active, Rift Mage is useless. It's pointless. There's basically nothing in the specialist tree that you can use. It's all friendly fire. That Fist of the Maker, if you play with friendly fire on and you get fisted by the Maker, yeah, you'll know it. That shit will damn near one-shot you through your armor and barrier and all that shit. Yeah, getting fisted by the Maker is no fun. No fun. And then I think the other one is his little, Firestorm or whatever? Same type of thing. All he does is just nukes the whole party with that shit.
Get ready. Trouble ahead.
Level 15, oh yeah, you're just starting to get it, yeah. You're starting to get good. I like the passives. I personally am not a fan of haste. I think haste is kind of a waste. I think it's just something they threw in there because they didn't have anything else to put in there, you know? I guess. I'm really not sure what that's supposed to be. But you know, I mean, if you like the whole slowdown effect, but it doesn't last long enough or have any real tactical advantage to justify making that your focus ability. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what the hell's the point? My opinion. I just don't see any point in it really whatsoever. But the passives are nice. I would also, another good thing is it's not real cost heavy build. Like there's a lot of points you'll have left over to put in other stuff because your focus tree, there's one where like it says your spirit gets up to fight for you or something, but you can't be revived until that's the case. Like if the fight ends and that shit happens, apparently like it'll glitch on you and shit, and it's really not effective enough anyway to justify using it as a skill or any of that stuff. So if I remember right, on the Necromancer tree, you really just have fear and a couple passives, and then fear and the passives, and like that's it. Fear and some passives, and then you can punch everything. There is one fire ability. If you go look under your fire tree, I mean, well, you've seen the build video. I mean, you've already seen it. But anyway, fire tree has one that's not friendly fire. It's a single target thing, but it can cast fear. That one's kind of worth it. It can do a little damage. It's really good against enemies that are weak to fire, like a frost dragon. It's decent, but it has no status effect on dragons, so, you know, I mean, it's just another way to cast fear, but it's only single targets, so it's, I take it because you got to take one of the skills to get to those 2 passives in the fire tree that give you a free cooldown and reduce your cooldowns for basically every spell that you cast. I mean, those 2 are like priceless. They buff your magic or your willpower, which gives you extra damage, and then they give you some of the most amazing passives in the whole class, you know. So I personally like that a lot. That's like gives you points to spend elsewhere. There's good passives in the frost tree. Some good passive, a lot of good passives in the lightning tree too, actually. But yeah, I'm glad. I hope you have fun with it too. I really do. Especially once you really start nuking shit. It's a little kind of a late developing. Like I say, you get a lot of sexy stuff, but it's late developing. You don't really beast it up until you're about level 18, 19, 20-ish. Once you get everything, once you got Barrage fully upgraded, Static Cage fully upgraded, those 2, and then some of the other passives going on, and Fear, and, you know, and all that, then you can really start just bombing shit. Frost Step, all those things working together. That's when it's late game, you know. Some builds are like that. They don't really get fun till the party's almost over, you know, that type of thing. But definitely, as far as all the focus abilities, that's the one to kill all the things with, in my opinion. Glad you like it. See, yeah, that's another thing. Is Walking Bomb is friendly fire, too. So, Walking Bomb's out of the question. Firestorm, the other fire spell that burst. All the fire mines, ice mines, lightning mines, or whatever they're called. All those are out. Blizzard, that's out. Basically everything in the Rift Mage tree is out. I love this now. This looks better.
Don't see that every day.
Don't see that every day. Let's go. Many a new ass. Much butt crack. Many new ass. Many new ass. Many new ass I will tear you. That's what Yoda says. Many a new ass. Tear you I will. Oh, man. Good times, good times. Yeah, we get to go outside where it's all bunimous and everything. Oh shit, it's dark out here. I haven't given Uthgerd any torches
We've
either.
stopped. What is it? What do you need to take?
Don't breathe all steamy on me. See that? Uthgerd thinks my character is hot.
Lead on, then.
Let's go. You know, I was gonna go get the Lady Stone, but I don't think so. Not on this one. If it was Magicka, yeah. Which one's the Magicka regenerates faster? Isn't there one for that, specifically? Look at that water, man.
There's a cave here. Perfect hideout for bandits, or worse.
Oh, it doesn't really make any sense to... Well, I guess I could go discover this stuff, though. I guess. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Uthgerd, that's Uthgerd's job. The key... The only real thing is her default bow with whatever arrows she's having to use, she happens to have. If that out damages her primary weapon that you give her, she'll favor her bow. So, not cool. Which was the case the other day. All I had for her was like an iron mace because I don't have any smithing skills, so I couldn't make her anything. So it was like, all she had was either her iron mace or her bow, and she had picked up some, I don't remember what it was, some kind of arrows. Anyway, her arrow and her bow put together did more damage than her iron mace, and so she kept favoring her bow, and she doesn't draw near as much threat like that. What she'll do when she has her primary weapon in a shield is she'll go up and shield bash somebody and get everybody's attention and then hold threat forever. And it's almost impossible to knock her down, really. Yeah, I don't need this. I don't need this. Anyway, while she's shooting them, I'm gonna go bathroom break. I'll be back. Oh, turn it off, Grouchy. Turn them off. give you a what I do, and the way I play is I don't really even control anyone other than my character, and I don't even like to pause. I don't like to stop to do anything unless it's, you know, if you're playing a mage, sometimes you have to pause to cast spells like barrier. You have to target the barrier and cast it. Static cage, you have to target that and cast it. But a lot of times, as soon as you activate it, it'll usually target the nearest enemy, usually. So, you know, it's not so bad. But the key, this is the way I play, so everyone's different. But if you don't want to have to control, you don't want to have to go to your tactical menu, you just want to play, and everybody else is doing what they're supposed to do, right? It's what abilities you favorite, what abilities you leave active, and what abilities you deactivate, right? Who your followers follow in their targeting. What I've done and I've had the best success with across the board is if you go into your if you hit your pause and you go into your character menu, you go over to, I guess it's tactics, right? It'll say like how much stamina or mana you want in reserve. Always set that to 0. Always. So that means your followers have all of their mana and stamina available for use. If not, they'll always reserve some for themselves, and it's basically they're working with half their mana pool, right? So you always set that to 0 right off the top. And then second, when you have them target, always have them follow your main character's targeting. Not controlled character, but your character actually has a name. Like, I don't know what your character's name is. Let's say your character's name is John or Lucy or whatever, right? If you look through the little, you can scroll through it and it'll show you your character's name. And what you do is you have all of your followers, everyone in your party, follow your main character's targeting. And then you have your main character follow controlled character's targeting. Meaning if you switch characters to someone else, your main character will follow your targeting. But everyone else still follows your main character's targeting, right? But if you're playing your main character, everybody always targets what you target. So if you see an enemy, everybody will point towards that enemy. Cassandra will go get him, and she'll draw a threat to herself, right? And if there's an archer over there that's annoying you, you turn to that archer and go to attack it. Your mages will turn on that archer, help you take down that archer. Then they'll go back to whatever Cassandra was doing. You see what I'm saying? That's first. Second is on your main character. If you're playing a mage, the only 2 abilities I would leave active. I would put a star next to barrier, and I would leave Winter's Grasp active, and I would deactivate everything else. I'd put an X across everything else. In other words, if you're not controlling your character, all your characters should be doing is casting barrier and Winter's Grasp. That's it. Nothing else. Because everything else is a waste of mana, and your character won't know what the fuck they're doing anyway. Basically, if you built a Necromage, everything's combo. It's casting Static Cage, then immediately casting Fear, then immediately casting Barrage in that order. Right? And so you can't, there's no tactics anymore. They took tactics out of Dragon Age. So you can't program that if an enemy is shocked, then hit them with fear. If an enemy is feared, then hit them with barrage. There's no settings for that. So you just deactivate all that. So the only thing your character is doing is shit that you would want your mage to be doing anyways. Barrier and Winter's Grasp. Deactivate everything else. You can still use it. It's still open for you, but the AI won't use it if you switch to another character. Does that make sense? And with Cassandra, I would have her favorite Warcry and leave everything else just active. And, well, you're not playing with friendly fire on, so there's some things you don't even have to worry about. But if you were, there's other skills that you have to pick in order to get the skills that you want when you're playing with friendly fire that you have to deactivate, or they'll use them and kill the party, right? But in your case, I would activate, or I would favorite Warcry, for example, and then leave everything else just active. But put a star next to that one. So she'll always use it as soon as she has mana or stamina available for it. And then she'll use everything else as it comes up. Does that make sense? Just like with Vivian, favorite barrier and favorite her focus ability, and then forget everything else. With Dorian, I would have him probably favorite fear. favorite barrier, leave everything else active. If you leave Winter's Grasp active, they'll favorite that anyway. They favorite that on their own because it's the strongest, most useful spell in the game. There's nothing better than Winter's Grasp. It is the absolute Swiss Army knife of the mage in Inquisition, right? So the tactics and the settings and the targeting are pretty much almost as important, if not more important, than whatever skills you pick, right? And then which skills you leave favorited, which skills you leave active, and which skills you deactivate altogether. Remember, if you give your mages like 10 things to do, they won't know what to do because they don't have enough mana to do it. I reduce my mages to Barrier, Winter's Grasp, and maybe one spell and their focus ability, and that's about it. Like, I'll have Dorian, you know, throw Fear up there along with his Barriers and Winter's Grasp, and that's all of his mana plus some. That's all he has the mana for. By the time that shit's cooled down, he doesn't have enough mana to activate 4 or 5 other spells. You're just making it, now you're making the AI not work, basically, because it can't choose what to do when there's all this useless shit available for your mage to do. Give them a couple spells and a whole bunch of passives to work off of, right? And so if you only give them one job, they'll do that job really well. If you give them a lot of jobs, they're going to suck at all of them horribly. They're just going to be shit, right? So it's that kind of logic, and it works. It works. If you let Vivian cast Barrier, Winter's Grasp, and her focus ability, and that's it, she's going to be a fucking beast. I mean, she's a spell battery. She's just a Winter's Grasp. Everybody's frozen. Every time they're frozen, they're getting shattered and cross-class comboed and beat the fuck up, right? I mean, just left and right. It's like, bitch, what is your Winter's Grasp on a 1-second cooldown? What the hell? I mean, she's just going off over there. But if you give her 4 or 5 spells to do, she's gonna suck. She's gonna suck at everything. She's just gonna be trash. I mean, she may be, you know, usable more or less on normal difficulty, but not near to her potential. You just give her a couple things to do, and she's a monster. She's a monster because by the time it's on cooldown, her mana's back because she's got all those passives that help her regenerate mana. There's one in the Frost Tree. There's one in the Spirit Tree, the very first one with Barrier and stuff, and then there's one in her Focus Tree that allows her to regenerate mana basically double, as you know, twice as fast. And she's just does her thing. But if you give her a bunch of shit to do, she doesn't do any of it well. None of it. Like, she doesn't cast Barrier when she's supposed to. She won't resurrect you when she's supposed to. She casts Winter's Grasp every blue moon. And Winter's Grasp is the way you get shatters and combos and stuff, you know? And so. Rovanian? Nice. Well, if Frost Step is deactive, if you've got an X on it, then the AI can't use it when you're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, just put an X on it. Just don't let him use it. Just leave that for yours. That's your evade. That's for you to evade with. The AI won't really know when to use it. They'll just use it as soon as it's on cooldown and just waste mana on it. Is all they're doing. Like I say, figure that the AI doesn't know how to use something when you want them to use it. Just assume that, and don't let them use it. Let it just assign the AI for your followers to use what you want them to do all the time, no matter what. As soon as it's ready, use it. Right? That's why I say Winter's Grasp and Barrier for me. Freeze them solid, let me shatter their bitch ass, and give me a Barrier. And make everybody's stamina and mana regenerate faster. That's your job. That's all you have to do. Don't do anything else. And they're just doing their thing, just going off. Laying down their steady stream of basic attacks and, you know, holding up their end of the deal, so. I prefer no pause style of gameplay, and that goes all the way back to Origins, and then Dragon Age 2 is not having to really ever go to the tactics menu unless you needed to specifically do some particular thing. But for the most part, it's just playing like I'm playing here, you know, without having to stop and pause, and which is one thing I kind of don't like about having to go to the little menu right here, because it's too much pausing. I like to just play through. That's pretty much any game I play, honestly. All right, let's go give What's-His-Face's golden claw back. There's two builds I want to make. I want to make a Fallout 4 build. I actually have an actual build in mind that's actually a build. I mean, it's actually specifically, you know, a certain way of doing something. And I've got a Dragon Age Inquisition build, and it's the funnest you'll ever have playing Dragon Age Inquisition. I promise. I don't even care what kind of class you like to play. This will be the funnest, the best time you've ever had. It does require having the Trespasser DLC. It does require that. It does. To have as much fun as you can have with it, it requires the Trespasser DLC. You can still get by without it, sort of. No, not really. No, you need the Trespasser DLC. You remember how in Dragon Age 2 the combat was fast and brutal, and the shit was fun? I mean, it was just fun. You were fast, you were zipping all over the place and just crushing shit. Or getting crushed, one or the other. But you were just destroying stuff. Shit just flying everywhere, right? You can do that in Inquisition. But there's really only one way to do it. But it's possible to play that fast. You know how Inquisition is slow? It's almost like you're fighting in Tar sometimes. It's just slow. Everything's slower. The attacks are slower. Everything's just bogged down. Apparently they had frame rate issues, so they couldn't. So instead of making haste fast, they made haste where everything slowed down even more. Apparently that's why. Because they had some problem. Instead of fixing it, they just got lazy and just didn't bother. And they just said, well, we'll just, instead of figuring out how to speed this up and make it fun, we're just going to slow everything down so it's like you're sloshing around in, you know, tar poured into a pig's butthole. Just slow, you know? There's a way to get around it. But there's only one that I found.
The sooner you found it. I'm going to put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
You're welcome.
Don't let my sister do anything foolish.
Hey, that's not up to me, man.
Thank you.
I'm not responsible for your sister, dude.
A bit of that.
If you make a Reaver, which already has speed buffs, right, built into your focus tree, and a sword and shield attacks twice as fast as a two-handed weapon. Two-handed weapons are fun with Reavers, but there's a way to go really, really, really fast. And what you do is you take a sword and a shield, and you basically get all the passives in the Reaver tree. There's one especially that increases your movement speed, and there's your focus ability increases your attack speed. All right, and then you get an enhanced what they call an enhanced belt of it's not haste. It's called something else. Urgency. Belt of urgency. And what it does is it increases your attack and movement speed when you're below 50% health, right? Well, as a Reaver, you get a bonus for the amount of health you have missing. And I think one of them doesn't, but most of those like cap off at 50%. Basically, anything 50% or under, that's like the target. If you're at like 40% health, it's kind of like wearing the red Tearstone ring in Dark Souls. You get a bonus. So you keep your health under 50%. And then what you do is you want to be able to, you might even want to go with like generate guard on hit in a piece of your equipment. So you can generate some guard for survivability. It's not really necessary. I found plenty of survivability because you kill shit so fast that it doesn't matter. What you do is you get a sword and a shield, and you kind of build it like Iron Bull. Iron Bull is where I got the idea from, and I'm like, this might actually be fun for a main character. So it's similar. But what you do is you get there's one ability in one of the trees where it's kind of like Warcry, but instead of taunting everybody, you get bonus damage for every enemy that's within range. But it's very similar to Warcry. But instead of taunting, you get like a buff that lasts for a certain period of time, and then you can upgrade it to where every time you get a kill, the timer resets. So you can go in constant berserk mode, getting this damage buff. And you can buff that a little bit extra with Ring of Pain. But basically, you cast that to get a damage buff, and you've got the speed buff going, and if Vivian heals you to 100%, then what you do is you use Dragon Rage to give your health away, to where you get back under 50%, and all of a sudden your speed, you get like a 30% speed boost. But when you play with the sword and shield, you already have like 100% attack speed compared to what you would with a two-hander. And then with your Reaver tree kicks in when you're near an enemy that's wounded, which should be like all the time with this build. you get like a 50% attack speed. So you get double attack and movement speed, and then you get this huge damage buff. It's like a double damage buff. And if you've got like a really high critical chance, everything you do is a critical. And then they've got this upgrade for combat roll, which is where you actually do damage. So you become like a wrecking ball. And then, so you attack like twice, 3, 4 times as fast. You're moving twice as fast. Every single thing you do hurts people. Grappling chain, boot to the face, combat roll, payback strike, shield bash, whatever you're using hurts people. And you're literally zipping around the screen like this. And it's like Dragon Age 2. It's that fast. And it's that potent. You can take a mob of like 20 marauders or bandits or Knight Templars or whatever. You can take a group of them, a mob of them, wipe out the entire mob by yourself, just rolling through them and hacking away at them and destroying them and shield bashing the shit out of them in about 4 or 5 seconds. And on Nightmare with friendly fire active, with trials and whatever, doesn't matter. You're destroying them, and all you see is 2,000, 2,000, 4,000, 6,000, 8,000, 10,000, 15,000, 2,000. That's all you see is numbers just like this. And you'll just wipe out a mob almost instantly and go on about your business with your little 30% health. And if you have ways to like generate guard, it's even better. I don't like sacrificing damage for guard. So if I have a chance to either extend my damage buff or get more damage, I'll usually sacrifice guard generation for that. But you know, it's kind of like a trade-off. You know, how much more damage you want to do? Do you trust your mages to give you enough barrier to keep you alive while you're going through just destroying people? You know, stuff like that. And it's crazy. It's crazy fun. We did it on stream. We built the character. I got the footage for the character and lost it. All but one of the files were corrupted somehow on my PS4, and then I had one file active, and it really didn't apply. I had documented the build and then lost the footage, so I have to do it again. I don't think I even have the save anymore. But anyway, you'd like it. We could stream Inquisition one day. We'll get into Inquisition. I mean, again, I haven't played it in a while. It's my least favorite of the 3 Dragon Ages, to be honest. But it's the most recent, and it's pretty. It's a good game to look at. I think it's fun to watch stream just because it's a pretty game. All the areas are just badass, you know. But it takes a little while to get that Reaver built up. You gotta, you know, get all your stuff in a row. A lot of the skills that pertain to the build are lower in the skill trees, so you've got to get through 4, 5, 6 levels to get each one. And it really becomes really viable around level 18. It's kind of like the Necromage. But once you get there, it's totally worth it. You destroy shit. And because you have a shield, guess what? You have access to all the passives in the sword and shield tree that keep you alive for free. Right? So it's pretty amazing.
A bit of this and a bit of that.
It is the funnest I've had playing that game. Like, the next funnest class was the Assassin, and that was half as fun. Running around with a sword and shield, playing like you're in Dragon Age. True enough, you don't have the speed with the two-hander like you do in Dragon Age 2 to be this just absolute berserker, rampage, reaver, but it's close. I mean, it's close. And it feels like you're wiping out mobs with the same kind of brutality that you did in Dragon Age 2. It feels the same. And that's what I like, is the feel of it. I'll work. I got most of his stuff.
All right.
I got $3 grand now too. We just got back from Bleak Falls. A fine day with you around. Let's go. Two-handed Templar. I thought about that too. A two-handed Templar. Somebody had mentioned brick wall his dumbass. And I was like, with his champion tree being a two-hander, and I'm like, you know, with the passives and stuff he's got in his tree, it doesn't matter what weapon you have. You're not going to be no damage dealer. You're going to be tanky as fuck, true enough. But you can benefit yourself and the party with damage. I mean, it's second really only to the Reaver, the Templar, what it's capable of doing, and not just against demons. I mean, it's got some good stuff, you know? There's some bonus there. The Blessed Blades is like Ring of Pain for the Reaver. Blessed Blades for the Templar. It's very similar. Basically the same thing. And it benefits anybody passing through it can carry the benefits with them for a little bit. So that shit's amazing. I like the Templar. I just always let Cassandra do her thing and went with Reaver just because it's the warrior equivalent of a blood mage. Just like an assassin is the rogue equivalent of a blood mage. An assassin is a blood rogue. A Reaver is a blood warrior, and of course a blood mage is a blood mage. Same thing. Exact same thing.
A fine day to you, friend. May you die with
Whatever
a
you
sword in
need.
your hand.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
That's not very expensive. I will totally take that. Very nice.
Aye.
All right. All right, let's see if we can make this. I got some linen wraps now. Let's look at what we got. Wonder why they're different. Arm bandages? Really? That might actually be kind of cool. We'll see. All right. Let's see what's all available here. This is basically all the clothing in the game, right? Well, let's just make nocturnal shit and see if it works. If it's garbage, then we're just going to delete this DLC anyway. Because I don't see anything else here that I'd probably really want to use. Let's see what else is interesting. Curious. Let's see, shrouded robes is cool. You can make them and enchant them yourself. That's cool. But here, I'll make one. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I'm really not a fan. Wedding sandals. These were cool, but they're more for a rogue. I like playing a rogue type character with these. I mean, these look really nice. It's a really cool set, but I think not for what I'm doing here. Now these are amazing. These are amazing. I'm not sure what I would use that with. I don't think there's anything to really use that with. Not really. So why'd you make one? I don't know. Somebody said shed. Oh, that's the... Yeah, that's the feet. Okay. That's the one you get from the lady who gives you your fortune or something, right? Make a fork? Seriously? 1 damage? I could dual wield forks? I might do that one day.
Whatever you need. Buy you smear if it's simple and strong. I can forge it.
Alright, let's go see what we got here. If we got amazing duds or garbage. See, I'm not sure what that skirt would go with. I mean, I guess it's cute to go with something, but I don't know. No, it's the same. I thought it might be. That's the same. It's the exact same thing. Oh, shit. Well, that's interesting. Sort of. Well, it shows that really, other than texture, there's really no definition. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, that's cool. I guess that's how this body mod got through then. Because there's really no... Yeah. There's no... Okay, so you have shape, but you don't have, like, coloring and pixelation and stuff like that. Okay. Well, I get it. I actually didn't know it did that, but... There you go. I guess that's about as close as you're going to get to a nude mod in the game. Arm bandages are like... they kind of look like gauntlets, sort of. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not a fan. And the shrouded robes, really... Well, they're not bad, are they?
Everything all right?
Those aren't too bad. Not really. They're just a little bulky. Bulkier than what I thought. Vivendor just calls dirty homeless apostate. Uthgerd? Oh, she's right here. That is Uthgerd right there. Still got her little scar. And all the Nords seem to have this thing around their eyes. Like, I don't know what's up with that, but like all of them have that. I think it has something to do with the body replacer. It just, I don't know. But yeah, that's her right there. She definitely fills out a set of steel plate now. Her hair is luxurious now too. What if these robes actually aren't too bad? Actually, okay. Well, I've got this then.
Whatever you need.
Let me make some leather real quick.
Here, if it's simple and strong, I can forge it.
Not really for my character. That's a shame. Like, there's... I was really kind of hoping these would work, but the arms just... That's just not going to work for me. Yeah, it's not going to work for me at all. No. You know, it'd be cool if there was a sleeveless version of this. Sleeveless.
So I'll go easy
That
on
would
you,
be cool.
But don't get on my bad side.
So it'd be more like a
Get me mad, and I'll prank you.
what do they call those things where they come up over the top and they go down the back? There's no sleeves. They're basically like a drape, but they have basically a hole for the head, right? Even knights used to wear them. There's a name for it. A mantle, like a mantle, you know? Like you basically put your head through the middle and they come down the front like a flag, down the back like a flag, and then you can strap them in the middle It's kind of like her robe is strapped around down around the waist. But imagine this if the sleeves weren't there. If it maybe just kind of came over the shoulder a little bit, where if you cut that off where the white's at, just underneath the white, in between the white line here and the little design right there, cut it off right there and drop that sleeve so you don't have this anti-physics bullshit going on. Like, those sleeves just are not what's happening. It doesn't work. I mean, at least the arms are still there. Apparently, there used to be a problem even with the arms cutting off with these robes. But, or just where it starts to billow out, just cut it off there and just drop it. And, you know, just leave like some ruffle, just something. Or cut it off at an angle, maybe. Anything. But that just looks stupid. The rest of it's fine. It's the way it's supposed to be.
You're new around here, so I'll go easy on you.
But you know
don't
what?
get on my bad side.
That's fine. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, so rather than clot up my entire inventory, is this still the problem with the hair? Well, at least you get to keep your hair, sort of. That one. But I wasn't going to wear that anyway, honestly. I don't know. See, is it worth keeping for this? I don't know if I'm gonna roll with this. The shrouded robes. It's nice to be able to enchant your own. They're nice looking, but there's something wrong with the neck. Not sure what it is. But I think overall, it's not bad. It's not good or bad. It's cool. I mean, I like the Dark Brotherhood handprint and stuff on it. I think that's cool. I don't know, man. Oh, the neck's completely missing there. Look.
Get me mad, and I'll prank you.
Yeah, the neck's missing. It's not meshed well. Okay, well that settles that too then. All right. That's fine. I was about to say, uh-oh. Do I have items in that barrel that don't actually exist in the game? That's anymore? So let me get rid of that. I'm not going to use that for anything. I don't think. Those boots are really cool, though. I really like those boots. I don't know. I don't know what kind of set I'm gonna use. I mean, I'd like to say, okay, well, this is the. Yeah, I don't know that she disregards mage abuse. I think she acknowledges it. I think she also will call mage crying and mage politicking and mages being the cause of their own problems. She's quick to call that out too. In other words, she's not blinded just because she's a mage. I think she sits back and she calls it as it is, right? Mages are spoiled. Mages that don't have any problems joining with mages who do just because they want something to do, you know, and running around murdering everybody, talking about how they're so abused while they're doing 10 times worse things to everyone else that they claim are being done to them, which in many cases are not. Kirkwall was an extreme exception. Kirkwall was not the norm. Most mage circles are places where mages could go live in a manner that they could never afford outside the circle. Nobody would have them. Most mages can't really even get a job out among society because people who run businesses don't want that mage getting pissed off because their tea is cold one morning and just killing everybody. burning shit the fuck up and raising demons and stuff. People don't want that. They shouldn't want that. It's reasonable, because that's all mages have ever done, without any exceptions. Trust a mage, you'll pay for it. Do a kindness to a mage, you will pay for it. That's been proven by mages over history, with very few, if any, exceptions. That can't be denied. Viv's aware of that. She knows that, you know. She doesn't approve of abuses, but she knows that the other 90% is self-inflicted bullshit brought on by stupidity of people calling themselves mages. They're like weapons with half a brain. They're not even weapons with a brain. They're weapons with half a brain a lot of times. And, you know, I mean, like, what Viv loves it when you're sitting there talking to that lady in the tavern at Redcliffe, and they say something about how, well, you know, they're going to go to Tevinter and this and that. And no, the head enchantress lady, what's her name? You know, that you go to talk to in Redcliffe. And you tell her that was a terrible mistake. Because what was it? The first act of freedom by the quote-unquote free mages was to sell themselves on their own accord into slavery. That was their first act of freedom, was to sell themselves into actual slavery. You thought the circle was bad, which it wasn't. You knew it wasn't, but you cried about it anyway. Oh, you think that's bad? Oh, shit, you just sold yourself as Fereldans into slavery, waiting on a boat to ship you over in chains for the next 10 generations, until your generations basically meld themselves into Tevinter culture. You've just sold any hope of freedom forever for the mages. And that was your first act of freedom, was to sell yourself into slavery. Really? Really? And so Viv acknowledges that. And she's like, well, okay, all these dickholes can do this, and the few of us that are left that actually want to be in a circle will be the mages, and they can all just go do whatever they're going to do. Because we can't stop them. And if you try to talk any sense to them, they just raise up a demon and sacrifice you for it and kill you. What are you supposed to do with that? Nothing you can do with that. I don't think it's abuses. I think she just has common sense. I honestly do. I don't think she thinks like a Templar. I think she thinks like a human being. And keeps the politics and hype and hysteria out of it and just calls it for what it is. That's my opinion, but that's how I see her. And she is hard-nosed. She's a bitch. Like Sarah says, she's a bitch, but she knows it. She's honest. If she's got your back, she's got your back, and she won't turn on you. If she doesn't have your back, she's going to kill you. Doesn't really care whether you like it or not. And that's it. She's just that blunt. And people who can't handle the truth about anything tend to dislike her a lot for that, because she's everything that they can't be, which is honest. So she'll just tell you straight to your face exactly how it is and how it needs to be and the reality of it. Oh, but I would like it to be like this. And Vivian will say, well, this is the way it is. However you would like it to be, get on your unicorn and go find it. Guess what? It won't be there, and you'll probably die before you get back. Or you can accept reality. This is the way it is. That's literally her attitude. And I respect her for it. I think it's amazing. It's not even a do I like her or not. Honestly, she doesn't care whether I like her or not, you know, or anybody else. But if you are friends, if you are allies, she's solid. She's solid as a rock. She's going to tell you exactly where she stands with you, and that's not going to change until you change it. And we need more of that in this world, actually. Less feelings, less sugar and sweetness, less nice. I mean, there's no such thing as too much nice, but if there's nothing to be nice about, don't fake it. Call it like it is. Be real. We need more real, you know? My opinion. I think we need more real in this world. Vivian is all about that, and I think that's pretty cool. Like, damn, Viv, you're a bitch. You're politically ambitious. Oh, okay. She'll look at you like you're stupid because you're telling her what she already knows, and you know that she knows that you know you're telling her what she already knows. And she's like, you wasted your breath on that for what? You know, I mean, that's how she is. And I love that, personally. Yeah, Fiona, there it is. Yeah, your dementia is showing, right? It makes no sense. What is your first act of freedom? Sell yourself into slavery. Like, I was like, that literally says it all. That says it all. I can give you a little bit of, these are the inconvenience truths that the media avoids, because these truths undermine, expose, and refute all of their arguments. Every last one of them. Every single one of them. I'll give you some examples. Dragon Age 2, because that's really where the conflict in Inquisition started, or really came to a head, was Dragon Age 2. The blowing up of the chantry, the settling of things, the basically drawing of the line, and this is the way it is. Not just Anders. Anders was a headpiece. He was a mouthpiece, a spokesperson for this underground cause. Here's some bit of trivia that they don't want to tell you, those who want to be pro-mage, those who want to give any defense whatsoever for mages at all, which there isn't any. All right? There's feeling sad for them being in a situation that nobody can help, even mages, right? Is that they're born with magic. Nobody can help that. It's not their fault. It's not anyone else's fault either. It's the mages killing everybody, though. So I think everyone else but mages has a reason to say we'd certainly be better off if they weren't, because I'd have a chance to live my life, raise my children, work, and exist if it weren't for that fucking mage over there who at some point is going to try to take me or my family and kill them, to sacrifice them to raise a demon so that they can kill the rest of us faster. That's been their experience. It's not theory. It's not a vague fear. It's experience. Fear is not experience. Experience is, you know, this shit's going to happen. It's happened. It's happening, and it's going to happen. You know, that's not fear. That's knowing. Now, you could be afraid of the consequences of that. Oh my God, I'm going to die because there's a mage there. You probably are at some point. All you have to do is piss off that mage. And if you don't piss off that mage, then guess what? You've deprived that mage of their right to get pissed off, and that pisses them off. So they kill you anyway. In other words, if you don't offend a mage, then they're offended that you didn't give them a reason to be offended, and that offends them. So therefore, they kill you for that. It's a complete catch-22. But you need to excuse all of that behavior. You need to excuse all the senseless bloodshed and slaughter and problems that mages cause by their very nature, right? You need to excuse every bit of it because they can't help it. So their feelings are worth more than your life, the life of your families, the life of your village, the life of your city, the life of your country, the life of the world. It's the mages that started the Blight. It's the mages that continue the Blight. It's the mages that fucking are responsible for dragons. It's the mages that are responsible for bloodshed, blood magic, sacrificing, kidnapping, lyrium smuggling, and all the deaths that happen through the smugglers that do that shit for the mages. I mean, you can just go on and on and on. When you're the cause of all this, your only recourse is to say, wait a minute, I know we do all this, but we have feelings. So, to protect our feelings, you need to let us do this freely with no restrictions, right? So that we can continue to kill you until we actually do finally succeed in ending the world with the Blight. And all the things that'll go on in between then. Pain, suffering, torture, bloodshed, sacrifice, raising more demons to kill more people faster. That is the situation. You need to worry about mages' feelings. Therefore, to protect their feelings, you should be willing to die for that. That is the message. And that's really, when you boil everything down, that's the bottom line. And that's not sane. That's not reasonable. In Dragon Age 2, here's a few mysteries, all right? Anders wanted to be free. Anders came. Here's the first point. If you stop and think about it, it's like, wow. The clouds open, the smoke screen clears, and you can just see the truth. Anders came to Kirkwall to escape, quote unquote. He was trying to escape everything that Kirkwall represents, so he came to Kirkwall on purpose to hide amongst Kirkwall. So he wasn't coming to go, he was coming to get there. So there's an agenda. He's already there for a reason. Anders came to Kirkwall specifically for a reason. To join in the Mage Rebellion and this and that and blah, blah, blah. But he came to it, all right? And then once he was there, the idea was to help free the mages and do this and that. But the thing is, he was not creating an avenue to help mages get out of the circle. Anders never did that one time. All right? What Anders did do is create basically a highway, a hidden highway to get blood mages. Not mages. Not circle mages. Not sane mages. Not even quote-unquote rebel mages, but specifically blood mages from other circles into Kirkwall. That was Anders' job. That's what his whole movement was about. It was not to help anybody to escape. It was to get blood mages in. He came to Kirkwall. He didn't get away from it. He wasn't running to escape the Blight or anything else. He was running from his responsibilities, but he came to Kirkwall so he could put himself on a stage and make himself some huge hero in the cinematic event that was happening only in his own mind. With all the other perversions that were going on up there, he had the spotlight on himself up here, and he could be the freer of all the mages. He could be the bringer about of the turning of the tide to free all the mages and end their suffering. So he came to the very place that was actually an exception of the rest of the circles, that most of them were like country clubs. Even Vivian will tell you that. He left all that to come to Kirkwall, not leave it. He wasn't helping mages go, he was helping bring them in. Second, What's-Her-Face and the rest of her blood mages that you catch out in that cave, that really, really misguided Templar who had already lost his daughter to blood magic. His fault, right? And he knows it's his fault. He even admits that. He wants to be sympathetic to mages again, and he tells you, I was wondering if you'd do the mages another kindness. So he sends you into this cave to help these mages. And these mages that you're helping, they were fleeing the circle. No, they weren't. Do you remember that blood mage in the cave out there on the Wounded Coast that you go to? I think it's in Act 2, right? And there's the Templars there that you can fight when you leave, right? You can fight either Cuirass, I think Sir Cuirass is, whatever their names are. Anyway, you go to help those blood mages, right? They all claim to be innocent of the blood magic. No, they're all there. Even after you kill the main blood mage, skeletons still keep rising up in the cave. They're all blood mages. First. Second, those blood mages were not escaping the circle. They came from, I think, Starkhaven. They had intentionally burned down their circle and murdered everyone in it and were fleeing that. That's why the Templars were chasing them. Does anyone know that? They had burned down their circle and murdered everyone in it, including any mages that would not practice blood magic with them. They killed the mages that would not practice their blood magic, along with the Templars. The Templars did nothing to anybody. I'm not saying every Templar there was innocent of abusing any mage. That's not even relevant anymore. These blood mages did what mages, not blood mages, they did what mages do and killed the rest of the mages that wouldn't go on a murdering spree and raise demons and sacrifice people and do what they do. And so they killed them too. And they burned the entire circle to the ground, and they were fleeing because they were being chased down. The Templars caught up to them. Some of the Kirkwall Templars got into it, right? So when you help them, they go. She's the very same bitch that is responsible for kidnapping your sister and trying to use her to summon an even more powerful demon. With the help of, get this, Orsino, the head enchanter in Kirkwall, who is a blood mage. Trivia number 3. Orsino is the one who stole books and smuggled them out of the Circle Library, the most forbidden tomes they had, and sent them to the guy who's responsible for kidnapping old women in Kirkwall that resemble his dead wife because he's lost his mind and he wants to resurrect his dead wife. One of those people happens to be Hawk's mother. That same mage was not only supported by Orsino, and you can read notes hidden around his lair that talk about notes from Orsino saying, I love your research and everything it represents and everything that it's headed towards. Please keep me updated on all of your progress. And if you need any more books out of our library, let me know. I'll make sure they get to you. Using the exact same underground that Anders had helped set up. Anyone know that? All right, now, trivia number 4. The mages, if you talk to the blood mage, Tironi, down there, and I think that's in Act 3. Tironi, if you talk to her, she will tell you to her face because she thinks you're about to die. So she doesn't care. She's not holding anything secret. She will tell you that the mage's plan is to drive the what's her name, Meredith, and the rest of the Templars insane, to provoke them to where they unleash, right, on the mages, to give the mages an open public excuse to revolt and tear down the tower. Tironi and all the rest of those blood mages, that bitch that was hiding out in the brothel and everyone else, had come into Kirkwall specifically to murder everyone, to kill everything, to use the citizenry in Kirkwall to help them raise a demon army, blah, 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 and do all that shit, right? And to destroy the Chantry, which Anders, being one of the heads of this whole conspiracy, if that's what you want to call it, eventually does at the end of the game. But Tironi would tell you that the mage's entire agenda is to provoke the Templars to where they openly give them an excuse to revolt. So the idea was, if the mages in secret could do this enough, As soon as the Templars were ready to blow, the mages run out into the building and get on a podium, which is what you see at the beginning of Act 3 in Dragon Age 2. They run out on the podium and get up there and call the public to get together and say, you see, they're being mean to us. In other words, they poke, like a little, like two siblings in the back seat of the car on a long road trip. Poke. Stop it! Mom, she's being mean to me. Didn't see all the poking. All you saw was the reaction. Not action, but reaction. Everybody's eventually going to respond. Now, admittedly, most of the Templars there in Kirkwall were already batshit crazy anyway, and really, really corrupt. Smugglers, bandits, thugs, rapists, molesters, murderers, they were all that. I understand, right? They took the worst of the worst thugs and gave them fancy armor and said, as long as you call yourself a Templar, you can do what the fuck you want. In and out of the circle. Kirkwall was the exception. Most Templars are honorable. Look at Alistair. You know, and Cullen, and I mean, you could just go on. Most Templars are honorable as far as that goes in general. You can't mislabel an organization based on the actions of a few. Well, that applies to the mages. No. Mages is a group of individuals. It's not even an organization. You're talking about a group of like-minded individuals that are bent towards doing a particular thing. In general, for the most part. I would say as many bad apples as there are among the Templars are as many good apples as there were among the mages. History would show that through Dragon Age lore. I don't think that's an exaggeration. So there's some basic trivia that bend the argument against the mages so heavily that if you want to say who's at fault here, if you want to say who are the good guys and who are the bad guys, I would say I think I'd say the mages are antagonists in and of themselves. They're their own worst enemies, if nothing else. And they'll show you that given free will, they'll always hurt, harm, destroy. They'll always make the wrong decision. And if they have no one else to hurt, then they turn it on themselves to destroy themselves. Is it self-loathing? The reasons don't even matter. That's the thing. If you get into, well, why are the mages doing this? You've already lost kind of the point. It doesn't matter why they're doing it. Just like it doesn't matter that they're born with magic. That's nobody's fault. It's not the mage's fault. It's not anyone's fault. And when you factor that in, you're talking about a lot of innocent people that have to suffer because mages exist. And aside from tranquility, the only other solution is something of a genocide or whatever you want to call it, to exterminate them, to eradicate them. That's the only other, what else do you have? Because their very existence is a threat to themselves and to everyone else. And that's proven. If something does the same thing over and over again without exception, to expect it to do anything else is insanity. Simple. It's not hard. That's not bias. That's not a prejudice against them. That's just looking at all the facts and observing them and calling them for what it is. And saying, historically speaking, this is their pattern. This is what they do. Whether it's because of demons, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they're possessed or not possessed or influenced or being tormented by demons or being seduced or persuaded by demons or because they were born with magic or they weren't or this. That's irrelevant. The results are they exist, therefore everyone else suffers, including themselves. Every time. No exceptions. That's a harsh truth, but it doesn't make it any less true, And that was the argument. We used to sit there and go on for hours in Dragon Age, talking about this. Oh, you just hate mages. I hate mages. I hate what they represent, is that their presence results in the suffering and death and destruction of everyone and everything around them every time. I hate that because that sucks. You're saying the destruction of innocence 24/7 is not a bad thing. Well, then I would say that's something wrong with you because that's not a good thing. And that's what happens, Bad shit happens when mages are introduced into the equation in any way, shape, or form. It's bad or worse. It's never good, ever. So, just saying. Once again, that's just looking and seeing and then stating, this is what I see. Didn't make it up. I'm just going back and reading and watching all the Dragon Age lore and looking at history and looking at, patterns that as they develop over the course of, you know, 3 games and, you know, the history and stuff that you hear about while you're in the game of times before, in between, and after the game and all this kind of stuff, and you lump it all together and you say, well, shit. Pretty simple what's going on here. So, I don't know. You know, take that for what it's worth, I guess. The only way to really defend what they do or to feel any sympathy for them is to have misplaced sympathies and misplaced emotions. You know, you're feeling sorry for something that warrants no pity. It's a sad case. It's sad. Well, a mother is torn away from her family. Actually, a lot of families, when they discovered their children had magic, got them the fuck out of there as quick as possible. They didn't want their houses burned down. Those who refused to let their children go to the circle and tried to withhold them, before the Templars could even get there, those children would murder a neighbor, murder someone in their family, burn their house down, kill all their livestock. That's what would happen. That's how the Templars would discover that there was an apostate or an unsanctioned mage housed somewhere, because they would do some shit like that. Well, it was just an accident and it's a child, and even though that child's responsible for the death of 50 people because he was withheld from the circle, you need to understand it was just a child. And how about the feelings of all the relatives of those 50 people that child killed? The people who owned the livestock and the property, whose lives were decimated and destroyed because this child wouldn't go to the circle because the parents had feelings. I'm not lessening those feelings, but I'm saying the feelings of these innocent people who had nothing to do with magic might be just as important, you think? Especially when their lives and their property are at stake, as opposed to this child being sent off to a country club to live a life of essentially luxury. Unless they got unlucky and went to a circle where there were some corrupt Templars and stuff like that, and that's because some people are assholes. And that shit can happen and will happen when people are involved, regardless of who they are, mage or not. But the bottom line is, most circles were a place where a mage could go and live a lifestyle above their means, which they would have otherwise anywhere outside the circle. That was the reality of it. But that's an inconvenient truth in light of the argument that mages are oppressed and everyone else should suffer accordingly. Mages are not oppressed. You're going to suffer anyway. Whether you're oppressed or not, you're going to suffer. In fact, everyone that's not a mage should suffer because mages have to suffer. Why do they suffer? I don't know, because they're a mage. And so, I mean, it's this endless circle of bullshit. But no one, the only feelings that are important are the mages, which are the ones doing all this bad shit. That's not fair. That's not fair. I would tend to think about the other 99% of humanity that aren't mages, that have to suffer at the hands of mages while they're constantly guilted into feeling that they're obligated to show the mages some sympathies to allow them to continue doing what they do, which is to destroy all these innocent people who are guilted into showing them sympathies. And that's not right. That's not right. And you can see that same principle of thinking alive and active in the world today, which is also pretty interesting. The same kind of insanity. Misplaced sympathies. When someone says, I kill you, and you're supposed to support that and give them tax dollars to help them kill you. Or you know, whatever. And you're not allowed to say, hey, I don't want to die. Well, you're a racist for not wanting to die at the hands of these people who you're not allowed to say anything about, who have already sworn on their religion, their oath, and themselves that they're going to kill you, given the opportunity. And then they do, and you're still not allowed to say anything. It's the same kind of insanity. And it's very alive and well today. And if you don't think it's real, you can be socially stigmatized for saying, I don't want that person to kill you. How dare you point out that person? That makes you a racist. I'm pointing out that person because that person said out of their own mouth that they're going to kill me because of my sexuality, because of my race, because of my religion, because of the country in which I was born, because of who I am, because of the simple fact of the color of my hair, the color of my skin, or whatever. And they said they're going to kill me for those reasons. And if I say I don't like that, and I point them out, hey, that person just said I'm a racist. I'm a racist for having pointed that out. It's alive and well. The exact same insanity is alive and well. That's kind of why I'm pointing this out. So the whole Mage Templar thing shows a backwards type of morality and completely upside down, inverted ethics that are so twisted that they really shout out the insanity of the people willing to follow along with that. Well, it's just a game. It's just a game, but it's a very real principle. and on all the principles surrounding that, and how easy it is to want to just let your emotion override all common sense, reason, and knowledge, and just say, oh, I sympathize with the mages. That's easy, because you don't have to think. As soon as you start to think, you realize there's a moral decision to be made, is that the mages are really wrong on a lot of fronts. And even though I sympathize with their condition, I can't sympathize with their actions or who and what they are, the way they think, and inevitably what they do. I can't sympathize with any of that because it's evil. So,
you see, the terminology is
it's
clear
complex,
because
but it's
they
very
are
simple at the
inertia.
same time.
Ah, the Dragon Stone of Bleak Falls Barrow. Seems you are a cut above the usual brutes the Jarl sends my way.
No, I agree, Grouchy. But there is the sad fact that even those few mages who mean well, the demons find a way to seduce them, and it's not always with vinegar. Sometimes demons seduce with sugar. For example, Justice and Anders and their whole little agreement. I think that was kind of a mutual thing going on there. But for example, it's not always about, ha ha ha, I'm evil and I'm the devil, but I'll give you riches if you let me in. Very seldom is it that. Demons poke at every emotion. They don't just poke at fear. They don't just poke at sadness, and they don't just poke at greed. They also poke at joy, happiness, love, kindness. They poke at all those things, and they manipulate and use any chink in your armor until they finally find a way in. And the sad thing about mages is they suffer this day and night. Even in their dreams, they're not safe from this. So it's 24/7. It is inevitable that they will fail because no human is perfect. Nobody is without flaws. A mage without flaws is a weapon waiting to be picked up by a demon at some point and used, directly or indirectly, whether influenced or possessed or guided or counseled or seduced or whatever. There's a million different faces on that. The demons will find a way. Like, okay, I can admit, and I'm sure you can admit, that on any given day, there are things that you know you probably shouldn't do, or that you feel you shouldn't do, whether they're right or wrong. You think they're wrong, but you do them anyway because you find a reason to. You're tempted. It'll feel good. I just want to. God damn it, I'm in a bad mood today. I'm in a great mood today. I want to do this. I shouldn't drink so much, but I do. I shouldn't sleep with this person, but I do. You know, I know this person is going to lead to a toxic relationship. I should not get back with this boyfriend or this girlfriend, but I do, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. There's no end to the possibilities of ways in which a person can stumble, but you will. And if you're a mage, you are literally a human weapon with an intellect waiting to be picked up and controlled, used, manipulated, or used somehow by demonic forces whose entire agenda is to destroy the world. That's their goal in life because, well, A, they don't have anything better to do, and B, they're jealous. You get to live and they don't. They don't think that's fair, so nobody should get to live. If we can't, nobody should. That's really what it boils down to. Then that's how demons operate, and they look for any opportunity to cross the veil by means of another person, place, or thing, whether it be a possessed object, a cursed object, a possessed person, maybe even an animal like that stupid ram in Redcliffe, whatever it may be, to find some semblance of life in this world because it's something they feel they're deprived. They're the quote-unquote original children of the Maker, whatever that means. I don't think there's really any actual chantry truth that's been revealed yet as far as where that all stems from. But the bottom line is these spirits, for whatever reason, they want to destroy the world, and their only conduit to get across the veil is people, places, and things. That's why they choose to do this. And mages are much more susceptible because mages have this link to the Fade due to their ability to have magic. That's their curse. And Anders would have you sympathize with that. And the thing is here's where the insanity steps in, and here's where the brainwashing and the seducing comes in. Anders being something of a demon himself, literally, right, is that sympathizing with a person's condition doesn't mean you have to sympathize with the results, meaning their behavior, their actions, their thinking, their being, their influence, and whatever else that, you put a person that's seduced like that in a position of power, and they can do a lot of harm really fast, really quickly. The Templar, the Knight Captain among the Templars, right? And the Envy Demon and all that. The head of the Seekers, the head Enchantress, Fiona. See what I mean? People in positions of power led away and seduced by this can do a lot of damage really quickly. It's what demons strive to do, from the lowliest mage to the king of the land. It doesn't matter. Anyone in between, whatever they can do to further that agenda to eventually destroy the world. And Corypheus' logic and reasoning was to destroy it, break it down in a very communist Marxist sense, break it down and establish a paradise from the rubble, where he is the god because he knows better. And so there you see pride at work. And pride was the chink in his armor way back in the beginning, right? There's always something. Pride, ambition, desire, greed, misplaced senses of justice, and all these different names that these spirits take on, and when they come into this world, it's perverted, if they weren't perverted already. That's Dragon Age lore. That's how it works. And so these mages, I sympathize with the fact that they're in that position, but what I can't sympathize with is the fact that inevitably they are responsible for the death of many more people than they account for themselves as a result of misplaced sympathies, giving them freedoms and liberties to act out what they're always going to do, which is destroy people, places, and things around themselves. Because the demons influencing them or directly controlling them, that's their agenda. Well, that sucks. I'm not saying it doesn't suck, but just because it sucks, and I acknowledge that it sucks, doesn't change that it is. Right? The only thing that can change that it is you get that mage out of the equation, where that person is no longer a conduit for demonic will to extend its agenda into the world. And, and how do you do that? Well, exterminate the mages is the ultimate solution. Oh, I can't do that. And that's a choice even I couldn't make. But aside from that, finding a way to control them, the circle is it's like a half measure. It's a half gap. It's a way to at least corral the mages somewhat so that when they inevitably go berserk, you can at least tranquilize them. Tranquilize, get it? Before they're able to go out and kill up a whole bunch of innocent people who really are not responsible in any way, shape, or form for the existence of these mages. They just want to work and raise their families and whatever without getting burned alive in their beds at night by a fireball, without getting fucking destroyed by a rage demon, without being kidnapped and used in a blood magic ritual, along with their children and all their livestock and all this shit. And this is the shit they suffer daily because mages are constantly sympathized with. The result is always bad for everyone else involved, including the mages. You see what I'm saying? And there's no exception to that rule. So it's an amazing situation they came with. It's beautiful because there's no easy answer. There's no easy solution without really biting down hard on the bullet and just saying you're either going to do this and solve it once and for all, or you're going to let it continue. But if you did exterminate all the mages, you couldn't exterminate every baby before they were born, or else you're going to be more like Herod was in the time of, the birth of Jesus type of thing, where you're trying to destroy every infant of a certain age to prevent the birth of one. So what are you going to do? Abort every fetus that's ever going to be born from that point forth to make sure a mage never comes about? So, even that, if you want to just go to absolute extremes, still wouldn't be a solution because mages would inevitably be born to replace those that are lost. So, it's something of a plague. It's something of a curse on humanity in general. Not just the mages, everyone suffers. It's an amazing paradox. It's an amazing, contradiction. Just this thing. That you have to constantly look at. It's always in the forefront in the Dragon Age universe. And that's genius writing, is you've created an unsolvable problem, right? Where everybody united can't solve it and everyone divided can't solve it either. That's masterful writing. But still, the problem's still there. And like I say, if you got a good guy and a bad guy, what you have is a villain whose intentions weren't initially evil. And that would be the mages. They are the antagonist of the game. Like that or not, it doesn't matter. It's really the way it is, and history would prove that and support that. They're the ones that tend to provoke, instigate, or whatever most of the problems. And when there isn't a problem, they'll create one in order to change their circumstances to allow for the inevitable demonic presence among themselves to do what it wants to do, which is to destroy everything around it. And mages are the ultimate conduit for that. They didn't mean to be. It doesn't matter. It's maybe not their motive to be the devil, to be the villain, but that's still the result. You see what I'm saying? I think that's beautiful. I think that's freaking amazing. It's hard to, and then you have to judge each circumstance individually based on that knowledge. you know, does each mage, you know, at what point do you just stop showing any kind of sympathy or you know, you got to account for these people's feelings, except when accounting for their feelings results in the death of other people who might have feelings also. Like, where do you draw the line? And it's always a dilemma, always in that game. Every decision is gut-wrenching because it's balancing humanity with common sense, you know, like where does the sympathy stop? And I think everyone's different in how much and when and where they sympathize with the mages. A lot of times it's just due to ignorance. I sympathize with them because I don't know exactly the conditions upon which they're doing what they do, where what they're doing could be completely evil from the start, but outwardly it appears that they're the victims when they're actually the ones victimizing. And it's a lot of times it's hidden really well. And so you have to balance each situation as it comes and say, shit, at what point do I just, you know, put the hard boot down and say this? And then you get that creeping thought in the back of the head is, who makes you qualified to make that judgment in the first place? Well, shit, I'm throwing in as the player of the game, right? I'm the one sitting back here who has to be the hawk or the inquisitor or the warden, you know, and make these kinds of decisions and stuff. And I think it's just awesome. Even if they lose everything else in that game, they'll at least always like have that, you know, that one particular dynamic that's always in play. This one constant battle of good and evil where if you ask two people which is which, they'll tell you two different things. You know, I side with the Templars, I side with the mages. People siding with the Templars say you only side with the mages because you're an idiot, you don't know anything about the lore. And the people who side with the mages, well, you only side with the Templar because you're racist and you hate everything and you're an evil bad person, racist, discriminating, bigot, racist. And then the people over here with the Templars are saying, how about you fucking open your eyes for a second and realize what's going on over here. Next thing you know, you have players supporting these factions, warring at one another in the forums, right? Which they used to until the forums became a social justice warrior way to vent and scream whatever the media is telling you to scream in any given day. And the forums eventually closed down. But they used to be a hot topic, a hot spot for usually pretty intelligent debates and then people discussing builds, right? You know, there used to be thousands and thousands of pages with hundreds of thousands of comments, and it was rich with that. Then it all kind of got perverted, and they abandoned a lot of what made Dragon Age, and the forums died because of it. But at one point, it was almost majestic how I mean, when you got one single thread that's like 128,000 comments long, and you read back through it, and it's people getting hot, supporting their side of a debate, you know, with some tenacity, you know. I mean, that shit was impressive sometimes. It used to be good. I guess all good things got to come to an end, but there was a time where that shit was it was pretty remarkable. Anyway. And I leveled up again. Very good. I'm going to quit right here, and I'm going to delete that mod with all that bullshit. Because, like you say, running less mods is better. If you don't need it, if you're not using it, delete that shit. So I'm going to get rid of that. It was worth a try. I wanted to see if Nocturnal's robes were going to be a thing. Apparently not. Let's delete this. I don't have any load orders to change. Everything else seems to be working really, really, really well. I kind of want some of this. This is all... There's no clothing involved in some of this. If I want the shrouded robes or something, I can still get one. I mean... Yeah. You know, it's kind of hard to ask modders to come out with... I mean, I'm really happy that you have the Ashara clothing thing where you at least have some clothes to choose from there, because honestly, 90% of players, if you're playing a game like that, you're going to go for armor. You want armor. You want protection. I mean, it's common sense, right? Not everybody's challenging themselves to play through a game without armor. Well, unless you're playing a straight-up mage. It would be neat if they had some more sexy options for mage armor and stuff. And you know what? Matter of fact, mage clothes or clothing, you think? Let me do a search. Let me see. There may be some mods hidden in there that I just don't know about. Let's take a look. Let's go shopping a little bit. Mage clothing. Okay. There you go. I've seen the vampire robes. I'm not a big fan. That's a good idea. See, now that's what I'm talking about right there. Is like that. It kind of destroys my mage armor perks. So I created unarmored versions of that. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, see, this is where he applied armor to all clothes. So instead of making clothing out of armor, he did the opposite. He put an armor rating on everything. That's just his way of playing, and that's fine. That's cool. I'm looking for kind of the... Oh, this is where all the cultist stuff counts as clothing. See, that's clothing to light armor. I need the opposite. Helgen starter chest. I have no interest in that. Let's see. Latest animals armor. Here, armor. Let's just look on it. What's this? Kind of a combination of nocturnal stuff. Yeah, it looks like Nocturnal's hood basically on steel armor mixed with clothing. That's interesting. And then Rage Demon, right? Like, what the hell? Maybe I can get a special golden ram pelt out of this. I wonder what I can craft with that. Next thing you know, Rage Demon comes up and slaps the shit out of you. Right? What is his name? Sir Wolseley? Woolsey? Sir Woolsey? Something like that. I like that hood. Yeah, it's all considered armor, though. Cameron's Department of Major what? This is like somebody when a customer service. Find the tiny chest located directly in front of you as you exit the inn in Riverwood. I have no idea what that is. Somebody just bored. Superman and Supergirl suits? Are you friggin' serious? Oh, come on, man. They put a big S on some Nightingale armor? That's ridiculous. Oh, no. Chitin goggles? Awesome. Come on, that's awesome. Come on, man. All right. That looks something like more for Fallout, honestly. Hand wraps, don't need that. Oh, so much OP stuff. Now, hold on. Improved NPC clothing. Ranger pack, Game of Thrones armor, Witcher 2, chainmail, Viking chainmail, armored clothing. Is it all going to be armored stuff? Looks like all armors, though. Yeah, it looks like armors. Improved MPs. Yeah, it's armored clothing. It's same thing. Oh, there's Jack Gaw again. Finding ways to get the porn back in Skyrim. Ebony Dwarven armor? That's interesting. Mask with hoods. A Moth Priest blindfold? Seriously? Okay, I think this is the one I just had, isn't it? Kind of looks like it. Not sure. Oh, wow. Improved Nightingale. That's kind of cool. Light refracting glass armors. That sounds good. Female mannequins. All right. Blued steel plate armor. That's nice. Aquatines. Okay. Oh, come on. Seriously? Fries and a drink? Come on, man. Black Panther, hold on. What the fuck is this? You gotta be kidding. Oh, man. Baphomet armor. Come on, man. He's walking around with a goat's head. Oh, man. Huh, interesting. That does look kind of cool. I mean, I don't know. If you're going to play in a fantasy game or something, I mean, I don't really see something wrong. I know some people say, oh, let's cover it. Whatever. I don't care who's wearing it. If it looks cool, it looks cool. Personally. Okay, so that's the one I already looked at once. Oh no. You can loot everything. If you can kill it, you can loot it. You can wear Astrid's burnt body? Are you fucking serious? Okay, that's just ridiculous. Nice. What's this? Really? Huh. Elven. It's armor, though. Yeah, it's all armor. Archer armor. Son of a bitch. Although, I don't know. I think I already have kind of like a skirt thing for my character, really kind of already. But that actually... That's actually a pretty character, though. All right, let's see. That's the one no, that's the one I just had right there. That's it for that. Audio. They have a clothing one specific. Oh, okay. Why didn't I come to this one first? Black shrouded gloves. That's. Is this considered clothing? Yeah. God robes. Freaking God robes. That's it. So might as well call it for what it is. Blanket scarves? Alright. That's a new one. I had not seen that before. Another blanket scarf. I still see the same issue with the arms on that. Yep, see, the arms still do the same shit, even on the Archmage version. I'm sitting there looking at it. Glad I saw that, because I was thinking about downloading that just in case. Then I'd have gone through the whole... I'm guessing all the copies of that. I guess somebody would have to... Oh, you can wear a Skyrim necklace? That's kind of cool. Y'all see this? Friggin', Oh, like the Bear of Markarth, the Skyrim symbol. Okay, so you can... I get it. Probably all the shield symbols from the different holds, you know, like Markarth, Winterhold. That looks obviously just the Skyrim symbol. That's kind of cool. It's a pretty character, too. He just had to do it, didn't he? All right. Ancient Roman, like, robe? Hmm. I wonder. Oh, this is only for the UNB. Okay, well, I guess I won't be using that. Somebody spent some time on that, didn't they? I don't know. I don't think I was going to use it. Useful merchant. Cheryl Gorath, all he used to wear was just fancy clothes, right? So... No, that's not my thing. Mortal Kombat character. I'm sorry if this is boring, guys. Not trying to... Oh, nice. That doesn't look that bad, but I mean, it's not a whole lot. It's just probably just because it's black, I guess, but yeah, not a whole lot different than that. You can find robes like that. Magus armor. Wow, that's a pretty character. Unique. Nice, somebody did. Oh, see, that character has that walk going. That's definitely an animation mod. Artorias, the Abyss Walker. One-handed greatsword. Come on, man. That doesn't even make sense. Havel? You got Havels? No shit? Cool. Elf ears? Nice. Animal pajamas? Are you fucking serious? Oh, come on, man. Do y'all see this? Oh, that's just ridiculous. No. No. Just no. They've just gone too far. Fur armors. Oh, you can. Oh, that's cool. You know, honestly, for. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, okay. I don't want the whole farm. But, like, the waist piece would be cool to go over, like, boots and stuff like that. I don't know. Gargoyles armor? Seriously? Okay, that looks stupid. God damn it. I get animal pajamas. Seriously? Like, I mean, that's so cool. I can't even knock it. Even though it's ridiculous, it's still cool. Why is it so cool and uncool all at the same time? I'm gonna get this Magus armor. Looks like you can have it as clothing too, so. Okay. Yeah, I got a feeling this might work. Oh, circlets too. New circlets. Totally cool. All right, this might be a winner right here. All right. I don't know. I have, you know what? I've always said I was going to just sit there and read them all in order type of thing. No, I honestly haven't, and I should. You know, the people that write Dragon Age are actually authors. I mean, you know, writers are writers, right? But I mean, they've written like novels and series. Like a lot of the Dragon Age story and lore has already been put into books. Comics, books, short films, even one feature-length movie, I think. It's animated, though. But it talks about sometime before... Oh, it has to do with maybe Cassandra? And, you know, the Seekers and stuff, I think. It's... Anyway, it's some, like, in-between the games type thing. What's this? Longer and more epic dragon battles while they run like a bitch? Oh, no, no, no. That's totally not going to happen. So instead of skeevers, you get females that look just like your character that attack you. I think that would freak me out more than skeevers. Apparently some people have this thing about badass werewolf. That's the name. Sif. That does not look like Sif. Enhanced Mighty Dragons. If it changes the... Okay. So what else we got? Environmental. I've got a lot of that. Foliage. Less grass and such. My rift is already green as fuck anyway. Okay, let's see if they've got anything new for presets. Serana's eyes. That's kind of cool. Looks don't change for vampires. Oh, so if you become a vampire, then it doesn't change your face? I was kind of curious. Oh, shit. Serana's hairstyle? That's cool. Beards. Helmetless combat, where you don't show helmet. Hide helmet. Serana preset. That's cool. Oh no. You can be Geralt. You put on a helmet and you look like Geralt. That's funny. Forsworn face paints. Face paints is a good idea, I think. Oh, it changes all the housecarls' faces? Nice. Presets. Lots of presets. So if you're having problems creating your character, you've got some presets that kind of give you... That's kind of cool. People who tend to have a flair for creating character faces, they made some presets that give you some... That's nice. That's actually a good idea. To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, to hear the lamentation of the women. Massive dungeon with a quest. Oh, yeah. Fading war paints over time. Conan. Got to be kidding. Alright, what did I order? Just clothing, right? Okay, so let's... Okay, well. Hey, we got busy shopping, man. Took us a minute. Had to go shopping. Okay, so nothing to really affect gameplay. I just want looks. I really want a cool mage set. Like something that legitimately looks like mage robes, but looks cool too. I'm kind of curious what pieces they offer and if I can mix and match them with some stuff I already have. I wonder if I should quit out and start it. And you know what? Just in case. Let's quit out. Just in case. Sometimes, probably a good idea to even literally shut the Xbox off and just do a hard restart. Some of them actually suggest that you do that. But that means restarting the stream, and I'm not going to do that again, so. Double the size of regular dragons? Yeah. Go get some rest. Okay. Well, thanks for hanging out all night. Sharing the laughs. I will eventually destroy you. That's like totally got that in Mass Effect Asari voice in my head. I will eventually destroy you as you're hacking away at somebody for 3 hours trying to kill it with your wooden stick. Oh man. That was I hope I never forget that, because that's freaking just awesome. I'm now going to wait the rest of my life for an opportune moment to use that in a timely manner to get a laugh. I mean, that's awesome. Anyway, good night. Did I seriously not save? I thought I hard saved. Guess not. Doesn't really matter. Okay. I like how the face even changes the loading screen faces of characters and stuff. Not sure about like texturing of items and stuff. Probably affects all that.
Helgen, destroyed by a dragon.
Okay, so apparently I didn't do this either. All right.
You see, the terminology is clearly for. The Dragon Stone of Bleak Falls Barrow. Seems you are a cut above the usual brutes the Jarl sends my way. That is where your job ends and mine begins. The work of the mind. Sadly
undervalued. The student is backhanded insults. Oh man, he's such a so pretentious, man.
Means she has so far declined to share with me. So your information was correct after all, and we have our friend here to thank for recovering it for us.
You went into Bleak Falls Barrow and got that? Nice work. Just send me a copy when you've deciphered it.
Farengar, you need to come at once. A dragon's been sighted nearby. You should come too.
Dragon. How exciting. Where was it? What was it doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. If a dragon decides to attack Whiterun, I don't know if we can stop it. Let's go.
So, Irileth tells me you came from the Western Watchtower?
Yes, my lord. Tell him what you told me about the dragon.
No, that's right.
Yeah, I think I want to keep it to where my character doesn't look completely out of place. I mean, if you're walking through with a Daedric bikini and a great sword the size of Whiterun or the size of a dragon, that is a little out of place.
I thought we'd come off for sure.
I would like to see if we can't get a
We'll take it from here. Head
a
down
look
to the
that
barracks for some food and rest.
complements
You've earned
the game, everyone around the game. Like, not everyone here in this room right here looks the same, and this is all default clothing and stuff, armor and what have you.
Good. Don't fail me.
If I'm playing a mage, I don't really want to go with robes like that, though.
My friend. I need your help again. I want you to go with Irileth and help her fight this dragon. You survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here. But I haven't forgotten the service you did for me in retrieving the Dragon Stone for Farengar. As a token of my esteem, I have instructed AlpineYJ that you are now permitted to purchase property in the city. And please, accept this gift from my personal armory.
I should come along. I would very much like to see this dragon.
No.
I'll
Can't
see you
afford
at
to
the
risk both
watchtower
of you.
as soon as the rest
I
of the
need
men
you
have
here
gathered.
working on ways to defend the city against these dragons.
As you command.
One last thing, Ireland. This isn't a death or glory.
Alright. I'll break that shit down too. Well, at some point I'm going to have to just commit myself to, yeah, I guess I already have, really. Find some way to compensate for a low magicka pool with equipment and stuff. Yeah, it's going to have to be done with gear. Okay. Oh, chainmail links, I get it. I get it, haha. Alright, I can still raise that again, too, if I want to. Let's go see what we got with this outfit. My character will start dripping here in a second. Yeah, there we go. Starts dripping. That is awesome. Slosh, slosh, slosh. Well, make quick work of that. This is where you go make sure that nobody you cared about died. Like, you didn't kill one of my merchants, did you? I'm totally reloading this shit if you killed my merchant. What do we got? Let's see what we got here. I'm kind of curious. It's not hide. Oh, there's so much of this. I wish you could delete the ones you weren't going to use off this list, which would probably take friggin'. I'll actually make those. Hoods. I don't think so, but I'll make one. I'll make one. like that. It's all leather, huh? Well, that's no good for me. There it is. Okay, I'll be making one of those. Totally making one of those. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so. I think I want... Need a silver ingot, and I don't have the transmute. Let's go get our transmute book. Transmute mineral ore. Alright, let's see if this is really cool or just garbage. I think I'm going to probably wind up going with the boots I've got, but we'll see. Yeah, most likely. That's overriding my shit. Yeah, I think it's over. God damn it. Seriously? Yep, it's overriding it. Cheek sticking out. This isn't made for the Seraphim body. That's the problem. Son of a bitch. That was pretty funny. Yeah, it's not made for this body. Okay, well, I'm not gonna walk around town like that. So, vampire robes are actually robes. Shit. Those robes didn't look bad either. They just kill the body mod. That's the problem. They override it apparently, and you're left with a vanilla body. I mean, they're all right. I don't know. Well, shit. I don't know.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy.
We'll see. We'll find something. You never know. They can come up with all kinds of mods and stuff between. Yeah, you never know.
I don't claim to be the best. You're the dream. All I ask is a favor. Have you met my father? The finest weapons in London. Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Alright, got that. We'll fight this dragon, I guess. What? Just walking up, literally minding my own business. Fuck off. Damn.
I know it looks bad. We've got to figure out what happened. Around us. Spread out. Look for survivors. We need to know what.
Fire looks pretty good now. Like, it looks kind of like realistic. Kill the dragon, kill the dragon. Hold on. Sparks and Sparky. Oh, look at the fire. Oh, that shit looks, yeah, that does look better. It didn't used to be all cool and glowing and shit like that. Oh, that is cool looking. It's my imagination or the animations look better now. Like, even the magic, that shit looks fantastic. Yeah, tear your bitch ass. Sissy ass dragon. Oh, the lightning looks beautiful. Right? I mean, down with it.
Not like this.
Need a perk to extend the range on my shit. The old nosedive. Oh, you got all of a sudden got worried about some mud crab over there or something? Yeah, come on. Bitch! Got the last laugh that time. Punk ass. Ate a white one guard whole. His armor, helmet, all of his arrows, his boots. That's so messed up. Alright, that's pretty bad. It was kind of cool fighting this dragon out in the storm, though. I kind of dig that. Where is everybody? Are they stuck? Oh, I think it's because it's storming and everybody's gone back to their house or something. Shit, dragon fight's over. See ya. I can't believe it. You're dragonborn. You idiot.
In the very oldest tales,
Idiot.
back from when there were still dragons in Skyrim, the dragonborn slay dragons and steal
Kill the dragon. Kill the dragon.
Isn't it? Absorb the dragon's power.
Oh, it must be. It must be. I think you may be right.
Yes, I think I am. You can shout now. That can only mean one thing. You must be dragonborn.
Dragonborn.
We taught that dragon not to mess with white. There weren't any dragons then, idiots. They're just
Idiot. Weren't any dragons then, idiot. Oh man, this is a pretty cool storm going here. All windy and it's nice. I mean, it's not nice. Actually, it's shitty weather, but I mean, it's a good job. I wonder if they have a mage robe like that for the Seraphim. Well, we're done here. I think I'm going to go look around in the mods a little bit more and see if maybe some of those clothing options... Some of those that were just armors, they might have clothing options too. We'll see. I'm going to go look. I'm going to download a couple things. So it looks like a lot of stuff's being made for the UNB, but... I prefer the Seraphim body mod. I personally, I do. I really like it. It's definitely my kind of thing. So, I guess it's each to their own. UNB looks just like a slightly toned version of the vanilla. To me, I mean...
Fortune smiles upon this meeting. Take a look.
That's it. This too. The warm sands. May your road lead you to warm sands.
Time to chat with the maiden.
Feel free. We will be back. This is live. Good to have you by my side.
I totally need a new animation for running and walking. That's always bothered me ever since I started playing Skyrim.
What can we do?
I love the walking. I love that. I wouldn't change that for anything. And that's okay. That's not bad. But that's just awful. I'm running. Yeah, just galloping along here. That just looks just stupid. Just not cool. Everything else is alright. Walking is great. But I mean, how much time do you spend in Skyrim doing this? Honestly?
Good. You're finally here. The Jarl's been waiting for you.
You heard the summons. What else could it mean? The Greybeards.
We were just talking about you. My brother needs a word with you.
So what happened at the watchtower? Was the dragon there? I knew I could count on Irileth. But so it's true.
So it's true.
Really were
You are the Dragonborn. And you're not just some idiot.
Masters of the way of the voice.
I'm far too amused by that. I don't care.
The throat of the world. The Dragonborn is said to be uniquely gifted in the voice. If you really are Dragonborn, they can teach you how to use your gift.
Didn't you hear the thundering sound as you returned to Whiterun?
You've done a great service for me in my city, Dragonborn. By my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Whiterun. It's the greatest honor that's within my power to grant. I assign you Lydia as a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble, now would we? We are honored to have you as Thane of our city, Dragonborn.
Rungar, calm yourself. What does any of this Nord nonsense have to do with our friend here? Capable as she may be, I don't see any signs of her being this, Dragonborn.
Nord nonsense? Why, you puffed up ignorant. These are our sacred traditions that go back to the founding of the First Empire.
Here, I'd like you to have these as a token of my friendship.
1 gold. Cool. All right. Magic damage. All right. Summons of the Greybeards. Wahaha. Here's Lydia's hot ass.
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl. It's an honor to serve you. The Jarl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the Hold. A hero. The title of Thane is an honor. A gift for your service. The Jarl has recognized you as a person of great importance in the Hold. A hero. Honored to see you again, my Thane.
Just ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And it's still shitty outside, huh? Very good, very good. Nothing! Less than nothing!
This is the Disciple, of course. To the east of its name is I've thought about it, I think, but even if you could get to the Eldergreen, you couldn't have it. Eldergreen is over. It's called Nettlebane. spirit. It's held in a graven nest called Orphan Rock.
What is it? Did it? Kill the dragon.
Yeah, I may have a crush on Violet. Like a legitimate crush. Yeah. Violet and I, we may need to make a home here, right here in Whiterun. I'm just saying. Oh, I don't think I ever talked to her, did I?
What do you need, friend?
Oh, I guess I did.
Remember, fresh fruit and vegetables
Halted stream camp. Well, we're going there. And that'll let us also get her mammoth tusk. We need to talk to Aventus Argentino, who's trying to contact the Dark Brotherhood. Alright, guys. Well, it's really late. It's 5 o'clock in the morning here. I think I'm going to call it a night. We'll pick up from here tonight. Look, Irilith just getting back. Anyway, so I'm going to head out. And if I don't see you guys this evening, then y'all have a good weekend and all that good stuff. Rest of your weekend, anyway. And if I do, well, then I'll see you tonight. We'll pick up right here and we'll go, I don't know, do stuff. You know, Skyrim-y things or whatever. All right. Take care, peace out, and I'll see you later.